Here we go, man. FYF Sports, man. We back, man. Salute to everybody, man. Just giving you guys a few minutes to start piling in here. Salute to $1 Million Move Who. Salute, man. Appreciate you getting in here. As usual, yeah, we got another good show coming for you guys, man. Salute to Tyson. I see you in there. I know this is a little bit later than we normally go live. That's fine. We can still cook for a few hours. We got some good topics I want to cook on today. All right. And I kind of want to just tag along from one of the topics that I just did in a recent video upload. But look, as you guys come in early, as we always do, make sure that you're not just liking. Make sure you're sharing the live. And again, the best way to share the live is to share it to your story. So if you could hit that share button, click add to your story. That's the best way to get this out there. If you want to, this is going to be an open panel show. So if you want to come up, make sure you're a follower of the show. Make sure you share the live. We're going to get you up here to cook. Salute to Tay Hunley. I see you in the chat, one of the super fans. Salute you guys for getting in here, man. We going to be cooking today, man. We going to be cooking today. But, you know, I didn't think after doing this recent post, I didn't think I would get this much backlash from a post about Scottie Pippen, right? A post that kind of kills some of the narratives that a lot of people have been running with, right? And I had this somewhat of a conversation with Brandon Katz over on GOAT James King channel on YouTube, because they love to say Pippen was bad in 98. They love to say he was so trash and Jordan literally had to carry everything. And when I broke that down, when I dispelled that narrative, it really opened my eyes to how just playing a role in the NBA can literally change what your greatness actually is. Your perception, how great you are, can literally be changed and impacted by a coach or by your want to win championships. Because to buy into a role, to buy into a system, to be a team player, you have to be coachable. But is being coachable sacrificing your legacy? Because these fans that proclaim to be fans, you guys, they're most of them are fake fans. They're not real fans. They blow it to win fans. They don't appreciate greatness. They don't appreciate winning like they say. You have to win the way they want to see you win. Otherwise, it doesn't count. It's one of the reasons why we're talking about Scottie Pippen today and how that correlates to LeBron James. So we're going to be talking about all these topics today. Again, appreciate you guys for getting in here as we do. As we do with all shows, we're going to push through this intro just to buy you guys time to share the live. Remember, we're sharing the live. Share the live and make sure, if you can, hit that share button and add it to your story. Again, is one of the best ways to get this content out there. Again, another open panel show. I'm going to be bringing you guys up to cook, whether you agree or whether you disagree. The panel is open for anybody. Remember, we're basketball fans. This is a basketball channel. So do not be afraid to hit that link and come up and cook, man. There's been too many people, man, sitting by the wayside. Remember, there was a guy by the name of Big Nasty on the last show, right? When he had his opportunity to come over here and cook on the last stream, what did he do? He came up here, and I don't know if he was souped up on drugs. I don't know. Somebody told me that he was drunk. I don't know. But either way, man, when you get your opportunity to come up here and talk basketball, right? Talk basketball. Because whether you goof off, whether you troll or not, we're going to keep it moving. We're going to push on to the next topic with or without you. So salute to Go James Kingdom. It's another TikTok takeover on a Thursday. The co-host is here. So let me go ahead and push through this intro so we can get everybody up here to cook, man. But y'all, look, man, it's FYF Sports. It's Go James Kingdom. And we back for another live, man.
It's a war up in the city. Where you at? It's a war up in my city, baby, pick a side. Trolls like hoes, looking for a dick to ride. Youngins finna drive, shoot you on the Insta live. Had the best plug, but he fucked it up, getting high. When you the one who's getting money, you ain't never lie. No, you the one who's getting money, you ain't never lie. just might be next in line for who's getting live. I'm at the bottom, bro. That's where they really got him, no. Been through a lot to know these dudes was really not my bro. It hit me hard, you know, cause now it's like they gotta go. I got the low on you and your man and told him rock them both. Drop the low, switch the jack. Ain't gon' be no getting back. After this, it's sad, I wish I didn't have to send the pack. But you leave me little choice. Listen to the little voice telling me if I let it be, eventually they'll get me worse. Life's a hoe, death's a bitch, shit, I like them both. Your pockets ain't right, your wifey know you feeling twice as broke. Like the smoke, make a plan, meet the plug, shake his hand. Keep your word, eat the first, feed your workers, make your bands. Sound like the protocol, never let them throw you off. Get in front of it. Paying 600 for a O soft. Make it wham, switch to herb. Hit the burbs, take the fam. Bridges burn, take the chance. Then you learn who ain't your man. It's a war up in my city, baby, pick a side. Trolls like hoes, looking for a dick to ride. Youngins finna drive, shoot you on the Insta live. Had the best plug, but he fucked it up, getting high. When you the one who's getting money, you ain't never lie. No, you ain't never lie. If you ain't got it, you ain't popping, you just never mind. You just might be next in line for who's getting live. Remember how they treated you when you fell? When they thought you fell? When they fall, step on them. Show them no mercy.
FYF Sports, man. Go James Kingdom, TikTok Takeover, man. We back. Thursday night show, man. All right, let me go ahead and bring the co-host up here to cook, man. We got a good one for you guys today, man. Salute to everybody getting here to cook, man. Let me just go ahead and bring everybody in the backstage up, too. We got Ochi Hoops. We got Olo. We got Goat James Kingdom.
Salute.
What's good, y'all?
Am I in there?
What up?
You're in here, Goat James Kingdom. We got you.
Okay, that's what's up. I can't be here too long, Lamont. Gotta
Okay,
get ready
that's
for bed, and the wifey's not feeling too good too. But we definitely got to play the song. For sure.
Oh yeah.
Let's get these guys in here, man. Let's talk about Scottie Pippen. Let's talk about this Scottie Pippen stuff. I'm ready.
Yeah, they mad about the Scottie Pippen information, man. They mad. They don't like how I broke it down because really when I break it down, from me looking at the comments when I did this upload, what they now are just trying to do is they're trying to play semantics with the numbers. So as opposed to being honest and accurate, because as you can see by the prompt, it clearly says 20 to 23%. So there's a range of scoring that Pippen was able to give, just like there was a range of scoring that Kyrie was able to give, just like there was a range of scoring that Michael Jordan was able to give. It is not one number. So there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be running around saying, FYF said 23%. No, that's just a range, because on the high side, like for example, in 1997, Scottie Pippen was giving 22.9% of the scoring share. That's elite help. That's elite production, which is essentially 23. On average, from 91 to 1998, Scottie Pippen contributed 19.9% of the Chicago Bulls scoring. That's 19.9% of approximately 90 to 95 points per game. And for all you people in here that love to say that Michael Jordan did have any help, he didn't have elite help, his supporting cast wasn't all. You guys are trying to judge Michael Jordan's supporting cast by points per game when the Chicago Bulls were only scoring 85 to 95 points in an NBA basketball game. So we have to look at their scoring a little bit different, and then we have to also value other stuff. But I don't see what's so controversial about it. I think the logic makes perfect sense. I just think that people who they themselves have tried to slander Scottie Pippen with this illogical take, now that there's proof that Scottie Pippen was just as equatable of a score as some of LeBron James's help, that excuse is no longer there. On top of the fact, so once we now give Scottie Pippen similar scoring share to that of a Kyrie Irving, similar scoring share to that of a D Wade. The only person that had a much larger scoring share that separates himself from Scottie Pippen is Anthony Davis. But outside of Anthony Davis, Scottie Pippen gave a very similar scoring share as D Wade and as Kyrie Irving. But unlike those two guys, he gave far better defense and he gave far better playmaking. So he added layers onto it that those two guys can't even come close to, because neither one of those guys can come close to Scottie Pippen's defense. He was always the best defender on the court when he was playing on those championship Chicago Bulls teams. So being the best defender and giving similar scoring share and being the Bulls' primary and most times best facilitator, I don't see why so many people are so quick to say that Kyrie's just a better player or that D Wade is just a better player. I don't know where you guys are getting this information from.
Because Jordan's career is not enough. So they got to say Scottie was, and Jordan's teammates, Jordan had to carry a bigger load offensively. Mm-hmm. And because of the fact that he didn't have scorers, because Scottie Pippen's not a scorer, right? Mm-hmm. That now Jordan's offensive load and responsibility is larger than LeBron, and he was able to do that and dominate with the scoring. Because they believed that Jordan needed to score 32 points, 33 points per game. Like, that's what they believe. Like, the Bulls didn't have that. But my thing is this. If Jordan's playing with Kyrie Irving and Dwyane Wade and he's only winning 4 championships but averaging less points, or if he's winning more championships but averaging less points, is he still that dominant? Right? Because we've heard Peter Backstreet say he would rather have average more points than to have more championships. So, because nobody's going to average 23 points, 25 points per game playing alongside Michael Jordan. Nobody's getting 18, 19, 20 shots per game alongside Michael Jordan. To do that, the times that Dwyane Wade was able to score what he scored against with LeBron James and teammates, because LeBron James let him get 18 shots per game. Kyrie's getting 18 shots per game. When did Jordan let Scottie get 18 shots per game? And I'm quite sure if he did, Scottie scored 20, 22 points per game. 24 points per game. I guarantee it. Guarantee it.
I can't figure it out myself, man. I'm trying to get somebody up here to cook on it because I know we got some D Wade and some Kyrie fans that are just going to be super thirsty to try to push this narrative. So, yeah, appreciate you bringing Inside the Arc up. But we got some people up here. I haven't seen Music Professor. We got some other people up here. There's some of our usuals, man. What are y'all thoughts on this, man?
I think that Kyrie Irving is much more help to LeBron James than Scottie Pippen. All right, let me stop. Yeah, definitely. For sure, when we're talking about the impact on Scottie Pippen, he's for sure, like you put in your video, 20 to 23% of the scoring, and that's just not even talking about what he did on the defensive side of the ball, what he did in terms of defensive rebounding, as well as the facilitation, the initiation of the offense and the triangle and stuff like that. So there's a lot of things that Scottie Pippen did that a lot of people don't like to give him credit for, because people think that giving Scottie Pippen credit for this is tearing down someone else, when really it's not. It's just appreciating a great NBA basketball player. Land my plane.
I don't know if they know how to accept it. That's all I see in the comments of this video. When I go to the comments of the post, everybody keeps bringing up either LeBron or they keep bringing up Jordan. Or they bring up Jordan's scoring. There was one guy that even said, how come you didn't bring up Jordan's scoring? How come you didn't tell us? I was like, bro, this is about Scottie Pippen. Why do I need to bring up Jordan's scoring in a video about Scottie Pippen's scoring?
You know, the main thing is, and I know a lot of y'all guys just saw highlights and shit like that, but the Bulls, the Bulls was a smothering defensive team. And a lot of the offense came off of fast breaks and then the transition game. And then in the transition game, whether Scottie was the facilitator or he, received the ball to slam it or do the layup, he was heavily involved. Even when the half court offense got set up, he still was involved. So I mean, what are we talking about?
I mean, it's just a narrative. People are constantly coming up here telling us that Jordan had to carry a whole bunch of guys in the NBA Finals, especially in '97 and '98. They pretend as if Jordan was just, especially even in the NBA Finals, they pretend that he was out there doing everything by himself. Scottie Pippen was
No,
on a bad back.
in '98, before he hurt his back, Scotty was leading for
Finals
Finals
MVP.
MVP.
They don't believe me when I tell them that. We
I
already know.
mean, this is ridiculous. I know Jordan. I know Jordan was built up. He had his own logo, and a lot of people looked at him as a god. Even in the last dance, he told Scott Burrell. Remember when Scott Burrell he gave Scott Burrell some tickets to a concert, and Scott Burrell said, "Thank God," and Jordan said, "You're welcome." So Jordan even saw himself as a god. So whenever you are God or you playing with a god, you're gonna always get minimized. A god don't really share glory. But if you really seen them games and you was from a different planet and you pretend like you ain't know Jordan or Pippen and you just watch the games, shit, you wouldn't know who was better than the other.
That's what we do when we watch the games. They get mad at us because you can see how good Scottie Pippen is when we watch Bulls games.
Bro, I mean, what? Think about it. You talking about the shot off you shot the bank shot. He had a better bank shot, like Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan get all the credit for a bank shot. Scottie don't get no credit for it. He was a better slasher. Think about it. In '92, he dunked on Drexler, Barkley, Kemp, and Malone. Those were like the top players in the league in the finals. Pippen dunked on all of them. And Patrick Ewing, Jordan didn't dunk on these dudes. Pippen don't get credit for dunks. And he got the best dunks on Hall of Famers. He got the best dunks on Hall of Famers. LeBron ain't never dunked on a top 5 or top 4 player.
Well, I don't think it's
Tim
about
Duncan.
dunks, but I don't think it. I don't want to. Hold on one second. Here. I don't think it's about dunks or anything like that because it's not even. This is not. This. I'm not comparing Pippen to Jordan. I'm telling people how good Pippen was withstanding Michael Jordan. Because what people don't understand is. Hold on one second, music. I'm saying it. I think a lot of people don't understand how hard it is to be great with somebody as ball dominant as a Michael Jordan. How hard is it for you to manufacture your 16 to 21 points with somebody that we know at any particular time can shoot 25 to 35 shots in a basketball game. And we're talking about in a basketball game where the pace is so slow, we're probably only going to get up to about 95 points. So you got limited touches. You got limited opportunities to get your points. Then we ask you to be the best defender, on ball and team defender. And then on offense, aside from you putting up your 16 to 21 points, you also have to be the team's best facilitator. The amount of jobs that he was tasked with, he had more responsibilities than Michael Jordan on the basketball court. And he excelled at every job that Phil Jackson gave him. He did it. He did it at an elite level. He was an elite playmaker. He was an all-time elite defensive player, and he was an elite scorer in his time. And people try to say, and it's so funny when people try to argue with GOAT James Kingdom up here when he says, well, shoot, I'd take Pippen over a Kyrie, or I might take Pippen over a D Wade. And
I got Pippen over them.
It's ridiculous. First of all, you can't really say, I'm gonna stop you right there. You said Jordan was ball dominant. He really wasn't. He probably was
the highest usage in NBA history.
No, he probably was ball dominant maybe around 88, in '89. But when Phil Jackson became the coach, he wasn't ball dominant. He loved to shoot. He definitely loved to shoot. He gonna take 26, 27 shots a game, whereas Pippen gonna take 17 shots a game. But if Pippen shot the ball just as much as Jordan, he'd probably have 28 points a game because he was 48%, 49% from the field. So that's damn near making half the shots you make. So if he shot the ball, maybe
Still going down
five
the
more
wrong
times.
conversation, because at the end of the day, this ain't about what Jordan did or didn't do. We have those conversations every day. You want to go James Kingdom? I mean, if you want video we can show you how ball dominant he was. I mean, shot the ball almost 40 times in the NBA Finals game in 1998. We know he was willing to chuck this ball up, and we know he would be willing to dominate the basketball to a certain degree. This is about Scottie
No,
Pippen.
when I look at ball dominant, I look at Luka
It doesn't
Doncic.
matter. We're not talking about Jordan's ball dominance, because we don't care about Jordan in this conversation. This is why Pippen gets overlooked so much, because every time we start talking about Scottie Pippen, people want to start crying and talking about Michael Jordan. Pippen's greatness is independent of Michael Jordan. Jordan did absolutely nothing on a basketball court to make the game of basketball much easier for Scottie Pippen. In fact, his game made it the opposite. Pippen's defensive assignments became more difficult because Jordan was on the basketball court, because Jordan would gamble, do a whole bunch of reckless stuff, right? Pippen also, within the middle of a basketball game, would have to switch defensive assignments. Remember, we saw the game where Jordan was tasked with guarding Kobe Bryant. In the middle of the game, Jordan just walks up to Scottie Pippen. I can't guard him no more. You guard him. Now he has to switch up roles, defensive assignments, because Jordan, right? Offensively, he has to get it where he can fit in. The pace is so slow. We're running this triangle offense. They're forcing ball reversals, right? So I got to facilitate and run the offense first. So that means we have to ultimately look to Jordan if we're going to run this slow-paced offense that's going to dwindle us down into the end of the shot clock. So again, Pippen's job was harder because of Jordan. People try to pretend and make it seem like it was easy. He had the hardest job on the Chicago Bulls. 1,000%.
I was there. I'm in my 50s. I was there. I've seen it. When you responsible for offensive rebound, defensive rebounds, creating turnovers, deflection, team defense, transition playmaking, just everything, steals, block shots, everything. He did everything better than Jordan. I'm not saying he was better than Jordan, but he definitely made Jordan the greatest player of all time. If you think Jordan is the greatest, he helped with that. But if Jordan is 1 through 10, Scottie Pippen have to be in that next group, 11 through 20.
Music, I think we're failing, and I mean this with all respect, because I do respect you as a hoop fan. You being in my comments, speaking some knowledge. I think we're forgetting that the point of this video that we're referring to is not talking about Jordan. It's just talking about how good Scottie was. So when we're talking about how good Scottie was, we must talk about Scottie independent of Jordan, not comparing him to Jordan.
Okay, so again, if we just talking about Scottie, which I think is kind of hard to not talk about them together. If we just talking about Scottie, he's 11 through 20. When Jordan retired, it was him and Akeem, who was considered the best two players in the game. I mean, I already mentioned the ability, the transition defense, transition offense, taking charges, creating turnovers, block shots, offensive rebound, defensive rebound, help defense, team defense, perimeter defense, post defense, bank shot, slashing to the hole, taking you off the dribble, 3-point shot. I mean, left hand, right hand, ball handling ability. I mean, he can do everything. I hear people say Dominique Wilkins could have played with Jordan. That's bullshit. Dominique couldn't have played with Jordan and won. It wouldn't have worked because Dominique didn't have that ability.
Let me ask you this, music professor. Music professor, can y'all hear me? Music professor,
Yeah, we hear
have
you. We
you
hear you.
have
We
you
hear you.
been on another live telling people this about Scottie Pippen? Because I
Yes.
could have swore I've heard. I think I've heard you say this before. Because you said that if Jordan's top 10, Scottie should be in the next 10. I think I heard somebody say that on a live, and they were trying to go in on you about that. Was that you?
Yes, that's
Yeah,
music
that
professor.
it probably was me. Yeah, he
That's
definitely
him. Ain't got
belonged at
it. He's
11
Okay.
through
good.
20.
Yes, yes, music
No, because I
professor.
got him in my top 20. I got it. Well,
I do as
if I
well.
count Stephen Curry. If I count Stephen Curry and Kevin Durant, he kind of just gets knocked out of the top 20. He's like 21. But right now, I don't count Kevin Durant, but actually, I count Kevin Durant now because Kevin Durant done enough to be in my top 10. So he's good. But Scotty, I
And you
got
know
Scotty
what?
like 20th. I got Scotty 20th right now.
You know what? He don't. Also, he don't get credit on
Hmm.
his basketball IQ.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know that,
Yeah.
like certain shit when you talk about Scotty never comes up. They don't never talk about his basketball IQ. They never talk about his ball handling. They never talk about, you know what I mean, his facilitating. He never talk about, you know, the this is small, but his bank shot. The players that he dunked on. He dunked on Sean Kemp, Clyde Drexler, Charles Barkley, Karl Malone, all in the finals. Jordan didn't, but he never gets credited for his dunking ability.
Bro.
Just all kind of small things he don't get credit for.
Wait, so you think because of those things that he deserves to be in the top 20 players of all time?
And
When
what he
when you think of
accomplished.
his ability to finish with the left hand, right hand, his ball handling, which is all better than Jordan, his shot blocking, his steals, his creating disruptions, his being able to stop an offense from operating. The 3-point shot. The ability to guard all five players, being 6-0. Being all NBA what 7 times. All
Mm-hmm.
defensive team 9 times.
10
Yeah,
times. 10 times. 10
ten
times
I mean,
all
I
times.
don't,
NBA.
I don't, I don't know about that all the guarding one. I think y'all. I think there's very few players in NBA history that can guard all through 1 through 5. I don't think Scotty was
Today
one of
you
them.
will be able to guard 1 through 5. Probably back then the 1 through 5 will probably just be Bill Lambier, or maybe
Bill and Beer.
yeah. Well,
He
Bill
could,
Lambier was a
he could
center.
definitely guard 1 through 4. Scotty could
No,
definitely
what
guard
I'm
one through
saying
four.
is
Yeah, one through
Sure.
guys,
four. I
centers
agree.
like Bill Lambier who had an
Mm-hmm.
outside game. Bill
Yeah,
Lambier would be
I
more
think. I
suited for
think. Look.
today's
This
game
is
because
Scottie Pippen's.
Bill
Hold on 1 second.
Lambier had
Hold
an
on. We
out.
don't want. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Scottie Pippen's skills, and my bad, music professor. I didn't mean to mute you, but I want to get to the point. Scottie Pippen's skill set gave him his resume. Scottie Pippen is anyone that chooses to rank him, they're ranking him based on his resume, just like you rank any player in NBA history. His skills got him his resume. His skills got him all NBA first team. His skill got him all NBA selections. His skills got him all defensive first team selections. His skills got him in the top 10 of MVP voting multiple times. His skills got him,
Ooh.
helped him get 6 championships. His
Don't let all
resume,
ball hear this. Don't let all ball hear this, Lamar. He'll be upset at you, boy.
I'm saying that his skills is what got him the resume that qualifies him for somebody's top 20. So the only way to me that you could say that you don't agree with Pippen being top 20 is you have to tell me how his resume is not top 20. I don't think you can
They're
do
gonna
that.
say
It,
they're gonna say
it
60
depends.
points per game. That's what they're
It
gonna say.
depends on
60 points per game.
if your criteria. I mean, if your criteria is strictly accolades and you heavily are weighing in championships, I mean, I guess. But then
Heavily.
we have to talk about guys. Yeah, heavily. If we're talking about heavily off, if we're
It's his
talking about
resume.
heavily, like on the
But
six.
it don't matter what you do. It don't matter how you weigh it. 10 all NBA defensive selections. 3, I think he has 3 first team all NBA selections and then 7 all NBA selections in total, if not more than that.
Yeah.
About 10 firsts.
I'm saying he could easily go down next to Hakeem Olajuwon as the best defensive player of the 90s, and he's easily the best perimeter defender of the 90s.
For me, the defense, I'm not gonna fight
And he
back
has the
on.
stats too, Lamont. They
But
act like he don't have the stats. He has the stats.
I'm not gonna fight back on the defense. I think he's one of the greatest perimeter defenders of all time, if not the greatest. But that the defense, I'm not gonna fight back on. I'm just talking about like impact in general. Those first team All NBAs, people need to talk about your competition for those All NBAs
No,
at
you
your
don't.
position.
No, you can't. You cannot cry about stuff that Pippen can't do nothing about.
Wow.
If the competition, Pippen's
No,
odds.
I mean,
Hold on one sec. Pippen's had one job and one job only. Go bust the other team's ass. Whoever was on the other jersey. I don't care if it was you, your grandma, your grandpa. I don't care if it was some bums.
No, he talking
It was
about.
his
No,
job.
he's talking about.
They
No, he's talking
bring
about
up
the
stuff that's
guys. He's
irrelevant.
talking about the guy. No, he's talking about the guys who could have basically saying that
Doesn't
there was
matter.
a good enough small forwards.
Doesn't
in the
matter.
league. So that's how he's making the All NBA team, which is
Doesn't
not
matter.
true.
No,
It-
but
it-
you know,
it goes by
also
it goes by
you gotta
forwards.
credit. You
You don't
gotta
have
credit
to.
it.
You don't have to be a small forward to make the All NBA team. It just goes
Bro,
by forwards.
he was smarter than a Dominique Wilkins.
Yeah.
You got to give him credit. You got
Better
to
than
give
a
him
Chris
credit.
Mullins.
Hold up.
Yeah.
You got to give him credit for the basketball IQ he had to win all them damn games. 72 wins,
I don't
69
think.
wins.
I
Bro,
don't
you're
think.
not gonna win. You're not gonna win that many wins without defense and a high basketball IQ.
I don't think. I don't think. Listen, I don't think that Scottie is. I think Scottie's one of the most like greatest two-way players of all time. I think he deserves credit for what he did, but I think it's not a diss to him at the same time to say that he's not one of the greatest 20 players of all time just based on impact alone on the court.
He's
You
six.
guys talked
He's
about.
six.
You
He's
talked
six
about.
and no. He's
Hold on,
6
hold on.
and no.
Hey,
in the
y'all,
finals,
music,
just
let him
like
finish.
Jordan.
Music, just let him finish. I want to know. I'm trying to hear his thoughts. I want to know what you mean when I say impact. Are you saying that Scottie Pippen lacks impact?
No, I'm not. I'm not saying he lacks impact. I'm saying comparative to other guys that I would have in my top 20, I don't think he's as impactful as
Okay,
them.
so
But
give me some guys in your 11 through 20.
um, in my top 20, I got Bird outside the top 10. I got KD outside the top 10. I got Wilt outside the top 10. I got Dirk outside the top 10. Dirk, KG. I got Moses Malone outside the top 10. Oscar Robertson, Jerry West. Yeah, there's just some of them. Giannis, Antetokounmpo, Jokic, Nikola Jokic. I don't think he's in any. I don't think he's as impactful as any of those players.
So let me ask you this: as a
Okay,
GM,
so hold on 1 second, music. So let's just go with Dirk. How is Dirk more impactful in the game of basketball than Scottie Pippen?
He led more efficient offenses. He was the number one option on the championship team, unlike Scottie was.
Hold on, you just
He's a
said
much
the
better-
same thing. Hold on, you just said the same thing 3 different ways. Scoring.
What
So
did I
you said
say?
scoring. Okay, you said much more efficient offense. Because you said scoring 3 different ways. Just say scoring one time.
I didn't say score. I said he was the best player on the championship team.
You said
Has nothing to do with
you said he
scoring.
led the most efficient offense. I don't even know if that's true. I don't even know what you define as an efficient offense. Second,
Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
more.
Lamar,
I said no.
you know, Lamar, I gotta interrupt. Glor.
No, hold on. Time out.
Where did you learn? Where did you
brother.
learn being the best player on a championship team matters? Where did you learn this from?
Time out. Before I address that, I said number one. I said he led more efficient offenses. I didn't say the most. Never said that. I said he led more.
Hold on. When did the Dallas Mavericks ever have a more efficient offense than the Chicago Bulls?
Pick a year. Whether we're talking
96, 96, 97, 96, 97, 93.
So give Jordan credit for that. He's
I'm
giving
not talking
Jordan
about
credit for that.
No, hold on. When we're talking about efficient offenses, hold on. Whether we're talking about efficient offenses.
Hell no.
Again, can I finish my point?
Yeah,
Those Dirk 2000s.
Nah. Hell nah.
Let him go, man. Y'all gotta let him talk, man.
I'm sorry. Hell nah.
Let him cook. Hold on. Tell me how. I gave you 1 year. I'm just gonna go with 96. Tell me how Dirk. Give me a year. Give me a year where you feel Dirk led a more efficient offense than the 96 Bulls or the '93
the
Bulls?
03
Lamar, you know
Mavericks.
he don't know that,
The 03
Lamar.
Mavericks. The 03 Mavericks. The
No,
06
he don't know
Mavericks.
this, Lamar. He's trying to
No,
go off of
these are
offensive rating.
facts. Hold on. Again, you're not. Hold on, brother. Don't talk. Don't put words in my mouth. Again, those 03 Mavericks when he was with Nash had a better offensive rating. They rushed much
Nash.
more offense.
No. Hey,
Yes.
Lamont.
These
No,
are
wait,
facts.
didn't I say offensive rating?
Yes.
Didn't I say he was going to go get offensive rating? Didn't I go tell you that? I told you he was going to get
Hell
offensive rating.
no.
Lamar, I told you he was going to go get offensive rating.
And listen, and Scotty, hold on. Scotty was never leading those offenses.
Hell
It was
no.
Magic.
Hell no.
Okay,
If
okay.
you want to talk,
Glory.
hold on, wait, time out. You guys are just hold on, wait, time out.
Hell nah.
If we're talking about those
Hell
teams,
nah.
hold on, let me finish. Stop
Yeah,
talking.
let him
about
finish.
that.
Hell
It
nah.
doesn't make it right.
Hold on, y'all.
Bro,
Let him talk. Let him talk.
Scotty never led all those offenses that you're referring to where the Bulls were at the top of the league. Michael's offenses, and the reason why those offensive ratings are so high. Hold on, I'm not done. Those majority of those seasons that I'm referring to is the 2 seasons he had by himself, where he's not leading more efficient offenses as the number 1 scoring option. Some Dirk Nowitzki, it clears him as an offensive player, point blank. It's not even close. In terms of in the playoffs, in terms of if we're talking about playoff performances, Dirk is a far better number 1 option in the playoffs than Scottie Pippen ever was. That's
Like
a
A.
fact.
Johnny says, yes.
Okay. Can I ask you?
Yes.
Can I ask you? Where did you learn first player on the championship team matters? Where did you learn that from?
Where did I learn that from? What do you mean?
Where did you learn this idea? The first option or the best player on the championship team matters. Where did you learn this from? How did you?
It's not something I
come to
learned.
that?
It's not something I learned. It's just the facts. I mean, I think the most impactful player on the team is the best player. Therefore, I'm gonna give them the most credit, and that means the most to me.
So you mean you came up on this idea on your own, correct? Is that what you're saying?
I don't give a fuck about other people's opinions and the way they score. I don't care the way ESPN or the players, people in the 90s score their criteria. I have my own criteria.
Okay.
I'm glad that you said that because I want to know why everybody else that's come up here has had your criteria and said the same nonsense about best player on the or first option on the championship team.
What other person had my criteria?
Plenty of people have
Hold on. So by your definition, Glor, that means you feel that Dirk was more impactful than Kobe during this first three-peat run. Because Kobe was the second option.
Which year are you talking? When
The first three-peat run, sir.
Kobe was with Shaq.
What year? Pick a year. You're going ahead
Absolutely.
and shit. He's at
3 years. 3 years. He won the championship is not the first option.
No. He's asking the question. Answer the question. That's what he's asking.
I'm answering the question. Let me answer the question.
No. Glor.
I'm not Bronx. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
Bronx, let him cook. Bronx, just let him cook. I got
you.
it. Bronx, just let him cook. Bronx, and I'm gonna come right to you next.
Dirk was a better. Okay, I got you, bro.
You got one more time to unmute yourself. You got one more time.
Bronx, I'm coming to you next. I'm gonna come to you next, Bronx.
I got you, brother.
Dirk, I asked you the question.
Dirk, those. Yeah. You said the first three. When Kobe's when he's three-peating with Shaq, correct? Yes, I think that Dirk is a more impactful player at his peak than Kobe when he's three-peating with Shaq. Yes.
and this is all because of Dirk's scoring. So you don't talk about Kobe's defense, which was elite at that time. Kobe's scoring also was elite at that time. Kobe's ability to close games was elite at that time. His impact on both sides of the floor cleared Dirk. He was one of the primary engines to that Laker offense, which during that three-peat run was far superior than any of Dirk's offenses. He's defensively clears them. He's offensively his equal, if not better. He's a far better closer. But yet Dirk somehow had more impact as a one-way player, as a player that only could dominate one side of the floor.
So you're saying he's leading better offenses, but you
No.
forget
What
to
I'm
mention
saying,
that
listen to what I said. Listen to the question. How can a player?
I'm addressing one point at a time.
One point
at a
I
time.
want you to understand the question. And this is always like boggles my mind. Like, for example, I'm talking about Kobe and Scottie Pippen. Kobe and Scottie Pippen both could be dominant on the offensive end, but they also could be the most impactful defensive players on the other side of the floor, meaning that they can dominate both ends of the floor. If you are able to dominate both ends of the floor, how and then do it at a championship level, because they both did it at a championship level, right? And the math to me is not mathing. These two guys can both be dominant on both sides of the floor, yet you're trying to convince me that a guy by the name of Dirk, who offensively was just a scorer, was not a playmaker, was not a facilitator, right? He relied on point guards to feed him the ball and was an absolute negative on the defensive end. But this guy has more of an impact than Kobe winning championships or prime Scottie Pippen winning championships. I know you guys cannot love scoring that much.
So no, it's not. It's not just scoring. It's number one. Number one, Kobe Bryant. First of all, Kobe Bryant. First of all, Kobe Bryant is a great. Again, Kobe Bryant.
You're gonna have to be able to talk over the laughter, sir. You're just gonna have to be able to do it, sir. You're just gonna have to be able to compose yourself.
I'm composed. I'm fine. I just don't want to talk over people. The point is,
No, you talking. You good? Don't worry. Go ahead.
I think Kobe is much. I think you guys give Kobe way too much credit for that first three-peat. I think that he benefited way too much. He benefited a lot from having Shaq on the court.
Wow.
He's a great defender. He's a great defender during those years.
Wow.
That's a fact. I mean, I would explain. That's easy.
I'm not even a Kobe fan. I'm not even a '90s fan or Kobe fan, and I have to.
I'm not saying you are,
man.
I'm not saying you are, but like for example, that first championship, Kobe was horrible in that Portland series. And against the Pacers, he was injured, and all you guys remember from it is literally him coming in for the last shot, which Shaq really carried him to that championship. Let's just be honest. He was okay. He was good in that Suns series, and he was good in the Sacramento series. They didn't really need him. They didn't really need him to perform at a high level to beat those trash ass teams. And against the Portland Trailblazers, he's the reason. Against the Portland Trailblazers with Scottie, he's the reason that game that series we even won 7 because he had horrible performances in closeout games, in elimination games, and against the Pacers he was compromised.
Okay, hold on, Glory. You saying all this, right? You saying all this to defend a guy in Dirk, who didn't Dirk get upset as a one?
He's not defending Dirk. He's defending the logic of being the best player or the first option on a championship team, right?
Yes,
so Kobe got the 2 championships outside of that, right? It is crazy. It's ridiculous. It's only a TikTok thing. It doesn't exist in basketball.
So Glory, hold on one second, Glory, because you're talking over the co-host, Go James Kingdom. He's the co-host. When he talks, you got to go silent. Secondly, you said first option, right? Because you said you're putting first option as this. So being a first, the last time I checked when I played, being a first option is just an offensive role, right? So yes, it is. I've never heard of
number one option.
Hold on, Glory. I've never heard a coach tell me.
Number one option.
You said number one option. You prioritized being, and you said you held Dirk in a higher regard.
They're trying to say best player. He's just basically saying the best player. That's what they're trying to say.
No.
They can't just say best player.
That's 2 different things. There's 2 different things. You cannot say first option and best player. 2 different things. So you either have to pick one because they do not mean the same thing. The first option is not always the best player. It's not even close. They don't go hand in hand. They don't come into tandem. Right, so learn basketball.
To them it is, Lamont.
Again, I never claimed. Again, I never. I'm saying Dirk was both.
We've heard people say this, so they go ahead and explain it.
Again, I said Dirk was both. Dirk was both the number one option and the best player.
No.
Okay, so hold on. No. I don't care about that. I'm saying I can only judge your impact based on what you do on the basketball court. Kobe and Scottie Pippen did more to impact winning in the game of basketball than Dirk ever did. Because they operated primarily and they were elite on both sides of the floor. Both sides. Dirk was only elite on one side of the floor. And offensively, he was limited severely, primarily because he was a power forward that needed guards to feed him the ball. Right? He couldn't even function. He couldn't even function like a Giannis and bring the ball up. He couldn't even function like that. He was mostly getting to his spots. He relied on point guards to facilitate to him. And when we get to the other side of the floor, you're absolute negative. Zero impact on half of the game. Half of the game of basketball, you're giving me zero impact. With Kobe, he's giving you extremely high impact on the defensive side. He's giving you extremely high impact on the offensive side. Scottie Pippen is giving you extremely high impact as a playmaker and scorer on the offensive side, extremely high impact on the defensive side. How are you telling me that a guy that operated on one side of the floor is having more impact than these two guys? And the only reason these two guys who do far more on the basketball court than Dirk, the only reason why you feel Dirk had a harder job is because of a role that a coach gave him, which is be the first option.
Again, it's because he's immensely more valuable than both those players on the offensive end. And we've seen this on multiple.
When does Dirk ever become immensely more valuable than a Kobe on the offensive end?
We're talking about the version of Kobe that we saw in the three-peat with Shaq. Wow. He is immensely more valuable than that. Again, again, I'm not talking about. I'm not gonna goalpost move and talk about Kobe as a whole because I have Kobe above Dirk all time. I have him in my top 10. That's not what I'm arguing. My arguing is that the version of Kobe that we're referring to, which
I got you.
Is nowhere near Dirk.
So you glorify offensive players.
No, I think the most impactful player is just the better one.
How are you better?
Yeah, what makes you better? Okay, what makes you more impactful?
Your ability to swing series based off whatever value you bring outweighs. Oh my God, bro!
You gotta just ignore the laughing, man.
Whatever skill that you have, right? And your ability to swing the team, like your ability to swing series in the playoffs, because that's what matters most to me, right? Mm-hmm. In your team's favor, based off whatever skill set you have. For example, Stephen Curry, right, is not a two-way player. He doesn't have any of the things that you refer to, but he's a much more impactful player than Scottie Pippen ever was, right?
And how do you measure an impact again?
Based off, I mean, whether we're talking about his ability as an offense player.
Hey, y'all, hold on. Glor's rambling. Hold on, Glor. I just got to cut you off, y'all. So I want to help you guys understand something in the game of basketball. Your impact is solely determined based on what the team needs. The Bulls sorely needed Pippen to be always elite on defense and always elite in some way, shape, or form on offense. Because when you look at Scottie Pippen's numbers, if he was having a bad scoring game, he almost always was giving you double-digit assists, double-digit rebounds, if not both in both of those categories. He was sorely needed to be the team's primarily. Like, he was sorely needed. Your impact is based on what the team needs. The Bulls needed Pippen to always be an elite defender because Jordan was so
but Lamont, you're using stats. You're using stats. He's not. I want to see what is it. I want to know what this impact means. He keeps saying impact without defining what the impact is.
Well, go ahead, Glor.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out what is he measuring all of this impact or skill set off of. I don't get it. You're just saying a lot, but you're not telling us.
Yeah, how are you measuring this? How are you measuring it, Glor?
Okay, so impact you can impact the game. There's multiple ways to impact the game. Like Bill Russell did it with his defense, right, in his transition play. There's different ways to impact the game. There's never, again, there's not one way to impact the game. That is such a small-minded way of thinking that you can only impact the game.
How are you measuring this? How are you measuring this?
Again,
what
it's
are you
case
using
dependent.
to say that Bill Russell's defensive impact matters? What are you saying? You can't just say it.
Like, I'm having a hard time, like, really comprehending the impact
guys,
conversation.
Please, you guys have to stop this. Again, we've never heard this before. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we've never heard this before.
You've never heard impact? You've never heard impact before?
Sir, I'm being sarcastic. Now, please, again, explain to us what it is exactly the impact revolves around. Because you keep saying players have this impact without telling us where this impact exists. You said Bill Russell's defensively.
Again, giving your team an advantage in some way, shape, or form that impacts winning. Point blank, your
How do you
ability
measure?
to again,
You
there's
said
not
you
one
said
way of
point
measuring.
blank.
Again,
Damn.
again. There's multiple ways to impact the game. It's not one way of doing it.
How
There's
come
no
you can't
one way
say
of measuring it.
one? You said
The
there's
way,
multiple.
hold
Name
on.
one.
Again,
Name
again.
one.
Okay,
Name
okay,
one.
gravity.
Name one
Hold on.
source of
For example,
measurement.
okay, I'll give that. I got you.
Don't
Gravity,
say gravity. Please don't
advantage
say
create,
Oh
gravity.
my
advantage create,
God,
Oh
sir!
my
How
God.
do you
advantage
measure
create.
gravity?
So
How do you
wait,
measure
time.
It's just like, bro, why are you talking
Again,
about Dirk's the
that's
value
easy.
of
Hold on,
Dirk
that's
one
easy
way
for
and
me.
impact
If
no
you're
way?
gonna hold on, if you guys, hold
Johnny,
on,
he said advantage creation.
Bro.
He said advantage
hold on,
creation, hey Johnny.
hold on,
How
let
do
me,
you
just,
Copy
measure
and
these
paste.
things? What do you
hold
Copy
use
on,
and
to
again,
paste.
measure gravity?
Copy and paste, New World.
There's one. Hold on, that's easy to answer. If you guys would let me
Okay,
answer, that's easy as fuck.
okay.
Easiest way to measure advantage, like your gravity, right, would
hmm
be the amount of 3-on-2 situations you create for your teams, right? For example, Stephen Curry.
hmm
Stephen Curry is one of the most
No,
historically
tell
the
us how
most double
Dirk did
player of all
it.
time.
Tell us how Dirk did it.
I mean, no, he
No, no,
you
no. Hold
asked
on.
me
Wait.
to
Let me
create
hear this. Let
impact.
me hear
Now
this. Let me
we're
please
talking about
explain to
we're
me.
talking about
Where do
impact.
you find the source of 3-on-2 advantage on a basketball court? Where's those numbers
I mean,
available for me to find?
the easiest way to measure that is double the amount of times you get doubled.
Again, where do you find the amount of time a player gets doubled in the NBA.com? Is it available for us to go see? Is there a stat that
I
tells
mean,
us how many times a player
you've
gets
been
doubled?
studying
there's plenty of
Prado,
sources.
huh?
The basketball reference. I mean, not basketball. I don't think basketball reference has it, but I know when I use Data Baller, you can go look up double.
Data baller.
Data baller,
Yeah,
dude. You've
yeah,
been
Data
studying
Baller.
Plato, huh? You've been with
So
Plato for
okay, so
sure.
you telling me data baller shows you that Stephen Curry's gravity is based on the fact he causes a 3-to-2 advantage creation more than anybody in the league,
Yes, that's a
and
fact.
that's data
That
ball. So, and what was the numbers? What was the percentages of time compared to other
there
players?
there's other players that are doubled in the league. I think James Harden was up there in his era. James Harden,
Let's talk about Dirk.
LeBron, those players are on the tier. But we're on the impact things. That's one version of way of Steph's impact. His ability to shift the defense and create quality looks for his teammates without even touching the ball. That is a core centric of Steph's value offensively. It's his scoring threat and his shooting ability and his ability to create offense for his team without even
Oh my
touching the ball.
God, you're not
That
saying
is
that.
one version of impact in the basketball court, right?
Do you
So,
know?
and
Do you know that that is something that cannot exist prior to 2001?
there's never been a player that impacts the game the way that Steph does off ball. So, I
Well,
mean,
no,
it's
there's never
unique.
been
It's unique
rules.
to him.
The rules allow you to shift against a man without the ball if you wanted to do such, which teams really don't do
I
that
mean,
much.
these
And
stats,
Stephen Curry.
these type of things are like were only measured recently, like since like 1999. You couldn't measure gravity or double rates. These stats are something that is fairly new to the NBA community. Like
It's made up because nobody know who the hell Data Blogger is. They don't know who the people
it's
are.
not made up. This is a fact. Data
If you can't
ballers are.
find it, where you cannot find this information on NBA.com, it's not
I
real
mean,
basketball
just
stats
because
that they keep a track of.
just because it's on not on the NBA stats, it doesn't mean it's not reliable. I don't know where you got that
Okay, so
from.
how often? So
I got that
basically,
from because the NBA actually tracked stats, not other people. If the NBA is not
I
tracking
mean,
it, it's not a real stat.
there's other places that stacks like
There
that
is
track
no
stats.
other official stats other than the NBA.com. So that is wrong.
That's what you think, but I mean,
That's not what I think. That's what I know, sir. The NBA has
it's not
official
true.
stats. Nobody goes to Data Blocker or whatever that is to go get stats.
Are they
Those
the
don't
only person that
exist.
have access to that information?
Yes, it's the NBA.
You're just lying. You're just
Well,
lying. Yes.
how does Data Blocker have access to every
So
NBA game?
how does Basketball Reference have access to all the stats as well?
By the NBA, they get the stats from the NBA.
Okay, where do you think Data Baller gets it, buddy?
They don't have doubles the same way basketball reference don't have
Oh,
doubles.
brother. Oh, brother.
okay,
Basketball
so
reference doesn't have double
so hold on,
teaming.
Oh,
Hey Johnny,
brother.
hold on one
That's what I'm
second.
saying.
Hold on,
Because it doesn't
Check it
track
out.
it.
Glory. We get so off
Exactly, it
topic.
doesn't track it. Nobody
Hold on.
tracks it, but
Can
you in
y'all
your
answer?
lying ass. You
No,
gonna be in
let's
line
just
for like a half an
No, you
hour.
just don't know what you're
hold on.
talking about.
Glory.
I
Don't
do
get
know what I'm
sidetracked.
talking about. I talk
Come on, we get
basketball.
our
No,
the
because I gave
conversation.
him an opportunity to talk
No,
basketball, and all he did was tell us gravity,
No.
advantage,
No,
nothing
I
else but
won't.
basketball knowledge.
Okay, so Glor, I want you to go to the basketball double tracker, and I want you to go tell us how often was Dirk doubled.
In the 2000s. That's not that. I mean, that's not my. That was never. I mean, we're not gonna use an argument that I used for.
It should be available. Go get it.
That's not. I mean,
It should be
that's not an
available. Go
argument.
get it.
That's irrelevant to the conversation because I never.
That's not.
was
We're
not
asking you
my
to go get this information that you're basing
again.
your basketball knowledge
Again,
off
my
of.
Dirk. Again, my claim was never that Dirk was advantage creating because off his.
We know
That's
that.
not,
We want you to get us his numbers. We want you to go get us his numbers. We want to see if he has that.
How is it relevant to the conversation?
Can I say something?
You said that you use that as a way of measurement. That's the only measurement you've given us. So that's the only.
That's
one
way.
That's
one way of measuring Steph's gravity. That has nothing to do with Dirk.
No, that. There is no measuring of Steph gravity because you can't even tell us what Steph numbers are.
What's the measurement of advantage creation?
Hey, can I say something real quick?
There's multiple ways to measure advantage creation.
Perfect. So I just wanted to
measure it.
I wanted to talk about the contradiction that this young man just came up here and said. So first, he said that someone was more impactful in the game because of their offensive ability and quote ability to lead a more efficient offense. And then when asked the question, what is impact on the game? Then he said there's multiple ways you can impact the game. And then he brought up Bill Russell talking about defense. So how can we recognize that Bill Russell's impact on the game was defense? But then when we're also talking about someone else having impact on the game on offense and defense, you're going to sit here and tell me that only offense is impacting the game more than offense. You contradicted yourself, sir.
No, I didn't. So I can explain that. That's easy to explain. There's certain players that impact the game both offensively and defensively, but not as impactful as a one person, as a player who impacts the game like at a greater level on one side of the court. For example, Stephen Curry impacts the game.
Not Stephen Curry.
Let me finish. I'm not done. Stephen Curry on his offense alone is more impactful than Scottie Pippen's or Kobe's two-way ability, especially specifically the version of Kobe that we saw in the three-peat, right?
Based on what?
Based on what? No, but based on what? You keep saying this impact.
Based off his impact on winning. Based off his impact on winning.
How you measure this? How is the impact? So that doesn't make sense. You're not
okay.
saying
So hold on.
You're just saying.
All I'm saying,
Glory, like I said, that have no definition.
Again.
Hold on, Glory. Hold on 1 second. I like what you said. Impact on winning. So here's the problem when you say impact on winning. That means we can easily measure it because we can see your impact versus how much you won. And when we look at Kobe, the years that I brought up were the three-peat years. Well, they won a lot. They won the championship. That's a lot of winning, far more than Dirk ever did. And when we talk about Pippen, we can go Pippen from 96 to 98. Well, they won a lot. They won a whole bunch. So when you say impact on winning, I can only judge these players now by who won more because and we're not talking about role players because all of these guys are all NBA players, all defensive players. All of these guys are consistently top 10 in MVP voting. All of them, whether you want to say he's a second option, whatever you want to say about Kobe, Pippen, and Dirk, the one thing we can agree on is they're all NBA players. Dirk's not an all defensive player, but Kobe and Pippen are. Right. And they are all at some point in time top 10 in MVP voting. So we know that these are the elite of the elite. So if I'm measuring their impact and you say impact on winning, what type of winning are you judging Dirk on to say he's having a bigger impact on winning than these guys who won far more? What do you mean by impact on winning if they're winning more?
So, yeah, that's a good question. So Scottie, number one, right? He did have impact on winning. It just wasn't as big as Dirk. The difference is that Scottie was not on the team.
You're answering the question,
bro. I'm answering the question. I'm trying to answer the question.
1-1.
Dirk had a higher impact on winning
you can't
individually.
ask this man to talk about impact if he doesn't define it. You haven't defined what impact is.
Yeah. Let me answer. Can I answer the host's question? Can I answer the host's question?
Go, James Kingdom is the host.
I am the host. You have not yet to define what impact is.
I don't see you. I see FYF as the host. I don't see you as the host.
You know what?
He just told you he was the co-host like 5 minutes ago. Stop playing dumb.
I don't have time to play with these idiots, bro. Lamar, we've heard this before from Play Dumb and a bunch of idiots. Lamar, they all say the same thing. Lamar, they never stand. Lamar, we asked him what his impact on winning. They cannot use any measurement. They're using their feelings. They don't want to talk stats because the stats don't say what they feel. He's not using anything concrete to say how Scottie Pippen's impact is not as big as you just gave him. Scottie Pippen is winning. He was it doesn't matter. He's not a first option.
And Glor, if you want to come back, I found the 2007 double team rates for Dirk that I want to go over. I want to go over with you, Dirk Glore, because I found them. So I'll share them with you. And if you want to see them, I can share my screen, but I'll just read them to you for right now. All right.
Okay.
In 2000, and I'm just going off 1 year, and I don't know. I don't know what the playoff results were for the 07. I'm assuming that Dirk to you in 07 had a high impact on winning. Do you agree that 07 was a high impact on winning year for Dirk?
In the regular season, not in the postseason. I mean,
okay, so okay, but I'm giving you regular season numbers. So
that's pretty
this is
convenient.
Hold on.
Convenient. You use one of your worst moments off.
Hold on. I'm just hold on. Okay, since you don't like 07, you tell me what year to use. Because every time I pick a random year, y'all get
2011. Use 2011.
Okay, let's go with 2011.
Of course.
And it's just pretty convenient.
1 year.
Use 2007. I mean, if you want to use
the
worst,
winning. You said winning. He won the most.
Why don't we talk
games?
Why do I mean? Okay, do you want to talk about the regular season?
Okay, hold on, Glore, hold on. I got the numbers for 2011. All right. Now, I'm not using. Now I'm not using. I'm not using double digit. What I don't know what the site you're using. I'm using Synergy Sports. Okay, and I'll share my screen if you want to see it. So, you tell me what this means in regards to impact. All right. So it classifies the double teams into different scenarios on the basketball court. So it says. On pick and pops, Dirk was guarded 5.6. He was double teamed 5.6% of the time. On elbow isolations, 10.1% of the time. On post after dribble, he was doubled 11.9% of the time. Immediate post catch doubles, he was double teamed 15.1% of the time. And then it says on overall half court possessions, he was double teamed 10.6% of the time. So overall, this is just regular season. For the 2010-11 regular season, Dirk overall was doubled in all of these situations: immediate post catch doubles, post after dribble, elbow isolations, pick and pop, overall half court possession. He was doubled 11.9% of the time. Now tell me how that correlates to your impact.
Again, Dirk's value, never not once said it came from his double team. So his ability to create the conversations. I don't know why.
Let me address this. Hold on,
I don't know why we're using double team.
Let me reiterate the question. You can understand. Let's reiterate the question. Now that we all know that it was 12% of the time he was doubled, can you explain to us how that is an impact? How does that impact? Explain that, please.
So if he's if he's able to shift the defense, I'm not saying this was my argument for Dirk, but if he's shifting the defense and teams are double teaming and blitzing him, that means he's creating 3-on-4 opportunities. If he's able to make a decision.
Does 12% represent that? Does 12% represent that being double teamed? Does that represent shifting the defense the way you're describing it?
If they're blitzing, if two people are coming to commit on Dirk on the wing side.
That's what a double team is, sir. That's only 12% of the time.
Exactly. So
that's 12 out of every 100 possessions. Out of those 12 out of 100 possessions, is that how? That's what I'm saying. How impactful is that?
If they double 12 out of every 100 possessions, how impactful is that to you?
I mean, it's impactful. I mean, that's 10% of his plays that are being he's creating advantage by 3-on-2 opportunities.
So if there's a player that does about 20% double team and under those same circumstances, they are more impactful than Dirk Nowitzki?
Yeah, as long as they're able to make the reads. So like there's players that aren't able to make the right reads and don't do well when they get trapped, like Kevin Durant. Like Kevin Durant's a player who historically doesn't do well when he gets trapped and doubled and blitzed. You know what I mean?
And that's based on what now? What information are we basing this off of now? Is it another information?
I mean, we have multiple series to go off of where I've watched him struggle with that. Whether we're talking about
so we're going to go off
2013
of eye test, not information.
I mean, this is facts. I mean, the stats point to it as well.
No, I can guarantee. No, because I can guarantee you believe Jordan has advantage creation, and he's probably your GOAT. And I can guarantee we can show you film with
Jordan. Actually, he's not my. Jordan is not my GOAT. Actually, I don't know why you're assuming things, but
who's your GOAT?
Jordan is not my. LeBron James is my GOAT.
LeBron is your GOAT.
and LeBron is one of the greatest advantage creators of all time, if not the greatest. So
Okay.
all the arguments would point to that. I'm not a Jordan fan, but you keep assuming things. That's why you're just like you just
Advantage
have
So
to.
creator.
Oh
LeBron
my
James.
gosh.
Wait. So LeBron James has the most career with the as the best player first option
What'd you say?
championships.
What'd you say?
LeBron James has the best career as the best player with the most championships and a best first option player.
No, that's not.
So how
No,
did you use that to determine between other players? How do you determine your GOAT?
that's what I don't know. I don't know
You
where
literally,
that correlation comes from. I don't know
That's
where
what
you
I'm doing.
got that
I'm asking how
correlation.
I'm asking how you judge players because we were talking
Oh,
about
okay. So
we were
how I
talking about
judge
a top
players.
20. I know this is why because you were talking about a top 20 ranking, and if Scotty has to be in the top 20, right? That
Mm-hmm.
means you have to have a criteria that fits that
Yeah,
top
we,
20
we we
list.
we talked about one portion, just the one portion of it, small, like a very small portion of it was being a championship, a best player on a championship team or for multiple teams. But we're talking about that's criteria for the top 20. The top 10 where LeBron's
Okay.
in, and I have my number one. I have
Mm.
LeBron there because of the longevity, the quality years, and that
Mm.
he has sustained probably the highest peak,
I
maybe
still
outside of Jordan
we
for
were
the
we're moving
longest.
farther from Scottie Pippen, and we're moving farther from you explaining where
No, we
Dirk
are
I
getting
is
to
mean,
at now.
Scottie Pippen Lamar because
he's.
he's
Your
switching it
co-host,
up now.
your co-host asked me about the go. He
Okay,
just
No,
no, no,
asked
he
me
no.
about
had
the go
no because
conversation.
you have two different criterias basically
No,
with the
I
great
don't. No, I
players.
don't.
Yes, you
We haven't
do.
covered. You haven't asked me once about my actual GOAT criteria. Yeah,
Okay,
that's what you moved
But
on
that should
to.
okay,
be also included
You
for your
never,
top
you never,
20. For
you
okay.
your
never
top
asked me.
20.
Hold on.
No,
Can we get
that's not
so
the
for
same.
you said so for example, so I like what you said about impact, right? You said impact to you is your ability to be able to force these get these double teams, right? And so I'm giving you a player who averaged 19 points per game. He was an all-star, and he was a higher usage big, similar to Dirk, right? He had a usage rate around 23%, and he got doubled. And this big in the same year, in the 2010-2011 season, and he got doubled more than Dirk. He got doubled 21.9% of the time.
Okay.
Would those numbers suggest that he was more impactful if he was able to create more double teams
No,
for a
not
really
off
good
that
team?
alone.
For a really
Not
good
off that
team?
alone. No.
Okay,
No,
so
not
when you
off
were
that
talking about
alone.
impact, right? So when we were asking you,
Shit.
so when we were asking
Wow.
you, when we were asking you one question, when you just used the blanket term, a player has more impact. What are you using to define that impact? Outside of a whole bunch of things that are subjective and vague.
Again, so okay. I'm gonna answer with a question.
Oh,
Do you believe that a player can impact the game in different ways? Yes or no?
we believe a player impacts a game by
Yes.
looking at the stats and the
No, no.
accolades.
I'm
That's what we
asking you a
keep bringing
simple
up
question.
stats and
Do you?
accolades.
Hold
No,
on, no. So,
I'm answering. Glory,
and
listen to my answer.
I don't agree
Listen
with
to
the
my answer,
accolades.
Glory. Listen to my answer. I am telling you that we judge a player's impact by their stats and their accolades. That is the measurements we are using. You have yet
Okay.
to give us a measurement.
I feel
And,
number one. I feel
and
like
Glor,
using
for
a.
example, Glor, just so you can kind of understand where we're coming from. You
Okay.
can't tell me a guy is impactful and is an impactful scorer if when I look at the stat sheet he averages 1.4 points per game. If you're going to tell me that this guy is a high impact offensive engine or offensive scorer, he can score the ball, then I should be able to go to the stats and I should see these numbers that support that. It's same with defense, right? If you're telling me a guy is super high leverage or high impact defensive guy, then somewhere, whether it's deflections, steals, blocks, some defensive metric is going to support, right? You can't give me a guy with 0 deflections, 0 steals, 0 blocks, absolutely nothing on the defensive end and say he's a high impact defensive player because that then would mean he's not really having much of an impact. So when we ask you, how do you measure impact? What are you using? What measurable are you using to measure impact so that when we look at a Dirk versus Kobe, when we look at a Dirk versus Pippen, we can measure two things to find a value?
There's my answer to you is there's multiple ways to measure it.
And
One
tell
of
me
them
what those
is
multiple ways. Tell me.
one of them is like the double, like your advantage creator. One of them is also your on and off numbers when how well your team does. on the offensive defensive end when you're off of the court. There's multiple ways to measure it. Like there is no one set way to measure. And I think genuinely, and I think using just stats and accolades, especially the accolades which are majority media voted, like I think that's flawed. I think that's a flawed way of measuring.
I didn't say accolades. I said stats. So stats are your measurables.
You can give accolades too, Lamont. You did say all NBA, all defensive team.
You said accolades in.
I said the accolades are the end result of what you do, and if we just want to get to the end conclusion of what your impact led to, we can go to the accolades. But if we're just talking about impact, and because if we're comparing Dirk's impact, for example, if we wanted to compare Dirk's defensive impact versus Scottie Pippen's defensive impact, are there measurables that we can go to make that an easy to showcase this?
But I think that using like the accolades, like for example, all defensive teams. I think all defensive teams can be useful, but I don't think that they're end all be on when they're measuring defensive impact. You get what I mean? I don't think that's
okay. So it still takes me to you got to define.
So what's tangible?
Is.
What's tangible? You say we don't want to talk about, and then you don't give us nothing tangible to talk about. How do you want us to get rid of what we could have as tangible?
I've given you that. You just don't like the answer, so you just disagree.
Okay, so when your answers are not answers. They're very vague. They have no real definition. That's simple. Trust me.
That's what
anybody who lives with you saying you're basically saying you don't use no measurement. On and off is a stat, which is a stat that cannot be used across the board. So you can't even and that's a stat that's not even predicated on what your position is or role is. It's just
a lineup stat
on the floor and off the floor. It's a lineup stat. Oh my God! Yes, it depends on when you get put on the floor or not. It depends on when you get put on the floor or not. If a guy gets put on the floor and the team goes on a 20-0 run, and then when he gets off the floor, the team loses by 10 points. His on-off numbers is ridiculous.
Yeah, all it measures is your impact on your team, your individual team.
No, it's not an individual stat.
When you was on the floor, it's not an individual stat. You don't impact none of that. It just tells you, like I said, a guy could be on the floor and be there for a 20-0 run, then go sit down and his team lose by 10. His on-off numbers will be ridiculous. When he was on the floor, it was plus 20. When he was off the floor, it was negative 10.
Yes,
he didn't do nothing.
If he's the common denominator, and it depends on the sample size as well.
No, he didn't do nothing. The stats say he did nothing. He has 0
again, no stats.
He didn't get no stats. He got no stats. He was just on the floor for the time that they got on the 20-0 run, and he was off the floor when they lost by that. This is exactly how on and off works, sir. It goes by.
It also measures what you contributed when you were playing. It doesn't just give you points. That's what I'm just trying. You didn't do nothing.
But that's what I'm trying to explain to you. You can have a 20 plus on and a negative 10 off by just playing on a court when your team goes on a 20-0 run, and when you're not on the floor, they lose by 10.
That's not how that works.
That's exactly how that works.
That's not how that works.
That's what on and off means. So on
and off numbers attract your individual impact when you're on the court. That's literally the value of the instat.
No, it doesn't, sir. No, it doesn't, sir. That's why you don't value it. Because you don't understand. LeBron is not his GOAT. Again, this man sat here and just said that your on and off value is predicated. Okay, hold
on. Let me read it to him. Hold on, Glor. Can I read this to you, Glor? Can I read this to you? So I'm reading it. Here it is. How on-off numbers are measured. On-off, team performance when player is on the floor minus team performance when player is off the floor. It says most commonly measured as net rating, offensive rating minus defensive rating, offensive rating, defensive rating, rebounding percentage, turnover rate. So it says, is it an individual stat? No, it is not an individual box score stat like points per game, rebounds, assists, and PER, right? It says it is a team impact metric, It measures lineup impact, teammate interactions, role fit, rotational context, right? And it says it's not pure isolated ability. So again, your individual stats can give me a better idea of what your individual ability is. But if you're saying that you're using an on-off stat, by definition, it is not necessarily a stat that measures what you... Hold on, let me finish. From what I'm reading, and I don't like to use these silly analytics, because one, people don't know how to use them. They don't understand the definitions, or they lie about the definitions to make themselves feel better about using it. So you don't need to be using it because it needs to be paired with other analytics for them to even be effective. It's never meant to be used in isolation. So again, and as it says right here, it's only meant to be used with net rating, offensive rating, defensive rating, rebound percentage, and turnover rate. If you're not using all of those, then you shouldn't be using it independent of its own. So you're already using it in a flawed way if you're using it independent. And this is coming, and again, this is coming from the synergy definition. I could pull the definition from other sites, but at the end of the day, no, hold on. So what I'm saying is, you said on off, but you don't know what on off is. So that can't be how you measure impact, because when we talk about these great players, you're not going to be able to recall to memory what their on off impact was. You don't remember that. Nobody does. Nobody cares about that. Right? We don't think about that. When we think about a player's greatness, we don't say, damn, I remember his on-off when I looked it up was really good. Nobody looks at the game like that. When we're talking about Dirk and Kobe, we look at their impact. Who was the more impactful on the were they equally as impactful on the offensive end? Yes. Were they equally as impactful on the defensive end? No. And how do we know that these players are in the same tier? Because these are all NBA players. They're all looked at as MVP caliber players because they're all top 10 in MVP voting and things of that nature. They are all in the same tier. So we're not talking about a guy in tier 1 and a guy in tier 19. And so I just don't know. You still haven't explained to us when you say impact and then you run away from how you're defining it or even how you measure it. So when we're talking about Dirk, and we'll go back to Dirk versus Pippen, how are you measuring Dirk's impact to say his impact was far more significant than Scottie Pippen's?
Again, I'm addressing that, but I'm still not gonna get off this on and off thing. This on and off thing is tracking your individual impact when you're on the court and how it affects your team. That's a fact. When it measures your impact when you're to your team, like you guys are playing you're playing semantics when you say it's not an individual stat. I'm saying it tracks your impact when you're on your team, when you are on the court, and when you're off of it. So it's talking about you specifically as a player.
Question,
that has nothing to do with the team. Like,
question, Glor.
If it's tracking a specific player and their impact on their team, because it's a team sport at the end of the day.
Glor.
Why would it go to the team?
Sir, I'm not even trying to catch you in a gotcha.
What are you talking about? Like,
simple question, Glor. I'm not even trying to get you in a gotcha or a trap. So when you talk about it measures your individual impact. What impact is
on
it
your
measuring?
On your team.
What impact is it measuring? What is it measuring when it's measuring their individual impact? Because I'll tell you, the only thing that is tracking for on and off is what the score is and how much your team goes on in terms of against the other team. If I go on, for example, like Johnny said, if I'm in the game and we happen to go on a 10-0 run, and that's the only minutes I play, I have a plus 10 on off. Then if I go back off and my team goes back down, my plus 10 is still going to be plus 10, while the people who was on the court while it went back down have a -8 or a -6, whatever the number is. So the only impact that it's literally measuring is how much your team scored against the other team not scoring while you were in the game.
Boom.
That is it.
And if it's a large sample size, and you're the common denominator, if your team is winning and losing possessions, that's a good thing to indicate of your individual impact.
What does
on
it
your team.
What does it use to measure if you're a large common denominator? In on off. Tell me.
If my team is a +9, +10 when I'm on the court on 1,000 minutes, right? Mm-hmm. That means it's a good sample size. That's a big sample size. Okay. If my team is that, if I'm the common denominator between that and
how does it +10? What do you mean?
That means
hold on. What if you have two players that both have a +9 with 1,000 minutes played? How do you judge which player was more impactful?
You said what?
What if you have you have two players that played 1,000 minutes, but they're both at a +9 for their on-off numbers?
Individually?
You judge which? Yes. Yeah, they both have individual +9.
It's indicating they're about equal.
Okay, so
they're equal. So if somebody has more plus
Like
minus
I
than
said,
another
like I
person, they're a
said,
better
that's
player,
not.
correct?
And listen, like I said, I agree with FYF. This is not the only way to impact. This is not the only way to measure impact.
No, we're
This
not
is
talking about
that's
the
one of the
only
ways.
way. We're trying to make sure
And
that this is a way to measure. We're trying to
there
figure out
there
how
would
you
be, yeah,
use this
exactly.
to measure.
I'm saying if you're gonna bring up
So
the
you're
version you
saying
brought up.
no. I got to make sure I get this right. So you're saying that if somebody's plus minus does not look the way you want it to look, that means that doesn't equate to nothing. If you can move on to something else, like I don't understand how you keep telling us that these measurements are the measurements, but it's not the measurements when it doesn't apply. So as an example, if we went to Stephen Curry and he was getting double teamed 15% of the time compared to Scottie Pippen getting double teamed 20% of the time, when you said that was his impact, wouldn't that make Scottie more impactful?
And
At least
again,
on
also,
that aspect. At least on that aspect of the game. That's what I'm saying. When somebody says, "Hey Johnny, why do you have Robert Parrish as a better scorer than Dwayne Wade?" And I said, "Well, he has more points than Dwayne Wade." That's a measurable thing. There's no argument there. You can go look at the numbers. Robert Parrish more points, Dwayne Wade no points. There's nothing to argue there. Like that's a
This
measurement.
is
Like I wish we would get to that, but that's why we're
that's
in this
not.
conversation with you, because you have yet to give us something to concretely
If
judge and measure it by.
if we hold on,
Also,
if we use the total numbers as a way to measure who's better at
Mm-hmm.
something, I think that's flawed. If
Mm-hmm.
for example, John
Mm-hmm.
Stockton is the leader, is the league leader in assists. Fuck John. Matter of fact, fuck John Stockton. Mark Jackson has more total assist numbers in his career.
Glor. We're wasting so much time with this stupid shit. Stop
Lamont.
with this dumb shit. Hold on one second, y'all. Glor, what the
We're not
hell is
dumb.
impact? So, hold on. You have I don't care what impact means to you. Impact cannot be 17,000 different things. When you say Dirk is a more impactful player than Scottie Pippen, what measuring stick, what metrics, what are you using to make that conclusion? It is very simple. This is not a whole bunch of ridiculous John Stockton bullshit. When we talking about two players and you say one is more impactful, there is something that you like about the game of basketball that makes you say this guy is more impactful than that guy. And I promise you it has nothing to do with how much Dirk got doubled because you don't know the numbers. It has nothing to do with no silly on-off numbers because you don't even know the numbers. You said it for a reason. Tell us why you said it. Why did you say it? What does Dirk do on the basketball court, right, that you feel is more impactful than Scottie Pippen, and for you to say it that definitively?
His offense is much more valuable than anything Scotty does on the court. Point blank.
And how do you measure that offense? How do you measure Scotty's offense compared to Dirk's?
His offense, based off his performances that he's displayed in the postseason.
And what performances are those? What are those performances based off of?
What do you mean? What are those performances based off?
Yeah,
Of? What do you mean
how
by
you
that?
say? How do you know Dirk? How do we know by your standards that Dirk Nowitzki actually has better performances than Scotty? What are you using?
The stats show it. Whether we're talking about production, whether we're talking about
stats.
lady.
Okay.
Points per game.
Like I said,
Finally, you got to it. Finally,
again, stats. I literally said. I literally brought up. We just came off a fucking whole tangent about on and off numbers, which is a stat that I used. So obviously I use stats.
You don't use
obviously I use stats.
Hey Johnny,
Obviously I know stats. What
Hey,
the
Johnny,
fuck are
You
you
don't know those
talking about?
numbers. You don't know those numbers. You don't know
Hey, Johnny.
Scottie Pippen's on-off numbers.
Again.
They don't have those for his era. You don't know
You
them.
don't have that.
Exactly. So you can't know. You can't base that. So you can't base
The
Scottie
point-
Pippen's impact off that. You have to base Scottie impact off of the stats that are available to Scottie.
That's one way of measuring
Glor,
it for Dirk. That's
Glor.
not the end all
Okay,
be all. Stop making
Glor,
it seem like that's the end all be all.
Glor, you said Dirk's offense is more impactful than Pippen's. Now, I say Scottie Pippen's defense was more impactful than Dirk's. And when we talk about impact, Pippen did it in a defensive era where a lot of the games, especially in the finals, were low scoring. So getting stops and stopping the other team from scoring mattered more. When the star player, almost on every possession, always had the basketball in their hands, getting stops when Pippen played was far more significant than running around trying to chuck up 30 points. So you say offense for Dirk, I say defense for Pippen. You now have to counter that. You have to give us something else because right now they're 1-1 with impact.
Again, Scotty's defense is synonymous with the Bulls' success as a whole. It's not so you cannot use Scottie Pippen's defense as a correlation of how the Bulls are winning series when there is much more other factors to prove it.
Well,
Dirk is my.
first
Meanwhile,
things
hold on.
first.
Meanwhile, Dirk is leading
What is
one
going
of the most
on right
efficient,
now?
one of the most efficient offenses of all time, and is actually leading as the best player on the team, which means he has the most impact on the court. Scottie Pippen has never been on a championship team where he's been the most impactable player on the court. Never been.
Hold on,
That's
hold
a
on.
That's a
lie.
lie.
It's
That's a
not.
lie. That's a lie. That's a
Which
lie.
Okay,
team?
well,
Hold on. Which
first
team was
things
he the
first,
most
Lord.
impactful
That's a
player?
lie.
Which team?
Man,
Which team? I want to
91.
know. Which team? Which team?
91.
Again.
91.
91.
91,
He's the most impactful
96,
player.
91,
Yep,
96,
91,
93,
91,
98.
96.
91, 93, 96, 98.
I guess the LeBron fans love to discredit Scotty. I mean, I
Didn't
said
you just say it's
MJ.
Yeah, you're
LeBron
right. And we
fan?
like
MJ.
to,
Oh my
Because
why
I'm
are we discrediting
objective. I'm
anybody? Why are we
objective.
discrediting?
No
I'm objective.
Wait. What
I'm
impact did Jordan
objective.
have? What impact did Jordan have over
His
Scottie Pippen
scoring,
in
his
91
scoring, his
series?
scoring, his scoring impact alone was more valuable than anything Scotty
Oh
did.
my gosh.
What?
What?
Alone.
Jordan
Oh my
averaged, how many points
gosh.
did Jordan average in that series?
The objective of the sport is to score points. He
It
did that
gets
at the greatest
worse.
level of all
No,
time.
no, no, no. I
Hey,
understand
Johnny
that,
and
sir.
Lamont.
But Scottie Pippen scored as well, sir, while taking less shots.
Hey, Johnny and Lamont, this young man.
So
First, I wanted to address what this young man just said about
Scoring is not the only way of impacting, sir. There's more to ways of impacting the game more than scoring.
It's the most important thing in basketball.
I agree. So I wanted to first.
Yeah, so you can stopping the other. Hold on, wait. I got this inside. So stopping the other team from scoring is also important. Scottie was the leading factor on that side of the basketball. So the reason the other team couldn't score, he stopped. Yes, he stopped them on the other side. He was the reason why their offense couldn't run. He was legitimately.
He's a part of the reason, but it's not more valuable than
he was the actual reason. Michael wasn't doing nothing. Legitimately,
Michael wasn't doing anything.
No, on defensive side, yes, sir. Sir, on the defensive side, on the defensive side, yes, Michael Jordan was getting cooked by Magic Johnson, sir. Yes,
Boom.
he was.
That's one series. What about the other three?
No, we're talking about this series. We're talking about this series for the impact.
No, you're talking. Why are you talking about the finals? Why are you just talking about the finals? Why are we talking about the
We said the 90.
Oh
You said what series? I told you the 91 finals series. He was more impactful. That's winning. That's 91. And don't start with that 91 run when how Scottie Pippen played against the Philadelphia 76ers, how Scottie Pippen played versus the Detroit Pistons when they swept the Detroit Pistons. Don't start on what Scottie Pippen was doing versus those teams and on that playoff run in 91. Let's not mention what Scottie Pippen did in 1993 as well. You forget when Scottie Pippen had the game 3 while Jordan was out here bricking a bunch of shots while the Bulls were down 0-2. You forget about that? That's in 93. That was in the Eastern Conference Finals. So don't sleep on what Scottie Pippen was doing. Let's not mention what Scottie Pippen was doing in 98 when he was slowing down that Mark Jackson that you want to disrespect that had the Indiana Pacers almost on the verge of beating the Bulls.
That offense. Remember that offense, that great offense, that efficient offense.
Like you said, the scoring is what helps you win. So when you stop another team from scoring, that means you're impactful on the game of basketball as well, sir.
These offensive players that you stop. I mean, magic is magic. But these offensive players that you're being asked to stop.
Hey, Johnny,
Not really moving the needle. It's not really moving the needle.
I just want to address this young man because he just contradicted himself again. So first things first.
I never contradicted myself.
No, it's fine. It's fine. So I'm going to explain how, sir. So first things first. We're going to talk about you bringing up the on-off numbers and how that determines something. That doesn't matter because if I'm always a player that's playing next to LeBron James, my on-off is probably going to be better than someone who's playing with a terrible lineup versus a good lineup. Then I also wanted to address you saying that LeBron fans always want to discredit Scottie Pippen. That is not true because actually what's on the screen right now is us, and this whole conversation is us giving credit to Scottie Pippen. So you just lied. I want to get to the next part. We're talking about the impact on the actual game. We can talk about offensive impact. And we can talk about defensive impact. For offensive impact, there's the shot creation, your playmaking leverage, and your scalability, which means can you function off ball? Can you fit beside someone else? Do you need to be a high usage player to dominate? Then there's the offensive impact, which is your containment, your on-ball stops. You making the other player who's trying to score, you limit their efficiency, their effectiveness. Your screen navigation, your switchability, your cross-matching. All these things. Your rotational IQ, so tagging rollers, low man help, closeout discipline, steals, deflections, charges, transition triggers. Can you explain to me how, with these skills in mind, how Dirk Nowitzki affects the game and impacts the game more than Scottie Pippen does?
0.
Please tell me.
His scoring ability alone, which is the most important thing in basketball. His advantage creating, his ability to lead more efficient offenses, which is apparently the most.
Why do you keep saying advantage creation? Why do you keep saying advantage creation?
Because that's the most. Because that's the most. That's not
Scottie
the most
has more
important.
advantage creation.
So
Again, that's one of the
how
most.
is Scottie Pippen not creating advantages?
Scottie has more advantage creation.
I mean, he does. I never said he didn't.
Hold on. Okay,
You said
hold on.
you just said he did.
Can you have advantage creation without an advantage identifier? We were once told that.
Who said that?
Don't worry about it.
The same person you got your silly criteria from.
Wait, I don't know who you're referring to.
We had a
no, but you know
Pluto.
We had a guy up here who said use advantage creation, but he also said for you to have advantage creation. Yeah, for you to have advantage creation, there first needs to be an advantage identifier. So, are you not giving Pippen credit for being an advantage identifier?
Scottie? Are you saying Scottie's an identifier?
Of course he is.
Yes, 100%. He's identifying he's identifying the advantage creations that Michael Jordan's creating.
Michael Jordan is creating no advantage creation at all.
How is Michael Jordan creating the advantage?
Michael Jordan doesn't create no advantage creation at all, sir.
First of all, hold on. First of all, that's the dumbest question of all time. How is Michael Jordan not creating the advantage?
He's not.
Oh my!
I'm about to go to TJ.
Sorry, I got a call. But so you said how is Michael Jordan
creation at all?
How is Michael Jordan not creating advantages if he doesn't have the ball? The same way Stephen Curry created advantages when he doesn't have the ball, and Draymond does. Okay, so right? Draymond's just the one that identifying the. Hold on. He just said some dumb shit. Let me address it.
Jordan does not have advantage creation, sir. Even when he has the ball, teams were playing him one-on-one. He had one-on-one basketball.
Hold on 1 second. I'm getting a call. 1 second.
That's the fact, sir. Stop lying. We proved that already here in Goat James Keenan, bro. I can't. This is another Play-Doh. This must be Play-Doh. He has to be Play-Doh.
Hey, Johnny, he brought up Stephen Curry. Hey, Johnny, he brought up Stephen Curry and then said Draymond. So you realize that advantage is because of Draymond. It's not because of Stephen Curry. I mean,
it's because Stephen Curry's running around the screen, man. Nobody's running around double teaming Stephen Curry without a basketball, man. Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about a dude running around without a basketball, man. Nobody cares about that, bro. Jordan didn't have no advantage creation. We watched film on Michael Jordan. They were not double teaming Michael Jordan. They were not shifting the defense for Michael Jordan. They pushed him left, and that was the game plan to shut Jordan down for 3 straight years. Push him left.
I don't get why people like to use just scoring. So if someone can both score and pass and play make for their teammates, is that not
No, but see, that's what I'm saying. That only counts for 11 to 20. That doesn't count for 1 through 10. 1 through 10 is a whole nother different thing. That's why when I told him he has to have Jordan, he was like, no, because 1 through 10 is a different scenario. He grades players differently somehow. So I don't know. Again, I don't know what these dudes. And again, they can never define this. So I don't mind you say you value impact, but tell us what you use to measure this impact. And he didn't give us nothing that was concrete, because then when we went to go find it, he was like, but it's not that. There's a multitude of things. They never stay concrete and give you so that we can have a discussion. They think we're trying to make them look stupid or catch them in a lie, which all they do is just give us clips to show them how stupid they really are. Lamar, you should just play the song so I can get up out of here. Y'all can keep going without.
Hold on, let me cue the song.
Play the song so I can get up out of here, because Jordan did something to these dudes, man. Besides that little boy, he did a lot to a lot of y'all.
Oh man.
Oh man. I'm queuing this song up, man. This is crazy, man.
We all knew that man was trifling.
All right, hold on. Let's see if I can pull it up.
What do y'all think about people thinking that it's AI?
Come on, man.
That's just coping. We know it's not AI. Like, there's no way, bro. They're not doing. Jordan wouldn't be sending his team to block channels, and Stephen A wouldn't have brought the driver on for damage control if it was AI. They would have just came out and said, "Hey, y'all, that's AI. It's fake."
It wouldn't have said nothing. We would have been nothing. It would have been very easy to know that it's AI. That's not no damn AI, man. That's Michael Jordan being reckless.
All right, we ready for the song, y'all? We ready?
Yes, sir.
We ready, man.
All right, y'all, man.
Don't touch him, Jay. Don't touch him. Oh my God. Don't touch him, Jay. Don't touch him. What you doing? Don't touch him, Jay. touch him, Jay. Don't let me see ruin. Down. MJ, why you touched him like that? We all saw the footage, there was no ice pack. Now your fans are online trying to fight back. But there's nothing they can say to get our side back. Stephen A. on a whole new press run, doing interviews talking about that man, son. Justifying behavior we all seen with our eyes. Yet it still Zesty Jeffries trying to lie. Decades worth of false narrative, side-eye views about good parenting. Says they are allergic to truth, we need some clarity in saying what we saw wasn't as apparent. We're reaching just to bring down a legend, but this is where we draw the line. No more pretending. Don't touch him, Jay. Don't touch him. Oh my God. Don't touch him, Jay. Don't touch him. What you doing? Don't touch him, Jay. Don't touch him, nasty. Don't touch him, Jay. Don't let you see ruin. That could not have been my son. Oh, we all knew the man was trifling.
Hey, hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your husbands. There's Zesties running around here, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what to tell y'all, man. Couldn't have been my son.
We all knew the man was trifling.
Good morning.
Morning to you.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
What's up?
It's your man.
Alright.
Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off!
Don't touch him, Jay.
Why are you gay?
Let me get
Who's
up
gay?
out of here, man.
You
Y'all
are
boys
gay.
enjoy the evening, man. Y'all boys have fun. Keep them cooking, Lamar. Scottie Pippen's the man, Lamar. Keep on your
Hey,
Scottie Pippen
hey,
train.
Johnny.
They disrespecting Scottie.
Johnny, where I'm from, where my pop's from, we call people like Jordan a Bate boy. Bate
Bate
boy.
boy business. We don't with that Bate boy business. Fire for them. Fire for them.
Fire for them.
We out of here, man.
Fire for that.
Hey, Olo. What y'all
I'm out
say?
here, Lamar.
Oh, y'all say, I want it.
Lamar.
I
This
want
one
that.
was classic.
Yeah,
I hope
man,
Ochi
that.
was clipping this. I hope Ochi was clipping this.
Yeah,
This
man,
man said
wicked.
gravity, impact, winning.
Yeah, impact. He was just spamming impact.
Best player on the team, first option. He got rid of that first option. He used it when it started, and he realized he couldn't use it no more. Yo, they are bad, man. They are bad, man.
I mean, he made an argument. He said when you asked him what impact was, first he said it was the offensive, skill, and then he said there's a multiple ways someone can impact, and then next up brought up Bill Russell's defense. So how can you bring up Bill Russell's defense as impact, but then when it comes to Scottie, you ignore he has offensive capability and you ignore his impact on defense?
No, because he's like he said, Scottie's deep impact is predicated on the Bulls. Scottie didn't do nothing. It was all because he was just the Bulls. Scottie didn't do nothing. Scottie doesn't have impact. That's what he's trying to say. Scottie has no impact. His impact is not valuable enough to be up there with all these other players that y'all keep mentioning. He doesn't have it. And he was more impactful for the Bulls than anybody else. Even Jordan, man. Don't only hear that, man. 1-9, man. Jordan needed him, man. So shout out to y'all. Oh, we about to get again, man. Let's get the 4,000 followers from Lamont, man.
Yeah,
we almost there, man. We about 700 away, 750 away, 700 something.
Hit that goal, man.
776.
Ochi got some great clips on my live today.
Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I'm gonna get going though, so y'all can keep having fun, man. Y'all can let these boys back.
All right, Johnny. Appreciate it.
All right, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah. These guys confuse me, man. These guys confuse me with what they confuse it. That was a good example of how people try to confuse you with a whole bunch of non-basketball terms to sound like they know what they're talking about, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm now making my new top 20 greatest players of all time list using on and off numbers.
Yeah.
Not anything else, just on and off.
Hey, bro, they don't even know. But remember what I said? They don't even know what on-off is. Like, it's a lineup stat. You're trying to use it as an individual stat. It has more to do with the coach. On-off numbers has more to do with the coach and the rotations than it does the individual player. If I put you in with 4 bums, how can I accurately judge your production, right? Your on-off numbers are going to be in the garbage can. Like, I don't care how good you are. If I put you in a game with 4 YMCA players, what is your on-off? Y'all going to be getting, y'all going to be getting blasted. So what do we judge then? I think if you want to judge that individual player, you would probably be best to just go look at his stats. Look, they're getting blown out because we know he's playing with 4 YMCA players. What is his individual stats? Well, damn, he's putting up 69 points a game. He probably can hoop. That's how we judge it. We go look to your stats, right? And maybe we use film context to see the quality and things like that. But they try to make this thing harder than what it is, man. He did all of that just to say that Dirk's scoring. He felt like Dirk was a better scorer than Pippen. He said all that impact stuff. Just when that's what I say. They try to dress it up in 19 different.
And let's be honest, this dude genuinely, and I'm not even trying to disrespect anyone. Dirk had more impact than Kobe during the first three-peat. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Like, when he told me that the Dallas Mavericks with Steve Nash and Dirk had a better offense than the 96 Bulls, I was done there, bro. He said they had a better offense. He said they had better offensive efficiency than the 96 Bulls.
Yeah.
Just lying.
Weird, man. That makes
they were willing to say.
Yeah.
But
just lying. Why waste the lie on some dumb shit, though?
I'm about to say offensive rating. That's the crazy part, too. Yeah.
You can waste a lie on anything else. Why did you waste a lie on talking about this? No disrespect to Steve Nash, NBA legend, one of the better point guards. The Steve Nash Maverick years. What the fuck are we talking about? I'm sorry. What are we talking about?
Man, George Gervin over LeBron. The 2017 Warriors weren't a super team. I've heard a whole bunch of dumb shit today.
Hey, King Shot, only scoring titles and career points per game.
Yeah, exactly. Only scoring titles and points per game. Allen Iverson's a better scorer than LeBron.
and then I asked him. I don't know if you guys know or anyone that's watching.
Yeah.
Using your boy's criteria for who's a better scorer.
Again, Mikal was killing me, man.
We know who Tim Duncan is, right? Perfect.
Yes.
Is George Yardley a better scorer than Tim Duncan?
And he said yes.
He said yes.
Yep.
Who said
George Yardley? Your boy.
Oh,
Mikal Norbit.
No. Let's just stick to the topic. We get Mikal later, man. I'm still trying to figure this topic out today, man, because that's what I really wanted. I just wanted to cook on this Pippen topic, but it's just it don't seem like we can really have a real conversation about this because, man, people are willing to say anything, man. They are willing to say anything. They're
trying to get famous.
Remember, and the trick bag is the greatest thing that Pippen has in his advantage is that he was a second option while winning 3 championships. He was a second option behind Shaq. So you can't this is how we know you can't just run around devaluing a guy just because he's a second option, because now you got to devalue one of the greatest players in NBA history, which is Kobe. And good luck trying to do that. Like, now you really sound dumb. I see how you can play with Pippen, but can you play with Kobe in that same manner? And that's where these dudes be getting in trouble. He act accordingly, says Iceman was dope. Actually closer to Kobe, not Bron. I didn't watch George Gervin. I didn't watch George Gervin enough to even know that. Hold on, somebody was trying to come up. Did I get him right? It was a dude named XO trying to come up, but I hit it, but he didn't join. XO, man, hit that link again if you want to join. I saw you trying to come up. I thought I accepted it, but I guess it did. You must have hopped back out.
Zess is in the chat. Request up.
Yeah, exactly, yo.
Hold on. Joseph Handy says, Pip was a great second option, but we don't know what he looked like next to another. What do you mean?
Complete hypothetical.
What do you mean look like? I can't judge players on what they might have looked like next to somebody else. I can only judge them based on what they did. What he did was have one of the greatest careers in NBA history.
Come up here, highlights.
Highlights says Bron fans. I mean, people with accounts like that. These are definitely fake profiles. Like people just being because they don't come up. Come on, man.
Fake profile, man.
Who literally creates a TikTok page with a black image that says highlights, man? Come on, man. These dudes clearly just be run around with fake. Like, I want to know where you find the time of day to do all this stuff, man.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, LeBron fans always find a way to discredit Scottie Pippen, but we're up here making
Johnny
Duggs talking about Scottie Pippen's greatness.
Hold on, Johnny Duggs. We'll answer that question, but you got to come on the panel and tell us what you think about that first.
That's the rule. Gotta come
so you come up here and answer it first, and then we'll tell you what our thoughts is. All right. So if you really want to entertain super teams, first we want to know what a super team is to you, and then next answer the question about LeBron. But if you can't even answer it yourself, then why the hell are you asking us? Or you could just become a super fan and I'll answer it for you. But if you ain't contributing, why the hell am I going to answer a random question about LeBron? Hold on, we got Cleveland, a.k.a. Fly.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, my God.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with Cleveland Fly, man. What's good, Cleveland?
What's going on, man?
What you got on the topic, man?
Can you hear me?
What you got on the topic, man?
Yeah, we hear you.
So,
we hear you.
I've been hearing y'all talking about Pippen. We talk about Pippen with Chicago like he didn't have a career after Chicago. We seen what he did without Jordan. He made it to the Western Conference with one team, and I think he make it to the Western Conference with the Rockets.
No, the Blazers.
Hold on 1 second.
No, the Blazers.
Somebody has some background noise.
Hold
on, Cleveland. Background noise. Cleveland. Hold on, Cleveland. You got an echo. You got a real nasty echo. One, so I got to mute you. And secondly, Cleveland, if you look at the prompt here, when it scrolls back by, it clearly says from 91 to 98, we're only evaluating Pippen and his contributions alongside Michael Jordan while winning championships, because what you do while winning championships is typically what makes up your legacy. I don't think anybody really judges Pippen after 98 because we're not looking at Scottie Pippen anymore. He's severely hampered by back injuries. He's on the significant decline. Maybe you can judge him for one of those Rockets years. He has some solid years as a role player with the Blazers. But outside of that, what are we running around judging him for when he was no longer the Scottie Pippen that we saw alongside Michael Jordan? But hopefully you fix your echo. If you're able to fix your echo, you should be able to come off mute, Cleveland. But you just had an echo. That's why I had to mute you, because the echo was super loud. It sounds like you're in a car or something. And the speaker feedback is coming back through. Because remember, this stems from people saying that Jordan carried the Bulls. Jordan did all the heavy lifting. Jordan carried the Bulls in 98. He did all the work. Pippen did nothing. So, again, it's not about Pippen's entire career. If you want to judge him for 99 and on, if you want to judge him for 87 to 90, fine. That's a different conversation. I think he did enough from 91 to 98 to supplant his ranking. Oh, man, it looks like Cleveland still got audio issues. We'll wait for Cleveland to come off mute. New World, what's good, man?
Salute to you, brother. I didn't even realize I was on the panel.
Oh, yeah, I pulled you up here. I pulled you up with Cleveland. I was waiting for Cleveland to get his mic fixed because his audio was messed up.
Hey, man, y'all was cooking that boy. He was lucky I wasn't up here. Otherwise, I'd have sent his ass to the shadow realm. That nigga was talking way too much nonsense, bro. I thought he was one of those Curry's the GOAT type of niggas because we was talking about Dirk. We talking about Dirk, and you over here trying to talk about Steph Curry versus Scottie Pippen. That's a dumbass conversation. We shouldn't even entertain that, but, you know, it is what it is.
But he was trying to use all these other players to explain impact when he could have just told us what impact was. You shouldn't have to use Steph to tell us what impact is. Just tell us what you mean. If you say Dirk has more impact, okay, I'm fine with that. If you're just one of those guys that love scoring and you fall in love with guys that score, okay, I'll rock with that if that's your criteria. But at least just stand behind it. And he was just trying to make it seem like he wasn't using that.
I knew where it was going because y'all asked him if it was just about scoring. I remember Johnny asked him, so is it just about scoring? And then he tried to say no. And that's when he switched it up and said that impact is all these other different things. And I'm just like, come on, bro. Like, they asked you a simple question, and it took us 30 minutes for us to finally get back the original point. Where it's like, it's about scoring now.
We're talking about Dirk. What else could it be? Yeah. He didn't do nothing else on the basketball court. He didn't do nothing else.
Nothing else. Just score the basketball.
Like you act like we got a whole bunch of plethora of options to choose from with Dirk, man. No, he was a scorer. That's the separation. It probably was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was just ridiculous, man. You know, but it was funny listening to him. You know, because I was trying to see if y'all was gonna break him down, but you know he didn't stick around long enough. Kept having to take a phone call or whatever, but. Yeah, y'all was just getting to the good part with him.
Man, we know what phone call he was taking.
I had to break down what impact is, in my opinion. This young man seriously tried to tell me that just scoring the ball is outweighing everything else that Scottie Pippen is doing when it comes to
when he said that, I knew it was over with. I was like, nah, bro, that's not how you talk basketball.
Hey, now, Joseph Handy asked the question, is score more impactful than an all-time player in New World? I'm going to mute you just because you got background noise. But you can come off mute when you want to chime in. Is being a scorer more impactful than, again, y'all, your impact? Like, see, just like gravity, y'all. Just like gravity, this is all determined by the coach, right? So, for example, Norman Powell is the leading scorer for the Miami Heat, but because of the Miami Heat system, he's never going to be more impactful than Bam. So you see what I'm saying? Like, so in a system that's like, some coaches have a scheme or system. For example, when D'Antoni coaches, D'Antoni and Fly, you still got to echo, so I got to mute you, y'all. Y'all got to get your audio. I just want y'all to get your audio clean. I'm saying if you're playing under D'Antoni, well, scoring is going to be super impactful in that system.
Yep.
If you switch off to another coach, Greg Popovich, well, Greg Popovich has really let a lot of guys know defense will make you more impactful in this system. Yeah. He had really good scores, right? Steven Jackson, good scorer, but you got to play defense. DeJounte Murray, he told DeJounte Murray, you're going to have to become the best defensive player of the year to get on this court. I don't care about your scoring. So while y'all run around acting like impact is this universal thing, as a coach, I can dictate any impact that you think you might have. Look at Cam Thomas. He has great scoring impact. They waived him. You have no impact in this system. Get your ass off the team. Like, I don't know what y'all mean by this impact. That's why I say y'all take these terms and words and really don't understand that it has no real meaning. It sounds cool and it sounds like, oh, yeah, impact. But gravity, impact, the coaches dictate that. You don't, as a player, you don't really dictate any of that. I can put in an offensive scheme that eliminates your gravity. If Phil Jackson was dumb enough to run a 5-out system, what gravity would Shaq have in the post? No, I'm saying, like, let's say I'm a dumb coach, right? I'm running 5-out, right? That means pass, relocate, field, everybody stand outside the three-point line. How does Shaq have gravity now? He has no gravity because I changed his gravity because I'm a dumb coach. Some coaches can screw up your gravity because they run an offense that's too clustered up and you're doing too much, like J.J. Redick. He's doing too much with the offense. So sometimes you can ruin Luka's gravity because you're trying to run Princeton, all these complex screens and actions, and everybody got to be ABC movement. It's dumb. This is what I mean, but some people just got to stick to just pure regular basketball. They start saying analytics and impact and gravity. It makes them sound, to me, it makes them sound stupid. Right?
What was the other term he used, Lamont? Advantage creation.
Bro, advantage creation, all this is all dumb, man. To me, it's dumb as hell.
Yeah.
Oh, we had LD up here. I thought LD was up here.
Yeah, we had LD. I'm about to say LD requested. Yeah.
I thought we got Joseph Handy up here. What's good, Joseph?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, man. What's good?
Oh, okay. Let me explain it real quick. Because, like, for instance, Steph is more quote-unquote impactful on the Warriors than Draymond, even though Draymond is a more all-around player. I just watched these niggas tonight. They were ass without Steph. They lost by like 30. So you do, at times, if the main scorer can be the quote-unquote most impactful player on the team, but overall, normally the all-around player normally dictates more on when a team wins or loses. Normally. That's why I was asking.
But can't you say the same in 2022 when Draymond Green went out with that injury for like 6 weeks and the Warriors went from like top 3 in the West, they dropped because Draymond Green was gone and they was getting shellacked by everybody. When Draymond's not there, we see Steph have his own struggles, and now because Draymond's impact is removed from the team, Steph can't function like he normally does. His impact doesn't mean as much because he doesn't have the assistance of Draymond Green helping him do what he does. So all of these things, like, for example, Jordan with Pippen. What was Jordan's real impact without Pippen? It wasn't translating to no wins. It was his record without Pippen is below 500. So what was the impact if it wasn't really amounting to anything? It looked good, a lot of numbers, but it didn't. When you say impact on winning, and that's the term that the guy used, he said, a lot of people, when they say impact, it's impact on winning. How are you having an impact on winning if you're not winning?
I mean, but we know that teams dictate wins, not players, right? And when I'm saying impact, I'm saying on giving your team the best chance to win. Just to your point, like regardless of what we may feel, Steph gives the Warriors the best chance to win regardless of if Dre plays or not. So I'm saying there are times that your best scorer will give you the best chance to win. But if you're talking about impact on winning, then I agree that you probably need an all-around player to give you the most impact on winning. So, I mean, that's just me. That's just me clearing it up because I didn't hear what Shorty was saying because I wasn't here to hear what he was talking about. So I just was clearing it up.
No, I get it, but my whole point was your impact on winning is not determined by you. Your impact on winning is dependent on the coach. The coach can literally put you in a position where you have zero impact if they don't feel like you can contribute to winning. So if the coach feels like every time you touch a basketball, you're going to turn it over and he sticks you in the corner and says, you only shoot corner threes. I have a player on my team this year. He transferred in from a D2 school. He's a really good player, but when I watched this film, he started like all 30 games for his D2 college, but he was only averaging like 2 points a game. And I'm like, what's going on there? I said, you started all the games, but you only averaged 2 points. Well, he said, my coach told me not to never shoot the ball. He said, only pass. What did the coach do to his impact?
Reduce it.
He nullified it. He basically told him, you're only going to be a defensive weapon. We only want you giving impact on defense. But when you touch the ball on offense, you're going to pass it. And you're going to pass it to these two best scorers, the two scorers that the coach thought were the two best scorers. The coach chooses those guys. This guy could have easily dropped 15, 17 points per game if the coach would allow them to have impact. I don't care what you do over the summer. I don't care how good you are. You have zero impact if the coach don't allow it. Your impact comes from the system. Your gravity comes from the other team and how they scheme against you. No player has gravity. No player has impact. It's all dictated by others. It's one of the biggest lies that people try to run with in these basketball conversations. And I feel like they run with these terms and confuse people because they want to sound knowledgeable.
But Lamont, I think the term that they should be using instead of gravity is playmaking, because that's really the term that they're trying to use. Yeah. When they tell you the definition of gravity, They really mean some type of advanced way of saying playmaking.
Hold on. Let's not sugarcoat it. When they talk about gravity, they're talking about off-ball playmaking. That's why I keep making fun of these niggas, because it's an exclusively Curry term.
Yeah.
And this shit didn't start coming up until they start trying to put Curry in number one point guard of all time conversation.
Exactly.
Well, no, this is what they confuse with Steph Curry. Steph Curry. This is why Steve Kerr. This is when, like, Steve Kerr is not a great coach. The reason why, like, as far as X's and O's go, Steve Kerr became a great coach because he basically said, Steph Curry showed him, I can take a whole bunch of bullshit shots and make a whole bunch of bullshit shots. That's it. And basically, once you have a player, basically all you got to do is say, you know what? You can keep taking bullshit shots. Just like Damian Lillard, just like Steph Curry, they make a whole bunch of BS. They make a whole bunch of shots that in traditional basketball you're never supposed to take. That's not gravity. That's just you being, again, but the coach allows it. Because if, for example, if Steph Curry would have went to North Carolina instead of Davidson, you really think in North Carolina he'd have been able to be running around chucking up them threes like he was at Davidson? Hell no. Hell no. But at Davidson, what we got to lose?
Yeah.
Shoot away.
You can do anything.
Shoot away. And the coach allowed him to have impact offensively like that because he says, you can take those shots. I promise y'all, there's some. I want you to, if you got a son, Tyson got kids. Tyson, when your son or daughter go to basketball tryouts, tell them that they got Steph Curry gravity and let them start chucking shots from the half court line. And tell me if he gets a roster spot when he comes home because he got gravity.
I mean, I get that, but I guess what I'm saying is, but the players that we talking about, right, are the players that we know the coaches are given, for lack of a better term, the green light to kind of do their thing, right? Like at the end of the day, Phil gave Scottie the green light to do whatever he needed to do on the court, right? Like if we being real. So when we talking these terms, impact, I don't use gravity, all that other bullshit, but we just gonna stick on impact. I'm saying that you can have multiple players that are impactful on the team, and depending on the team structure, it's going to determine more about who's probably more impactful, or like you said, the game plan or what the coach wants you to do. It's a whole different list of factors, right? But like I said, like if we're going to stick with the Warriors, at the end of the day, regardless of how anybody may feel, Steph is the most impactful person on the team. Steph made that a championship team because, like you said, he had the ability to basically score from anywhere on the court. So that changes everything in reference to your team. It does. So right when you.
So let me ask.
So I'm saying not so as great as Draymond was or is. If you replace Steph with a person who just doesn't score as well, they probably don't win championships or doesn't score the same way. Let me say that.
Yeah, but in these conversations, we're never talking about players that are not equally yoked, right? Because again, coaches are not going to ask players that can't score to score at high volume, right? But coaches can dictate how you score. You can like, for example, with Jordan Poole, if giving the green light like Steph Curry, we saw at times he could light it up. But on these other teams, Washington, New Orleans, he don't got the green light to go light it up. And he ain't looked the same. His impact
plummeted. You don't think he had the green light in Washington, though?
John, no, he didn't. He did not have the green light in Washington. They got tired of him shooting and chucking bad shots.
No,
and
like
that green light,
green
light led to him getting
a lot of Washington games.
That green light led to him getting benched. Now, it wasn't. He never had the green light. If he had the green light, he would have never got benched. Just like in New Orleans, if he had the green light, he's only averaging 14 a game now. He's making $30 million a year, right? They want him to score, but they want him to score the way the coach wants him to score. And because he's not doing that, he's now benched. He's been benched for 10 games straight in New Orleans. Again, second team, different system. He's benched again because he doesn't have this ridiculous green light to chuck and take all these crazy shots. That's what he wants. So Jonathan Kuminga, what do we watch Steve Kerr do to Jonathan Kuminga? Tank his impact. What did he do to James Wiseman? Tanked his impact. He's literally done that to all his young players because he said the only player that's going to have significant offensive impact on this team is going to be Steph Curry. All you guys that want the ball and you want to do all this scoring, you're not. So the impact was taken away by Steve Kerr. Jonathan Kuminga's a really good player when we've seen him go off and drop 30. You ain't doing it no more, not when Steph's on the court.
Nope.
Because that offense is always predicated. No, say that. No, I'm saying if the coach allows him to play for like think about Cam Thomas. First game with Milwaukee, he drops 34. The coach allowed him to have impact. You think he can go there and drop 34 if the coach doesn't allow him to play that with that level of freedom in the NBA? The coach allowed it. When he was with Brooklyn, they said no. MPJ's taking all these shots. You are not going to have that level of scoring impact because we're giving it to Michael Porter Jr. And that's who we want scoring the ball. And every time you do it, it's going to be looked at as you taking bad shots. MPJ takes horrible shots, but he was allowed to take them. No, but I'm saying, but MPJ was allowed to do it because that's how the coach allowed him to function.
Oh yeah,
Thomas
facts.
got benched for doing the same thing because that's not his role. Killed his impact. So all I'm saying is, yes, you have the only impact that you have is what is allowed. That's why I say I have to respect a player like Scottie Pippen because Scottie Pippen was given a role and he played his role probably better than any player in NBA history that we've ever seen. You can't tell me a player that played their role better on a basketball court. Go be a defender. He became the best defender. Go be a playmaker. He became one of the best playmakers. Go be a secondary scorer. He became one of the best secondary scoring options in the league. Tell me another player who literally became elite in every role that was given to him. You can't.
Jaylen Brown.
I don't believe he's elite in all of his roles because I don't believe he's an elite playmaker. I don't believe he's an elite playmaker. I believe he can sometimes be an elite defender, but not always an elite defender because part of it is also being consistent at it.
I mean, but he's doing the same.
He's not an elite off-ball defender either.
But I'm saying he's doing the same exact thing Scottie did. He got left by himself. He's leading the team to a great record. He's stepped up. He's kept up his efficiency. He still plays both sides of the ball. I'm not saying.
I know he's playing having a hellified year this year. I know he's a great player, but I said Pippen has played his role. You can't tell me a player in NBA history that's fulfilled their role better than Scottie Pippen.
I mean, if you're including the winning, then no.
Because
if that's
great leader, if you want to go to that leadership BS, obviously impact towards winning because he impacts both sides of the floor. He has significant roles on both sides of the floor, playmaking, scoring, defending, not just defending the best player, but then off-ball defense, right? His defensive assignment changed mid-game multiple times. When in that series versus the Lakers, he's guarding James Worthy. Now you got to switch up and guard Magic. Right? Maybe other times you got to switch up and guard other people. And you can't tell.
Jaylen Brown is doing all of that. LeBron.
Does he do it? Does he do it? Does he? So you saying Jaylen Brown? So you have Jaylen Brown.
It's just as good as Scottie Pippen.
No, he's not.
As far as playing basketball, he is. Let's not play that game.
The only thing that Jaylen Brown does better than Pippen is score the basketball. Once again, you're just taking a guy that scores and you're trying to use his scoring to propel him. He's not a better. That's not a skill. That's not a skill. Athletic don't help you score.
That's an attribute.
Because
that's
he's more athletic than Scottie.
Joseph. Let's just do this. Hold on. Who's the better playmaker? Pippen or Jaylen Brown?
Scottie is.
Who's the better defender? Pippen or Jaylen Brown? Who's the better scorer?
It's even.
Who's the better scorer?
Jaylen Brown.
Okay, so Brown has one. Pippen has two. They're not even on no defense. Are you smoking crack?
Scottie, but stop. Y'all hold up for a second. Scottie is not guarding no fucking Lucas and shutting them down. He's not. He's not. Lucas averaging 35. Everybody. Like, we gotta stop, bro. Y'all can't be shitting on the 90s and then all of a sudden when I say Jaylen Brown, it's just because of the defender that we had. Like, that's crazy.
Scottie Pippen on the perimeter, bro. Come on, now you can barely get past his man.
Bro,
in today's
Magic is better than Luka.
You really think
Scottie
you're gonna get past
You think Jaylen Brown locked up Luka or something? in the
Yeah.
He
finals?
did in the finals. Yes, he
No,
did.
he did
What?
not.
Oh my
No, he
lord!
sure.
Go look at his
Nigga averaged
efficiency with
31.
Jaylen Brown guarding.
Nigga averaged
Go
31.
look at it.
Nigga
It
averaged
was
31.
terrible.
He did not lock shit up. Luke averaged 31. So.
No, Luka averaged
He did.
31, shooting like 42%, and most of that wasn't on Jaylen Brown. But try again.
He was literally hurt. He was hurt
Now
that series.
he hurt.
Hey, hold on,
Listen to
y'all.
what I'm saying.
Hold on, y'all.
Listen
Hold on,
to
y'all.
what I'm saying.
Hey, y'all.
Y'all gotta stop, bro.
Hold on.
Y'all
Joseph.
y'all be-
Can I reel back to your point?
Go ahead.
This might be one of the craziest takes of the year on FYF Sports. You said Jaylen Brown defensively is equal to Scottie Pippen.
I'm saying they're about even. They ain't that far apart.
So
Because Jaylen Brown is playing better offensive players today than Scottie was in the
by
90s.
that logic, that would place Jaylen Brown as a top 5, top 10 defender of all time.
No,
Do
I'm
you
not
believe
saying
that's
that.
true?
Here's the thing.
I'm not
Even
saying
if we
that.
give you that, and they're even on defense, and Scotty still got facilitating over you, nigga.
And he has scoring over
and rebounding New World and rebounding.
No, he don't. He don't. They're about
he's a better.
Hold up. You telling me Scotty ain't a better rebounder than Jaylen Brown?
Bro.
You gonna do
Jaylen
that
Brown
today?
plays on the perimeter, bro. He's not a good
What are they?
rebounder.
Listen to what I'm saying. Jaylen Brown and Scottie Pippen, if you look at their quote unquote stats outside of scoring, is basically even. I'm
What?
saying Jaylen Brown today plays against better offensive players. Are we going
I
to lie
agree.
and say he doesn't?
I agree with that.
Okay, so if I'm trying to be fair, I'm saying that the same amount of responsibilities that Scottie has as a second option, just about Jaylen Brown has. And he's doing the same exact thing. Let me finish.
I'm saying, look, it's just very simple. Who's the better scorer? Jaylen Brown.
We already said that. Jaylen Brown.
Who's the better? Okay, let's go. Let's just go. Who's the better playmaker?
Scottie
Pippen.
And who's the better defender?
If you want to give it to Scottie, that's fine. I'm saying it's not that far off.
Okay,
it's really not.
Okay, but you know what? But right now, gun to your head, you got to pick one.
If gun to my head, I might have to pick Scottie.
Okay, that's 2-1. That's 2-1. All right.
Said rebounder
Who's the better rebounder?
Don't do that. Just say Scotty. Just say Scotty. Just say Scotty. Just say Scotty. Cool. Yeah.
Hey, the reason why we were trying to help you out, bro, is because Scotty's at least banging with bigs. Jaylen Brown's not banging with bigs to get no rebounds.
He guarding guards.
What bigs is Scottie banging with?
Come on, bro.
Charles Smith, Charles Oakley. He was banging. He was down there.
No, they had Horford.
Tom Gugliotta, all
boys,
types
the
of
Davis
big. Derek
boys.
Coleman. He guarded Charles Barkley in the '93 finals. So what you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Sean
What do you
Kemp.
mean?
I can name a whole bunch.
Sean Kemp too.
No, that's
Kemp, Carmelo.
what I'm saying is
Malone,
Scotty's not a
Barkley.
four. You're trying to act like every possession he's banging
I'm
with
saying
fours.
that he's
A four.
I thought he said a forward.
Damn. I get what y'all trying to say. I just think y'all disrespected Jaylen Brown because all of the stuff that Scottie does, Jaylen Brown this year is showing you he can do it.
Joseph, how's it disrespectful to say Jaylen Brown is not as good as a motherfucker who contributed?
No,
to
that's not what I said. What I'm telling you
You're
is
not
y'all
disrespecting.
you're acting like this nigga is so far off as far as when it just comes to playing basketball. I'm not
Let's
talking about
take
his
a
career.
step back and really think about what the
talking about
original
career, though,
question,
brother.
original
That's
Yeah, if you
statement
talking about
was by
career, he
Mr.
ain't close.
Let's
that's
take
why-
a step
that's what we're
back,
talking
family,
about.
and talk about what the original statement by Mr. Lamont was. The original statement was, and I quote, "You cannot tell me a player who has done the most in his role more than Scottie Pippen." So can you explain to me, or in the rest of the panel and everyone who's watching, how Jaylen Brown has done more in his role, the roles that he was given, than Scottie Pippen?
I wouldn't say more, but it's about equal. He's played with Jason Tatum how many years? 8, 9 years. Listen to what I'm telling you. The only difference between Jaylen Brown and Scottie Pippen is that the Bulls won championships. But think about it. Jaylen Brown been to at least like 6 fucking Eastern Conference Finals, being the second option. And like I said, when he's been asked to step up, like he's doing this year, he's doing exactly what Scottie Pippen doing. I'm assuming he's top 5 in MVP voting, or whatever BS they want to say. He's been able to lead his team to number 2 in the East, which was better than what Scottie did. So what I'm saying is, I get it because I'm saying Jaylen Brown did it sounds crazy. But really looking at what he's doing next to Jason Tatum, another superstar, he's playing in his role.
Okay, no, hold on. No, let me ask you this. Watch this. Watch this. Now, Pippen played alongside the ultimate superstar. And when Pippen played alongside the ultimate superstar, he was still able to be All-NBA. Jaylen Brown has only been All-NBA one time in his career in all these years. Pippen was still able to be All-Defense. Jaylen Brown has never been on the NBA All-Defensive team. Never, not once in his career. Pippen did it 8 times. Pippen did 8 first-team All-Defensive teams, right? The majority of those all coming alongside. I think all of them coming alongside playing with Michael Jordan, right?
Or with Jordan.
So when we look at what Pippen was able to do alongside the ultimate superstar, that's what I said. Remember what I said earlier when I forgot who I was talking to. I said playing alongside Jordan makes it harder for you to be great. Everybody thinks it's easier to be great when you're playing with a high volume guy, right? It's much harder. To get to your points is harder. To get to your efficiency is harder, right? You also have to play make and make sure he gets his point. You have to get yours. Pushing transitions. You have to do all this stuff. Rebound great. Defend great. Make up for the mistakes of Jordan because, the superstars, they can screw up on defense and not get in trouble. He can have mental lapses, miss assignments, gamble, do a whole bunch of crazy stuff. Pippen didn't have room to do all that. He had to be perfect and precise every single night. Jordan didn't have to. I don't know. And then he was able to be an All-NBA defender. As an individual player, he was a first-team All-NBA level player. He was looked at alongside Jordan as a top 10 player. I don't know if Jaylen Brown, alongside Tatum, has been looked at as a top 10 player. Tatum's been looked at like as a top 10 player, but Brown hasn't played like a top 10 player alongside him.
Now.
He struggled to look like a top 10 player next to Tatum. Pippen was able to excel, look like one of the best defenders in the league, look like a top 10 player in the league, get MVP votes, right?
With Jordan.
Collect all the accolades that great individual players play. He did all of those things alongside the ultimate individual player in Michael Jordan. He did that all, and they won more. They won more. He had more individual sets. He had more individual accolades. He's more than likely still going to go. But the way it's looking, there's absolutely no way that Jaylen Brown at this stage in his career can catch Scottie Pippen even in accolades. Yeah. Bro, he's going to have to play like another 12 years of elite basketball just to catch Pippen.
Damn. He's not going to catch him in steals. He's not going to catch him in rebounds.
He's not going to catch all defensive teams. He has 0. He's not going to catch all NBA selections.
All NBA teams. No.
He's not going to catch that. He only has 1 at this stage in his career. Pippen had 7. He's not going to catch all NBA first teams. Pippen had 3. Jaylen Brown has 0. Right? The only thing he's ever beat out. The only thing he's ever beat out. The only thing he has over Pippen is a Finals MVP. That's it.
That's it.
Damn.
Yeah, and
how many years has Jaylen Brown been in the league? 11 years. Is it this year 11 for Jaylen Brown?
Yeah, this is 11.
And he still ain't close. And he still ain't close to
Jaylen Brown will have to play 25 years of elite LeBron James perfect basketball to catch Pippen. Bro, y'all be tripping.
I'm telling you, man. Y'all disrespected Scottie.
The man said Jaylen Brown's defense is equatable to Pippen's. The man has 0 all defensive.
Oh my goodness.
He don't have 1.
So we gonna
not even
like,
1 Lamar.
Wait a minute, time out. So we gonna act like that the level of talent is the same that he needs to compete with to get to these all NBA and all defensive teams, as Scottie did in the 90s. Are we going to act like the level
I agree. I agree that it's
so.
That's part of it.
We're not going to act like that.
I don't air attack it. I don't tax people.
We're talking about accomplishments and greatness. You don't air attack when we talk about accomplishments.
What I'm saying is Scottie is great, right? Scottie was great in his time, but there's going to be a lot of players that's not going to have as many All NBAs as Scottie is, all defensive as Scottie.
It's relative to your era. It's relative to your era. See, Scottie was relative to his era a top 5 to top 10 player, like throughout the majority of his career in the 90s.
Jaylen Brown's not a top 5, top 10 player.
He's not on that level.
Yeah,
he's not on that level.
Because if he was on that level, you have to rate him higher than Scottie.
Jaylen Brown's never been a top 10 player.
He's not on that
level.
Never
will be a top 10
He was never on that level.
Yeah.
Like, this is the only year we could definitively say that Jaylen Brown has entered top 10 status, but even then, that's still contentious for some people, even though what he's doing this year.
Yeah, I just understand that the players are better, so I can't expect the players of today let me just say this, Lamar. I can't expect the players of today to pick up the same amount of accolades in such short periods of time as certain players in the past.
So Joseph Handy, do you rank Kobe higher than Jordan since he played against tougher competition?
I think Kobe better than Jordan.
I said, do you rank
better?
Kobe higher?
Oh my
I said,
God.
do you rank him higher?
Yeah.
There's a difference between greater and better.
Hold on.
We
Joseph,
got to teach all this
Joseph,
every week.
hold on, y'all. Joseph, you rank Kobe ahead of Jordan?
I rank Kobe ahead of Jordan, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
See, but they just don't. Some people don't know the difference between great and best.
And better.
Separate your
Greater
list.
and better, yeah.
You sound less dumb when you just separate your list.
I'm a hooper, so I don't give a fuck about.
That's okay, but you're saying the better basketball player.
Hold on. You don't have to argue. Don't argue it's top 10. If it's top 10 is Kobe 1, Jordan.
No, I didn't say no Kobe 1. I didn't say Kobe 1.
Okay. So who's 1 for you?
1 for me?
Yeah.
Probably LeBron.
Okay, who's
cool?
2, probably Kareem.
3.
Okay. So
Kobe.
I'll probably say Wilt.
4.
Criteria all mixed up.
No, it ain't.
All right, 4.
4 is probably Shaq. Nah, it's not Shaq. It's probably Kobe. And then 5, probably MJ. 6, probably like Shaq. 7, probably probably Tim Duncan.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, but hold on. How come Tim Duncan don't get the competition boost over Wilt?
Because they got a better career than Wilt.
See?
Yeah. Exactly.
Like I said, this criteria all mixed up.
But no, listen to what I'm saying. What I'm not saying competition is the end all be all. What I'm saying is when it comes to accolades,
people.
No. What I'm saying is when it comes to accolades for any player during this time, it's going to be hard for them to catch any players from the past because they're competing against way better players.
I understand.
That's all I'm saying.
What I'm saying
That's
is,
it.
all I'm saying is, we can only judge these players based on what they accomplish.
Lord have mercy.
That's it. Like I don't know how to if they don't accomplish it, I can't use it. I can't say, well, I can only judge them based on. I mean, remember, this is the same era where people say it's more spaced out, is easier. Like there's as much as people I hear people saying this era is soft and is easy and it's so easy to score and it's wide open. Well, the way they make it sounds like a lot of these guys should have a whole bunch of accolades. It was as easy as the game might be. So I don't know. Like I hear some people say it's hard. Some people saying it's easy. At the end of the day, I'm confused. I can only go off what you accomplish. Hold on, we got Zaba up here. Zaba, what's good, man?
What's the word, FY?
What up, man?
What up, Zah? What up, man?
What you got, man?
Hey,
King, what you got going on, King?
Hey, what up, Zah? What up, man?
Oh Lord Jesus
my cat got a lie, bro. So
what do you got on the topic, Zah?
Lord have mercy. This is gonna be good.
What's going on? We got MJ. What's going on? I was listening to what Joseph was saying.
It's gonna get good here, Ocean Clips.
Your favorite player, Scottie Pippen, though.
We got MJ. What's the topic, Bob?
No, Zah, to be honest though, what we were talking about was and I don't know if you agree or disagree. It is funny too, we were actually talking about Kevin Durant as well. Does Scottie Pippen and Kevin Durant belong in the top 5 of NBA history all time? And we were making some strong cases for KD. They're both unicorn type players. And we were making some strong cases for Scottie Pippen. What are your thoughts on Scottie Pippen being in the top 5?
As in small forward or top 5 all time?
No, top 5 all time. Him and KD.
Top 5 all time. No, Kevin Durant is top 5 all time. Scottie Pippen is not.
We had Scottie Pippen.
Scottie Pippen is not top 5.
No, we had Scottie Pippen top 5, man. Our criteria put him there.
Nah, hell no. Ain't no criteria to put Scottie top 5.
You don't think so?
Nah.
You sure about that? I think 6-0. 6-0. Scottie Pippen.
Teams.
Scottie Pippen is 7 first team all defense, man. Elite defense. 3 first teams. 1 steals leader. That 16 points per game for his career is misleading, I think. I think that's top 5 careers, Abba.
And look, he never was the best player in the NBA, was he?
Yeah, I think he was.
No, you don't. No, you think. You don't get paid for thinking. You don't get paid for thinking.
I know he was in 94, 93, 94.
No, he was not better than Hakeem. Stop it.
He was. He was. He had bigger impact.
That don't mean he was a better basketball player because you had more impact.
Hold on. We pulled up the metrics. He had better advantage creation, advantage identification, and he had a better on-off. He had a better on-off.
Can we stop acting like YNs with these new metrics? Y'all looking at these metrics and taking it a little too far.
Zaba.
Come on now. We not talking ball. Y'all bullshit.
No, we trolling. Hold on, Zaba. He had better on-off, advantage creation, advantage identification.
He had better defensive win shares?
Yeah.
Hakeem?
No, hold on. No, Zaba. He didn't have better defensive win shares, but he had better defensive win shares per 48 and per 36.
Not than Hakeem. No. No.
Yep.
You acting like this guy was better. He was better than Shaq, or he wasn't even better than Penny Hardaway.
Hold on. Zab. Hold on, y'all. We can end it now. We ain't end it now. Zab, I'm just trolling with you, man. We wasn't talking about that bullshit.
I'm about to say.
No, I know. I was just listening to Joseph Top 10. I just got on TikTok, man.
That's what's up. I've been hearing your name. You must have been doing something lately, Zab, because I've been hearing your name on the ringing bells, man. So you must be saying some controversial stakes, man.
Yeah, we just saying the facts, King. No, I'm gonna come with the facts.
It's a fact, Zab.
Yeah, man. Chris Paul only throw alley-oops, man. He ain't never threw no other type of
He said he only throw oops.
That's what he said.
Hey,
that's crazy.
I didn't say that. All I said was if you. What's going on, King?
Oh, King Shot, please let him finish. Please let him finish.
Wait, hold on. Watch this. You do state the facts. That's why you got cooked by my kids. So,
man, stop it, King. You was the shit I was saying.
Robert, can you please let them out hear that Chris Paul take, please?
No. I wasn't saying. I'm just saying. Chris Paul, when he got 900 assists, and I said out of those 900, 670 of them was alley-oops. That's facts.
How do you know this?
Hold on, 900 assists when?
I think
what year?
I think he had 900 assists with the Clippers. Or some shit. I think it's
so because so he had 900 assists in what season?
I believe it's with the Clippers.
Probably like 24.
He played like 4 years on the Clippers. So which one?
Whatever year he was throwing all the oops to Blake Griffin and DeAndre Jordan.
No, he wasn't throwing alley-oops no other year than that. Hoops know what I said. I said his best season throwing all them alley-oops was his best passing season. And niggas act like
hold on. Okay, so you're saying that
you
saying that Chris Paul in that one season threw 600 lobs.
Yeah, like 600 between Blake Griffin and DeAndre Jordan, he threw down there like 700 lobs.
I just pulled it up here. I just pulled it up right here. And it says right here, according to Synergy, it says Chris Paul has thrown 796 alley-oop passes lobs in his career. So you saying in one season? In one season, he threw 600?
Yeah, that season, Lob City.
Now, hold on. Now, this is what I'm reading right here. It says top connections. It says during his time with the Clippers. It says during his entire time with the Clippers, he established prolific connection with DeAndre Jordan. So, how long was he with the Clippers?
About like 4 years, 5 years.
So, his entire time with the Clippers. It says entire time with the Clippers. It says he threw DeAndre Jordan 258 lobs, and it says
that's incorrect. That's incorrect though.
Okay, I'll share my screen. Here, I'll share my screen. You want to see it?
Nigga K Angel said 90 lobs again. What the fuck? Niggas averaged 150 points again.
Oh my god.
Okay, hold on. Let me share my screen, yeah. Okay, can y'all see this? Hold on. Hopefully y'all can see it. I always got to do this.
As long as I can see it. That's
hold on. It says top connections during his time with the Los Angeles
That's
Clippers.
AI. That's AI.
Yo,
No, but it sources it.
No, that's wrong.
It
Y'all got
doesn't
to
source
listen to
it.
AI.
Okay, so where do you want me to get? Where do you want me to search it?
Yeah.
Well, I can search it right now. Where do you want me to search it?
You can go to NBA.com.
oh Lord, no, don't
Look
do
at Blake
this.
Griffin, DeAndre Jordan, game for game. I'm telling
Okay.
you, he was
Okay.
damn near throwing between
Where do I go?
7. He was throwing between 6 to 10
Okay,
lobs
hold on.
a game.
Za. Just tell me where to go.
6
You said
to
he threw
10
600
lobs.
lobs in one season.
You got to look at Blake Griffin and DeAndre Jordan for that season too.
What year is this?
What was
I
that?
think 13. What he said, 13, 14?
13, 14?
Oh Lord,
So
man.
wait, are we saying every lob in the
No, Joseph. I
didn't.
didn't say every lob. I said all he did was throw 600 alley oops, which is facts because he threw down there 6 to 10 lobs a game. Blake Griffin, DeAndre Jordan both shot the best from the field goal that they ever shot in their life. You telling me catch alley oop from 0 to 3 feet? I believe DeAndre Jordan was shooting 85%. What is he shooting? 85%.
Why is it a bad thing that I'm helping my teammates shoot better from the field?
I didn't say it was a bad thing. All I said was the facts.
Okay, Za, tell me where to
problem?
go. Tell me where to go. Where did you find this at?
Hold on.
This nigga
No,
went to
hold
another room.
on. What I
This
did
is
was
great, man.
Hey, Za, you want me to ask ChatGPT?
don't ask Chat.
He said no. He said no fast as hell.
Go to DeAndre Jordan, Blake Griffin.
Oh my gosh, man.
Hold on. Watch this.
Go to their shot chart for that year.
Did Chris Paul ever throw?
You can't ask AI.
Yes, I can. Did
What?
DeAndre? Hold on. Did Chris Paul ever throw 600 plus lobs in a single season to Blake and
DJ?
DJ. Okay. For the Clippers.
DeAndre Jordan. They don't know who the fuck DJ is. Y'all asking
Yes, they
AI.
do. Yes, they do.
Yes, it does.
Now watch this.
Okay.
Look, what did I say? DeAndre Jordan.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Okay, hold on, right here. Hold on, y'all. Let's read it. It says no. Chris Paul never threw 600 plus lobs in a single season of Blake Griffin and DeAndre Jordan for the Clippers. This is during the Lob City era when Paul Griffin and Jordan teamed up mid-2010s. The Clippers were known for highlight reel alley-oops. However, there's no official stat for Paul and the Clips ever reaching anywhere close to 600 alley-oops in a season. It says right here. So look, it sources it right here, y'all. NBA.com, right? So it's the source, right? So
No, go on the source. You're reading an article.
Hold
You're
on.
reading an article. I just told you that DeAndre Jordan and
we're gonna go to NBA
shot chart.
Hold on. We're gonna go to NBA.com next. Please, just let me read it while I'm reading it. Just let me read it. All right. So it says traditional NBA statistics do track alley-oop assist, but the numbers for any player in a single season historically have been well under 200, far below 600. So it says right here, I can click this link and it'll take me somewhere that'll give us some. Oh, wow. Aerial teams up. Okay. ESPN.com. Is that credible source, y'all? So
well, I'll be damned.
So hold on, y'all. Chris Paul. It says most alley-oop passes in a single season. Chris Paul, 109. Chris Paul actually leads the NBA, according to ESPN, not ChatGPT. According to ESPN, Chris Paul threw the most alley-oops in a single season, 109 in 2007-2008. Andre Miller's second. It's right here. It's on ESPN.
No, it's not.
Okay, hold on. Can I read it, Za? Can I read it? I'm gonna go. I promise you, Za. I'm gonna go to your source next. All right.
Oh, my stomach hurt, man.
Okay, so Za. So let me zoom in so the people watching can see.
Please.
Okay. So it says Chris Paul to Blake Griffin Clippers aerial tandem. It says most alley-oop assists in a single season past 15 years. Chris Paul 109 alley-oop assists. It says now right here. It says the most alley-oops over the past 4 seasons combined. And it says over these past 4 seasons, right? And it says over the course of these 4 seasons right here, it says
what are you looking at?
Stop, let him read it.
Okay. So it says these 4 seasons that they're talking right here. Chris Paul threw 236. He didn't even throw more than Andre Miller. Andre Miller and Jason Kidd both over a 4-year stretch threw more than Chris Paul. If
But
Chris
those
Paul,
are incorrect though. That's incorrect.
Oh my
so
god.
ESPN is incorrect.
Yes, ESPN is incorrect.
Okay, now hold on, y'all. Now hold on, y'all. Look, it says right here. It says right here, y'all. It says the most alley-oop dunks in a single season ever was by the Clippers. That was 111. The most ever in a single season. And it says right here. It says right here there were 61 by Blake Griffin and 46 by DeAndre Jordan. That's the most ever in NBA history. Zah, you want to zoom in? Can you see it, Zah?
Quiet.
No, I'm here.
So
it says right here. It says the most alley-oop dunks in a single season ever is 111.
SJ,
61?
what's the word? No, brother. This I understand. You looking on ESPN, brother.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on, Zach. We're gonna go back to the source. Maybe that source was wrong. Let's see if it gives us another source. All right. So it says, for example, in older ESPN coverages of a similar stat, though not specific to the Lob City period, most alley-oop assists by a player in a single season was 109. And it says in totals across season, for even the best lob passers rarely approach triple digits. It says bottom line, Chris Paul's role in creating lobs to Griffin and Jordan were highly significant. It helped define the Clippers' identity. But the idea that he threw 600 lobs in a single season is a myth or exaggeration, not supported by official NBA data. Now, hold on. Let me ask a question, right? We're going to ask a question. Because now, what's his name? How do you spell his name? Zaba.
Yeah, put his name. Put his date. Watch.
Okay, Zaba says that ESPN is lying. And
this is gonna get nasty.
You're lying. What other sources do you have? What other sources of information do you have? And could it be possible that
you forgot the D for could?
Oh, it'll fix it. Don't worry about it. It knows errors. Could this be could it be possible that this actually happened? Okay, well, I'm leaving the door open for Zah to actually be right.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it's doing some more searching, right? It's searching the internet. It's scouring.
A roll session.
Okay. So it says NBA,
I was telling you it doesn't track it.
Okay.
See how it lied?
Can I read this? The NBA doesn't. ESPN did. So NBA doesn't track lob passes. Now, Zah, the funny part about this is you sent us to NBA.com, but it says NBA.com don't track it. Why'd you send us to NBA.com?
No, basketball reference. No, what I was saying was if you look at the shot chart, look at their shot chart as when they receive the ball or when they're scoring, you will see DeAndre Jordan, like I said, he was shooting near the.
So how do you know the difference between a layup and an alley-oop?
You don't. He's just
the difference. You would have to look at the breakdown. You have to go game for play by play. Once you look at play by play and you see Chris Paul.
Hey, there's no way you watched.
Hold on,
you went through
listen.
I've heard enough, nigga.
All I'm telling you,
ladies and gentlemen, this young man is killing live.
All I'm telling you, if you look at Chris Paul, it's impossible to say in watching the games that he's not throwing between.
He watched all 82 games.
Hold on. Watch this. Why would Zaba?
He's throwing between 6 to 10 layups, alley-oops a game. So that's 650.
I don't believe you.
How do you know he scored 6 to 10 layups?
Context.
No. I said he's throwing 6 to 10 alley-oops per game. That is what I'm trying to tell you. So out of the
okay, hold on, y'all.
How does that
okay, hold on 1 second, y'all. Y'all entertaining it too much. Zah, hold on 1 second, y'all. Come on, don't try to dominate the live, y'all. Come on. So the next question I'm gonna ask it, because we're gonna be shutting this down pretty soon. Why would Zaba lie about this? And for context, he has Kevin Durant as the GOAT. I wanted to really understand how you think and see the game. So Zah, it says first 600 plus lobs in a single season claim isn't just slightly off. It's mathematically extreme. So it breaks down the math. It says an NBA season is 82 games. 600 lobs over 82 games means that Chris Paul would have had to average 7.3 alley-oop assists per game. That means 7 of his assists would be alley-oops every single game.
That's what it was. That's what it was. That's what I'm telling y'all. Y'all not understanding me.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
No, that's crazy, bro. You might not get 7 oops in the game, let alone 7 oops in the same.
Did he average 30? What he averaged 12 assists? Averaged 12 assists that season?
You got the best team in the motherfucking league if you can average 7.5 alley.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Let's just read this. Hold on, y'all. It's really gonna dissect them right here. So it says when someone has Kevin Durant as the GOAT, they're already operating from a non-consensus position. When you defend an unconventional GOAT take, you sometimes exaggerate supporting examples to make your basketball lens seem sharper than mainstream narratives. It says if someone positions themselves as anti-media,
why are you reading AI though?
Shut up. Let him finish.
Because hold on, Zah, think about this. You came up here and told us that Chris Paul threw 600 lobs in one season, and you expect us to have a realistic, regular conversation with you. You can't talk to. We're not. Zah, we're not psychologists. You came up here and said that Chris Paul's throwing 8 lobs a game for 82 games. So that's not counting the games where he might have slipped up and threw 4 lobs. So he might have had to throw 12 to 15 another game to make up for the difference.
That's what I'm saying. Watch the game. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not saying this shit out the side of my ass. I'm telling you.
Okay. Watch this, Zah. I'm gonna give you. I want you to find one game in NBA history, and I'll play it right now live, where Chris Paul threw 10 plus lobs in one game.
You don't know.
No, you don't even go that.
You go to regular season.
Regular season. You go to a regular season game in the playoffs.
No, Zah, you tell me the game so that you tell me the game. That way you don't say we handpicked the game.
Yeah.
Because there's no way he goes through an entire season throwing 600 lobs and he don't have double-digit lobs in one of those games.
I need to find out. I need to know.
I need to find out too.
I need to fucking know.
Yeah, the whole panel need to find out.
Nigga, hold on. I don't know anybody in the league that's getting 8 lobs a fucking game, bro. Let's be real. No matter what area they play.
Hey, y'all, somebody's mic. Hold on. Somebody's New World. Your mic. Somebody's mic got a whole bunch of back feed. Here's you, New World. My bad, New World. You got a lot of feed coming out your mic.
No, it's good.
Go ahead, New World.
What was it?
You hear me now?
Hold on. So one of the games in 2014, I know for a fact he threw like three alley-oops in like 30 seconds. DeAndre Baker.
Okay. And I quote, find a game where he threw 10 plus alley-oops.
Yeah, he trolling though. He gotta be trolling.
He trolling.
No, I'm saying the fact that 2000 against the Warriors. That was against the Warriors.
So that's 10 alley-oops in a game?
No, he didn't. No. Wait, y'all asking me to find a game where he threw 10 alley-oops. Okay, now I don't have that exact game because they just gave you the math. Now they just gave y'all the math on it. So I never said he was throwing 10 every game. I said between 6 and 10 every game.
That's why I said find one where he's throwing at least 7. If you can
Well, I
find
can show you a game where he's throwing 3 in a minute.
Go ahead. Show me.
Hold on. How about this, y'all? How about this? If he averaged 7 alley-oops a game, we should literally be able to go to any game that he played that year and immediately start seeing alley-oops.
I just told you he threw 3 alley-oops in 30 seconds. Go look at it.
You said Golden State against Golden State.
Okay, what game? Correct? What game is that? What game is that?
What was that? He got a game in 2014. I know he got a game against the Blazers.
I mean, that was a specific game.
What was that? 2013, 2014 against the Warriors.
Okay, versus the Warriors.
Please look that up.
Lob City.
2014 playoffs.
Hey, fellas, let me get up out of here. Salute to the panel. Salute to Lamont. I had to troll y'all a little bit with Jaylen Brown and Scottie Pippen.
I feel you. I ain't
tripping. He wasn't trolling. He just got fried here this week.
Okay, hold on. 20. Zah, what is it? 2013. 2013. Who?
Clippers versus the Warriors.
He said 2014, like first round.
Hold on, 2013 or 2014?
I think 2013, 2014. No, yeah. So that'd be 2014.
Yeah.
It'd be the Clippers versus the Warriors.
Was it at LA or at Golden State?
It was in LA.
Let me see if I can find the full game, y'all. I'm only seeing highlights right now.
You can see the timestamp for the,
Okay, hold
the
on. Here, I
clock.
have a game right here. Hold on. Is this it? Hold on. Let me see. This is a full game. Clippers, Warriors. Let me make sure we got all the. Let me see what year this is. And KD was on the Warriors this year, right?
No,
Yes.
not even close.
So
No. He said
So
2014.
hold on. No, it was October 31st, 2013, where he threw
Oh,
three consecutive alley oops to Blake
And
Griffin
30
in
seconds,
30
right?
seconds.
I need a game where he just threw 7 to 10.
Ah man, I ain't doing this with you tonight. I ain't doing
You
it.
said
bro.
7 to 10.
I
You
ain't
said he
doing
was
it,
throwing
bro.
7 to 10
Y'all
a
taking what I
game. You
said
just
and
said he
y'all
was throwing
pushing it.
7 to
I
10 a
ain't doing that,
game.
brother.
It's over with. It's
I
over
ain't
with. We
doing
already
that.
did the fucking math, and
Already
you over here
cooked.
being stupid
Already
now. It's
cooked.
over with. We done
Yeah, I
cooked
guess
your
I
game.
guess I'm cooked. I guess I'm cooked on the alley oops, man.
I knew you was
One
familiar
game
with it.
remains. The Warriors host the Clippers next.
All right, hold on. Let's just
Man,
go.
this is great, bro.
We're gonna go to a random part in the game. Let's look for lobs, y'all.
Even on Christmas night, they didn't have chapel together. The Warriors, as Dudley scores, invited the Clippers, and the Clippers did not attend.
None of them showed up. As Klay Thompson gets the easy one. Now look, all the players are going to downplay that there's
Blake
anything here, it's a
Griffin.
rivalry or this or that. And anytime a coach gets involved, now Blake Griffin pushed.
No alley oop shit, right?
They got into it a little bit
Come on, you
different.
done watched 2
Anytime a
plays,
coach
man.
gets
Calm
involved,
down.
it takes it to another level. And these players might not say there's a rivalry or anything to it,
Come on, bro.
but trust me, there's something here.
Should I speed it up so we can get through it quick?
Yeah,
It's
speed it up
fine.
a
I
bit so we
don't
can
know
get
when
there.
the fuck the 3 alley oops coming.
That's why we're
No,
gonna
right
speed it
here.
up. The playback speed, I'm gonna put the playback speed on 2.0.
Yeah.
And Jared Dudley, the former Phoenix Sun, hits the baseline jumper. A little confusion there. Both players running with Jamal Crawford, and Dudley gets the wide open look.
We're looking for lobs, y'all.
Yeah.
Thompson with the reverse layup. Klay Thompson averaging a career high 19.5 points per game. Here's Paul into the lane, spotted away by Thompson. Iguodala got the mismatch with DeAndre Jordan on it. Klay gets past Griffin and lays it home.
All right, man. So look in
No,
the third quarter.
no. We're watching the whole game.
No, I was just saying if you want to see the 3 alley oops back
No,
to
I
back.
want to see 10 lobs, 7 lobs.
Oh, well, I told you this game specifically was because he threw 3 alley oops within 30 seconds.
3 is not close to 7 or 10.
But he said he threw him in
3
30
and 30
seconds,
Not even
Lamar.
seconds.
That's what
physically
I want to
possible.
see.
That's
3
also
and
not
30
even
seconds.
physically
That's all I
possible.
was telling
Because
Oops.
that's not even physically possible. To throw 3
All right, hold on. I sped it up 3 times, y'all.
No,
It's even
go
faster.
to the third quarter.
No, Zaba, we're watching the whole game.
You're looking at this for no reason.
We're watching the
You're
whole
looking at it for
game.
no reason. We're looking at this game for the alley oops. And I told
Yeah,
you
that's
through
why we're
30
watching
seconds.
every play.
All right, man.
If we see a lob, we'll slow it down.
The lob is in the third quarter.
No, we're watching the whole game. He has to throw 7 to 10 to keep his average.
Bro, he's not going to throw 7 to 10. I said he threw 3 and 30
He
seconds.
can't. He has to. That's what he averaged for the season. He averaged 7 to 10 for the season.
You listening to AI.
No, that's what you just said.
You said
AI.
that. Hold on. You said he threw 600 plus assists this year. That means he averaged 7 lobs a game. 7 plus lobs a game. So we should be seeing lobs all over the place. How many lobs have we seen, y'all? How many lobs have we seen?
Back to back.
Okay,
You're gonna
any
see it
lob?
back to back.
I know.
I haven't
It's
seen
not
one lob yet.
And it's not
And
every
we already
game.
halfway through the first
You
quarter.
know how an average is. I can get 9 one game, and I can get 2, and then I can get 15.
Oh my god.
15.
Come on to get an average.
15?
Yes,
Stop
it happens. As an assist.
Man.
You said
Y'all
Warriors
gotta stop
Clippers.
acting like this.
You said Warriors Clippers, man.
Yes, and I said the third quarter. That's what he
No
did.
lob yet.
3 alley-oops in 30 seconds. That's all I said.
I need the lob count, y'all.
King, you see how I cooked them? They getting emotional.
How we getting emotional? We
Still
watching the
0.
game. We literally.
Hold on, no, hold on. I told
He's
y'all
trolling. He's trolling. He's
y'all
trolling.
trying to push the
Zah,
second.
if while we're playing the game, how about you stop trying to distract us and just watch the game, man? Jesus Christ.
No, you getting lost in the sauce. I
No,
told
we
you.
watching the
the
game.
You said when did it happen though?
Just
We watching it. You gave us a game. We watching it.
No. And I told you about the three alley oops. I told you about the three alley oops,
this
brother.
dude is funny, man.
3 is not 7. 3 is not 10.
I said 3 and 30 seconds.
That
But you
ain't.
just
That
said
ain't. 3 and 37s don't equate to 600 plus lobs in a single
Oh
season.
my, yes it does because it shows that he can get 4
Bro,
assists in
where
1
you?
minute.
Hold on. Zah, where are you from? What state are you from?
You can get 4 assists
Mars,
in 1 minute.
Pluto,
He from
Jupiter.
The educational
man.
system in your state needs to be checked for all types of
That's why I'm saying you don't even want to see why you
The
don't want to
New
look at. We looked at
Orleans.
the
It's New
footage
Orleans.
to find when he was throwing 3
Zah.
alley oops.
Zah, see,
Why you
when
turn the footage off?
Zah,
Oh, you getting emotional.
Zah,
You getting emotional.
remember when I told you people were talking about you a lot?
Yeah.
They were basically they were not saying that you were the brightest crayon in the box. That's one of the biggest sentiments, man, we were getting from you. But Zah,
Listen,
we
brother,
did.
no need to get
It's
emotional.
Louisiana. He from New Orleans.
I proved my point. As
I know.
you know, he was throwing
Zah,
3 alley oops in 30 seconds.
Zah, you're right. Zah.
You looking for a 7 to 10? You pushing the conversation.
Zah, you know what?
Stay on topic.
You know what, Zah? You're right. He threw 7 to 10 assists per game. And he threw 601 season. I know. But to get to his average, he has to throw over 7
Really?
a game.
Come on, man.
No, no. See,
it's impossible. Think about this, Zah. Think about this, Zah. It's impossible. It's impossible to throw over 600 lobs in a single season and not average 7 lobs per game.
No, he did that.
You cannot average less than 6 lobs per game. And
no, he did that. He did that. That's what you failed to realize, brother. He did that.
This is math, Zah.
He did that.
Zah, this is
He
math.
did that.
Zah.
I understand what you're saying,
They can't do math.
but
They
he
can't
did
count.
that. He threw that 6 or 7 assists per game.
This is simple.
So this is what I'm saying. It's impossible over the course of 82 games to throw over 600 lobs and average less than 7 lobs per game.
So what is his high and averaging lobs?
I'm trying to get you to tell me.
I just told you what it was.
What is it?
Oh my god.
He averaged 12 assists that season. 7 of those were alley oops.
Bruh.
Bro.
7 of them was alley oops.
What math? What math did you do to get that number?
Well, I mean, it's simply
7 out of 12 assists being alley oops. How did you calculate that?
TikTok has to do a better job of taking people's platforms.
I mean, simply if you play 82 games, eight alley oops a game out of 82 games, that's down there 600, 620 right there.
So how many games did you play that season?
So how many? He did 7. He did 7 assists. That's 500.
Lamont, how many games did CP3 play that season? 13-14 season.
Is 2 + 1 3 or is it 4?
It's 4.
No, come on. There's no need to acting like kids. We just saying the facts, bro.
Hush, just wait. We were trying to get this to the bottom.
So he played 74 games.
What year? Hold on. What year are you talking about? What year?
13-14. He said 82 games. So 13 for the 13-14 season.
Okay, so 2013, 2014, he played 62 games.
62 games.
That was his high, 62.
Okay, so he played 62 games, y'all. And he averaged 10 assists per game. That literally means
not 12.
He threw that literally means he threw his 10 assists were all lobs every single game.
No, that's not what it means. That's not what it means, brother.
Saba, do you know math? 62 games, over 600 assists. Literally means you're throwing over 10 assists per game. That means
he played 82 games. He played 82 games, brother. And he
didn't. He just said 62.
No, he averaged
in 2013, 2014 for the Clippers, he played 62 games.
No, I'm talking about you talking about when he played 20 less games from the year before. No, brother. The year when he played 82 games, he was throwing alley oops. Let me see how many.
Okay, so
no one's disagreeing that he wasn't throwing
the year where he
alley-oops,
played. The year where he played 82 games is 2014, 2015.
Yep. All right, the next year.
Where he threw 834 assists. That's the season to where Lob City was going on, and that's what I'm talking about, brother. He threw 838 assists. 600 of them bitches was alley-oops. Just facts.
Damn,
bro.
We got 700 in his career.
Y'all are some special kids.
That's just facts. That's just one season, brother.
Hey, Zah, let me ask you. Can I ask you one question that's off topic, Zah?
Come on, sir.
What's
going on, Paul?
Let me ask you this question, Zah. I got to put you on the big screen to answer this question.
Please.
Oh my goodness.
All right, Zah. Okay.
Oh, I get the big screen.
Yeah, you get the big screen. Now, Zah, this is an off-topic question, right? If you're standing, Zah went on coffee break. Zah, if you're standing, right, and a grown man reaches behind you with his hand cupped, rubbing it up your leg.
Come on, man. What you on? What you on, bro?
What are you gonna
do? He might lose light. Might not make it.
Yo, Zah, come on, bro.
Talk to us.
Might not make it.
What would you end up doing? How would you feel about that?
I ain't feeling no type of way. A nigga ain't gonna make it, nigga.
What does that mean?
You know what the fuck that means, bro.
I don't know what it means. I'm not from the streets.
You know what that means?
Yeah, man, come try it, man.
Come on, Zah. Yo, Zah, you know I rock with you, dog, but come on, bro. Come on, Zah. Yo, Zah, come on.
Hold on, they want to see back.
Yo, Zah.
Lamar said, y'all some special kids, man.
Don't get emotional. Don't get emotional.
Wait, Zah, you still doing these graphics, bro? You still doing this? I've been telling you, man, stop it. I've been telling you, Zah, stop it. You came to my live. I've been telling you.
600 lobs in 1 year.
They say Bron top 10. LeBron is not a top 10 player.
And Lamar, oh my God.
Bro, why do y'all keep egging him on? I'm about to shut the show down. I'm not about to keep entertaining.
Don't get emotional. Don't cry in the car, y'all.
Please, Lamar, please just shut down at this point.
Just
shut it down.
Don't do it.
Hey, Zah, can you give us one last Kevin Durant spiel? Because I want to hear your take on this, all right? Why is Kevin Durant the GOAT?
The only player to average 25 plus points while shooting 50% 10 years in a row.
He's the scrub nigga. He's the perfect YN for all of your scrubbing needs. Trying to get that stubborn stain off your plate? Scrub nigga. Old dry food on your spoon? No way, scrub nigga.
I didn't hear you, Zah. King Shy keep playing songs. King Shy Solomon keep playing sounds. Say that again.
On the winning side. Catching you on the winning side.
Hold on. Talk to us about KD again, because King Shy keep
on the
playing.
screen. I'm done talking.
I can't see it. It's too big. It's too big.
Pause.
The graphics too big. I can't see it.
Hold on. All right.
Or you can just read it to us. Because King Shy keep playing these sounds.
Read it to us. Read it to us. Read it to us. Read it to us, please. Get off coffee break, man.
We might have lost Zabalicious, man.
Man, well, I wanted to hear him read.
No, we hear him.
Read it.
We can't. The logo's too big. You got to read it to us.
Worst playoff performance.
Scrub nigga. He's the perfect YN for all of your scrubbing needs. Trying to get that stubborn stain off your plate? Scrub nigga. Old dry food on your spoon? No way. Scrub nigga.
Wait, what did you just call? Did he just call you 5?
King Shy Solomon, stop playing that sound. I'm trying to hear what he's got to say.
Hey, Zaba, what you call Lamar?
Don't get emotional, FY.
I'm trying to tell King Shy Solomon to stop playing that sound.
No, that's you playing that goofy shit. Don't get emotional.
I'm not doing it.
You and Go favorite player, LeBron James.
He's the perfect YN for all of your scrubbing needs. Trying to get that stubborn stain off your plate? Scrub nigga. Old dry food on your spoon? No way. Scrub nigga.
Sad situation.
I know when you throwing 600. Oh my gosh,
bro. You gotta stop this, man. You tell me
why 600 lobs.
Say MJ didn't have a 3-point shot. MJ didn't have a 3-point shot, but you telling me Bron could shoot.
Yo, Zah, you a funny character.
What are we talking?
Oh, who said that?
You a funny character.
He just
hold on, Zah. Who said that, Zah? Who said that?
Come on. Oh, you know your buddy. You know your buddy. Go. Oh, Michael Jordan. Yeah, ain't have to worry about he really wasn't shooting threes and all of that. But LeBron, he been terrible shooting threes his
Scrub
whole
nigga.
career.
He's the perfect YN for all of your scrubbing needs.
Yeah.
Trying to get that stubborn stain off your
Turn it up
plate?
louder.
Scrub nigga. Old dry food on your
Turn it up
spoon?
louder.
No way.
And KD
Scrub
choked the
nigga.
3-1 lead.
Why your coffee break?
Hey, who keeps spamming that weak ass sound?
I don't know. I'm trying to tell King Shai Solomon to stop.
Yeah, stop it,
He's
King
trying to tell
Shy.
me to stop. Yeah, Zah, it's my fault, bro.
Yeah, it's cool. Keep playing the music. We like the music.
Scrub
Great time.
nigga. He's the perfect YN for all of your scrubbing needs. Trying to get that stubborn stain off your plate? Scrub nigga.
Party time.
Old dry
It's 2
food on
Y'all
your spoon?
special. Y'all
No
some
way.
special
Scrub
kids.
nigga.
I gotta take you down. Every time you come up, they keep playing that sound, man. I
Don't
don't
get
know what's going on.
emotional. Don't get emotional. I know the facts hurt.
Yo.
Hey, hold on. Are you willing to debate Go James Kingdom in a head-to-head debate?
Yes, go
3
ahead.
I
rounds?
already been trying to
Say
talk
yes.
to him, and then when I
Say
was
Okay.
up here,
No,
you
hold on.
try
Let's
to
set it
say,
up.
"Oh man, 2%." You try to say I throw in the towel. FYF, you can't do no corny shit like last time if you gonna
You
let
said
me
Say
what?
yes.
talk.
Hold on. What
No,
happened?
when I was talking to Go, you remember he lied. He said, "Oh, Kevin Durant." Well, I told him Kevin Durant been shooting 50% for 10 years from the field goal, and then he switched what I
Oh,
said
you
and
did
said,
debate him already. He threw a
and he
challenge
said
flag
a
because you
2-pointer.
lied.
He's talking about a 2-pointer, which is not what I said. So you talking about throwing the towel? You got to start acting like a kid when we talking, bro. Because that was some bullshit. That was some
No,
bullshit,
you
man.
got a challenge flag thrown because you lied.
No, I didn't. I said field goal. I said field goal. He said 2-point percentage. It's a difference. I said, yo, Kevin Durant was shooting 10 years from the field goal. His
You
field goal
want your
percentage for 10 years.
rematch? If I put up the money, will you want your rematch?
Yeah. We there. Whatever time.
Saturday?
Saturday, whatever time.
6 Eastern.
6 p.m. we on live.
You on live or you gonna come over here?
I'm gonna come see you on live at 6 o'clock.
All right, bet.
Wait, Zal,
All right.
question,
And,
sir.
hold on.
Question, sir.
What's the exact topic again? What do you want the topic to be?
I mean, since he think Brian is number one in whoop whoop,
So Kevin Durant, who's the GOAT? Kevin Durant or LeBron James?
Yeah, KD or LeBron.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah.
Okay. Now that's out. Can you? I want you to have. You got 2 days in advance. I want you to study because I'm tired of seeing a Johnny win.
Please.
I want him to lose. We secretly plotting
You know
on
he
his
already
downfall.
lost. He lost last.
No,
time.
you lost. You lost bad. We
you
plotting
said
on
something
a
about
Johnny
throwing
downfall.
the towel. Y'all
You got
move the
blown out,
conversation.
man.
Y'all
That's
move
not-
the conversation. That's
no.
not what I said.
Okay, so
not what
this
I
is
said.
an official debate. Our debates aren't conversations. Our debates are 3 2-minute rounds. I'll actually, for your sake, I will remove the challenge flag so you won't get any challenge flags thrown. That way we can hear your full debate out. You won't get penalized. All right?
Yeah, because that last time it wasn't fair, man. It was fair.
It wasn't
Wait,
fair.
Lamont, I just got up here. Quick question for Zal. Like, I didn't understand something when I was on the comments. So, like,
Yeah, no,
you
he said
Chris
what
Paul
you think
had
he said.
600.
Yes.
Well, I'm saying
600 lobs.
So about the 600 lobs, if he had that in one season, does that mean he has 7,000 lobs or something like total?
No, I didn't say that. I said we're playing with DeAndre Jordan and Blake Griffin. He did something that no other player has been able to do throughout NBA history. Because if you think about Blake Griffin and DeAndre Jordan,
right,
they were at the rim and down there shooting 80%.
Yes, sir.
From alley-oops.
He said that he threw over 600 lobs in a single season.
So with that, like, because Lamont asked you a question on that, but you didn't explain it. So, like, if he played 62 games, how many lobs is
82. The season where he had 840 alley-oops, that is the season. I mean, 840 assists. That is the season I am referring to to when he was throwing.
Do you have statistical analysis to back that up?
Yes, I just told you. If you look
No,
at
you
the
don't.
play-by-play, and if you look at DeAndre Jordan and Blake Griffin's shot chart, you will see that all their shots from 0 to 3 feet.
Now, what year did he have 840 assists?
Chris Paul, what was that?
Yeah.
14, 15?
Yeah, the one he played 82 games, he said.
82 games.
He didn't have 840 that year, but he had close.
838. 838. 838.
Hey, Zaw, I have a bet for you. If he had 400 lobs, I'll cash app you $4,000.
Oh,
can you pull it?
I promise you. I promise you.
I mean, listen, is this a burner
Not
account?
600, just 400.
This your burner account, brother.
Come on, bro.
No, you have my word. No, you have my word on that. I'm
All right,
literally
well,
safe.
you're going to have to DM me so we can get this situated.
I got you.
So how you
I just need
gonna
to see
prove
some
it?
sort of proof.
Zah, how you gonna
I'm
prove
just
it?
told you if you look at the game plan, we can watch the games game for game. I'm telling you before All Star Weekend started, I believe you already had like 350. Like they
He
was
had
going crazy.
300 lobs before All Star.
Damn.
I'm trying to
What?
tell you, brother.
You
He was
trolling.
Lob
You
City. They was
trolling,
doing
Troll,
Zah.
something
troll,
amazing,
troll.
bro. I'm
Trolling,
trying to
bro.
tell you, bro.
Zah, where do you be getting this information from?
The clouds, Cloud 6,
Clouds.
I just told y'all where I get the
Hey,
information.
Zaba, you're right. This is a
Motel
sad
6, and
situation.
Cloud
Hey,
6.
Lamont, I'm gonna hit Zah with this phrase, man.
Cause
This
look,
is a
like
sad
another fact that
situation.
they ain't gonna show.
Hey,
They ain't
Zah,
gonna
this is
show.
a sad
Oh,
situation, man.
when
This is a sad
LeBron got into the
situation.
league, we're not gonna say Eric Snow gave LeBron
What are we talking about
606.
LeBron and Eric Snow for
But you're
now?
not understanding what I'm saying, Olo.
This is a sad situation, Zah. This is a
King,
sad situation.
King, come on,
I've been
brother.
trying to tell you. This is a sad situation, Zah. I've been trying to tell you, bro. This is a sad
As you were
situation.
saying, Zaba,
Hey, listen, brother. I know it's a sad situation. A lot of people don't want to hear the facts,
just
bro.
continue with what you were saying.
All I'm saying, he's a great player, but it's just a fact, bro. If you tell me he wasn't throwing 6 to 10 alley oops per game, you wasn't watching the Clippers. You weren't.
Dog,
The stats don't even
I
prove
grew
it,
up watching.
Zah,
The
Zah, keep
stats
cooking.
do prove
Zah,
it.
you got the mic. Zah, go ahead and cook, man.
The stats do prove it.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Oh God.
Like, come on, man. Y'all over here smoking these
What
cheap
stats you
bags,
got?
and y'all
What
acting
stats you
like
got to
y'all don't
prove
see
it?
the facts. Why you doing this bullshit? He want to hear some. Oh no.
You said it's a sad situation, so I need sad music for the sad situation.
Where King go? Where King go?
We letting you cook right now. You gotta get it out your system, man. Letting them cook. Zah says Scottie Pippen's better than LeBron.
Yo.
This is a sad situation. What we gonna do? We gonna pray
It's a
for
sad
y'all, brothers.
situation. You got these terrible
We
graphics put up
gonna
here
pray
on the
for y'all,
prime.
brothers. Cause y'all believe this man is top 10, averaging 19 points. I don't see how LeBron wasn't a free agent.
Yo.
How wasn't he a free agent after his performance in
This is
Miami?
crazy, man.
We gotta go, man. We gotta get him up.
Yeah, we gotta go,
Yeah,
man.
that's crazy,
My
bro.
brain cells done already got fried enough, man.
That was crazy.
He not even sound convinced with it. Salute to Zah, man. Hopefully we see you Saturday, Zah. I know you weren't gonna stop, so I had to just drop you.
6 p.m. Saturday.
But I can't take him seriously, man. I can only deal with that for so long. He's just being silly. Can't
Hold
take
on,
him too
Lamont.
serious.
6 p.m. Eastern time or Pacific time?
Eastern. We're gonna go off
Eastern,
Eastern
okay.
time. That way I know most people are on Eastern or Central, so it's easier to understand it. Now, Zah, we can't let you back up. We're about to shut this one down.
Yeah, we about to go.
You can come back.
My head hurt enough.
You can try to come again. You can try again.
Yeah, I
next. You could try. You could try again next. This Saturday coming up. I don't even know if Johnny's gonna take you seriously in a debate. He's looking for serious
He gonna
debates. Man, come on, man. Why do we get?
live.
Why do we get the? Why do we get the? Why can't we get the the Jordan fans that are like serious
real,
about their Jordanism? Like we get all the weirdos.
No, we get the
man.
special ones.
Yeah. Man,
Crazy.
Zah's an elite rage baiter.
All I know one
That's
thing is
elite.
in '79, Magic Johnson had 12,000 lobs.
Yo.
This is
Yeah,
wild.
yeah.
He said
I
600 lobs.
1,500 lobs.
You have to watch the game to find out. I'm not telling you nothing more.
I was telling him, I was like, if we pull any game from that season, we should at least see Chris Paul hit his average of 8 to 9 lobs in a game. But I don't know, man.
You should at least see
pulled
4.
He
At least see
CP
4.
didn't even throw one lob in the first quarter.
So he's going, yeah, I know, man. This dude is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Zah's not exactly the brightest spot in the room, you know.
No, it's
Wait, Shay,
kids
does
like
he be
that,
trolling?
man. No, I think, man, like, I don't know where's Zah from, but, man, these dudes be, like, messing up their minds and stuff. They be drinking lean at an early age and doing all types of drugs and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. He's serious though. That's facts.
They do, man. They be going when they start talking like that and they be serious. That's because they
That's
popping
facts.
pills, and
That's
drinking
facts.
lean, man. Or the one of the worst ones is they smoke something called Sherm, embalming fluid, man.
Oh,
When they start talking like that, man, they doing one of them three things: Sherm, lean, or popping too many pills, man.
popping them peas.
Yeah.
Because I done seen
Them
people who
P30s.
smoke
Paul
Sherm.
George.
I done seen people. You know, there's people who smoke Sherm when they get into that high, they mind to get stuck in it for the rest of their life, and that just be stuck in it, be zoned out for the rest of their life, man. So you know, salute to Zah, man. Look at his name, man.
Off to Zah.
Zaba. Zah.
I'm on Zah now. I ain't
Tyson,
saying
no,
Zah shit he's saying.
Tyson, they still do it. It's popular right now in Texas. It came back.
Yeah.
Embalming fluid. Yeah, they young. It's young, but we see Tyson. When we was growing up, it was the older like crackheads that did it. But now, it's the young kids that are doing it now. They didn't found it. And it's
The young ones doing that F stuff too. I can't say the word, man. But they doing that F stuff too.
Isn't Zah said he was like 40? Wait, Zah said he was like 40.
Yeah, but the Sherm is cheap. The Sherm is cheap. That's why they like doing it.
You said that.
You said
I
who?
might give him 30. I might give him 30 or 29.
Bro, Zah's
They say he's 40. Zah said he's 40.
Not 40, bro. He's low.
He's not 40.
He your age, Lamar.
Hey, hopefully, as long as he's not running around wearing full Philadelphia 76ers gear, just geared out.
Lamar, I meant to ask you a question about. I remember you said LeBron plays his best at point guard for the Lakers, but he gets too tired, so that's why they don't do that. Why is it?
No, that's what I think. That's just my opinion, but
okay. Well, I mean, like for the playoffs, what? And this is like a dumb question, but like for the playoffs, why don't they? Yeah, really dumb question, but like, why don't they just do like maybe half, like just one half of him doing that, so he doesn't get tired for the full game?
Oh, turn it off, bro.
I'm about to say.
It's I don't know. Like again, it comes down to JJ Redick. I mean, every coach is gonna do something different. I don't know. I mean, when they had Anthony Davis, Darvin Ham had to play it a certain way. Now JJ Redick's there. JJ's doing it his way. So I mean, I could be wrong. Like JJ might flip the script and run the table and get to the Western Conference Finals and do everything the same way. I don't know. I just think that the Lakers operate best offensively when LeBron is at point because he's the only one that's willing to pass the ball to Ayton. Like as much as
will. Thank you.
No, Luka doesn't. Like so the thing is
Luka don't.
We can like I think a lot of people complain about Ayton, but if you take the time to watch how many times they actually miss him, especially Luka wide open, I can see why he gets frustrated and gives up on the defensive end because
now if we want to talk about lobs, Luka's the guy. Because he like Hayes better.
LeBron is the only one that seeks out Aiden for things outside of lobs. Like Luka's,
he does. He does.
Luka's,
He does seek out.
LeBron will hit Aiden on just like a post fade. Like, okay, I see you got good
entry
position.
pass.
Bop, entry pass, let you go to work. Luka won't do that. Luka don't know.
No, he won't the lob. That's why he like playing with Hayes better.
Yeah.
But you also did say Lamar. You also said that JJ was a better 7th series head coach than regular season.
No, I think he's I think he could be good, but we also seen him. He could be bad too. Look at him. Look what he did against last year against Minnesota. He was bad.
I know, but you can just tell like the way JJ operates, and he has his mistakes. I can just tell he's a guy that learns from his mistakes over Darvin Ham for sure.
I hope so. Darvin Ham's a really good coach too, but if JJ if he keeps coaching with emotions, he's gonna lose. He gets mad at his players too fast. Like he'll get mad at somebody and bench him for like the rest of the game. Like you can't do that, man. Not in NBA, man. You're gonna need these guys.
I don't think he does that anymore. I've been watching the game. He hasn't done that since early in the season.
Man, that nigga don't love defense, bro. He don't like defense for some reason. I don't know.
We just don't have the personnel, bro.
Nah, dude.
They got the personnel.
Yeah, that's what I was say. We do.
Who?
Do
we? Smart Vando?
Vando, Jake Loavia.
Yeah, he's solid.
Who else?
Smart.
Damn.
You talking about
Fuck.
smart?
That's what I'm saying. It's
Yeah,
smart.
yeah,
Marcus
yeah.
Smart.
That's what I'm saying. Like
I just
those
need
two
Marcus
guys.
Smart. I just need his numbers to as production
Need him
as
to hit
offensive numbers to
shots,
go up.
make shots for the
Yeah,
love of
exactly.
God.
Because for the playoffs.
Yeah, but
I ain't gonna lie. I think.
the
Oh, you
roster's
could talk.
good. Go ahead, go James. My bad.
No. You could go.
No, I'm saying I don't mind this roster. Like, is it the perfect roster? No, but I don't see why people are struggling seeing this roster make a run. I think this is like now. I think the shooter. How do I forget his name?
Luke Kennard.
Luke Kennard. I think he's a
Yeah.
great fit. I've been high on Luke Kennard for a
Hell
couple of
yeah.
years, man.
Hell
So
yeah.
Yeah, but Lamont, once again, like I said this a couple of weeks ago on your thing, but like the thing about Luke Kennard is he makes shots when he's open or has a good pass to him, but can he make them when he needs to make them? Type thing is my thing.
I mean, I just think he's a high energy player. I'm not even worried about his scoring. I think he's just like high effort, high energy. He plays with good energy to me. And
Yeah, he
that's all
does. He
you
does. His
need.
defense is really good.
Hey, Jaylen, do you
It's
remember what
not
Luke Kennard did his first time in the playoffs
in Memphis?
Detroit? On Detroit.
No, I didn't. I wasn't even watching him in Detroit. I was
And
watching
he
him in
went
Memphis.
off. They lost to Giannis now, but he went off.
Yeah, I saw him versus Memphis when he hit that he had some deep shots, deep playoffs.
I remember that time he faced the Warriors. This nigga was cooking the Warriors. That's the first time I seen that nigga cooking, bro. I said, damn.
You talking about the game right before he got traded, right?
Yeah.
Bro, Luke
22
Kennard's
points.
his passing is so underrated, bro.
Yeah, facts.
So underrated.
Facts.
When I saw, I'm like,
I don't know about that. I think everyone's accepted he's an elite passer.
And he's a good cutter too. I like his cutter.
yes, he
He's
is,
a
bro.
cutter.
Bro, his first game, I was like, he's doing so much stuff more than Gabe Vincent. It doesn't make sense. Like, I'm like, this is a great trade.
Best, yes.
That's true.
Like, he's a very good passer, bro. Like, to the point to where I'm like, yo, are you even?
You said Luke. I thought you meant Kennard. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kennard.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
Like, he will make the right pass, bro. Like, he will make the right pass. Like, and his defense is. They said it was trash, but for the Lakers, no.
Nah,
his defense,
it's
Hey,
solid.
y'all.
It's solid.
Look, y'all, I got to shut this live down. I mean, we're going on
Yeah,
3 hours. I went
let's
15
go
minutes
on.
over.
Let's get battle.
No, look, y'all, we're going to be back to cook. I mean, if I get an opportunity to get off another live before Saturday, I will. And I'm going to try to at least get 2 to 3 in a week. 2 for sure, 3 if I have a good week. Next week, it's going to be a busy week for me. Because we got a big tournament next week, man. I need some of y'all, man.
Okay.
If I give y'all the link, some of y'all gonna react to some of my games. If I'm trash, y'all can cook me like I cook JJ.
I'll ask ChatGPT. I'll run through ChatGPT.
Yeah, we got a big tournament. I'll give you guys the link. All the games are gonna be live on YouTube.
All right.
So
Get a junkie to do that.
yeah, we got a big tournament for us.
Well, you're the head coach, Lamont?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, man. What school? What grade school is this? Is this high school?
It's college. It's college.
Oh, dang. D2?
No, we are at a D1 school. It's a Grand Canyon University club.
Yeah.
It's equatable to D2 basketball. That's all we play, our JUCOs and D2s.
Dang.
So.
Oh, you like that? I didn't know that. All right.
Yeah, we're solid.
Yeah.
I just get lucky, man. We get some good players. That's all it takes, really.
Yeah, but to even coach to the high college level, that's insane. Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
when you said kids, I thought you were talking about 13-year-olds. AAU
oh,
stuff.
heck no, bro. I don't have the patience for that, man. They too trash.
That's funny.
You got to coach everything with little kids. Like, that's why I say I respect women's coaches. Because women's basketball coaches literally have to coach everything. Every play, every detail, every screen, every movement to the T. I don't have time for that. I get guys in ISO and tell them to go to work. I don't got time for all that. Man.
Yeah. Yes. It'd be getting repetitive and annoying.
But you'll be surprised at my level how many kids I get that I coach that got screwed up by high school or other college coaches because, man, they're like scared to go try to score the basketball. It's just like, man, I be begging these guys shoot the ball, man. I
You
be
probably
telling
have to
guys,
have a ton of sit downs.
no, I don't never do sit downs. I just tell them. Like I had to tell one guy, I was like, bro, I didn't bring you here to be Magic Johnson. I'm like, man, you're not here to pass, man. What are you doing, man? These guys be trying to drive into the lane and pass. I'm like, man, what are y'all doing?
LeBron.
He try to be like a LeBron.
No, I'm saying like if it's there, yes, you want to. But sometimes, literally, if you get all the way to the rim, you do all that work, man.
Yeah,
man,
just,
if you
just
don't
finish it.
score the
Just
ball,
finish it. Yeah, I'm about to say.
Even a good miss sometimes it'd be an offensive rebound. But I said they be throwing these wild Ben Simmons passes out, and I'm like, man,
yep.
That'd be crazy. Because the last game we just played, but we went up 18-0 to start the game, man. I put some of my bench guys in, man. As soon as they get in, man, they just throwing these crazy turnovers. Man, if y'all don't get right. He said, I hope I'm teaching them about gravity. Yeah. No. The other team know, but the other team know about gravity. They know that they have zero gravity when I'm coaching. You getting zero.
Zero gravity.
I can show you film. I can show you that first 5 minutes. Yeah. I bet you they felt like they had zero gravity.
Are they well conditioned? Like, do you run them a lot?
We don't run a lot. We go full court a lot. So we do full court 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 3-on-3. Everything we do is full court. So you can get conditioned through. You can't get conditioned running suicides and sprints. You'll piss them off for doing that, but you ain't gonna get nothing. You ain't gonna get good conditioning out of it.
You're trying. I'm assuming you're a type of coach that tries to mimic the game as much as possible, rather than what you've traditionally heard works.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know how to. I don't even know what type of coach I am. No, I just try to. I don't know. I don't even know how to. I just think.
Well, some people just go, no, I've heard this been passed down, so this is what we do because traditional, blah blah blah. Or some people say, no, that's not how it works in the game, so we're going to practice this way.
Oh no, defensively, yeah, I'm traditional defensively, but offensively, I'm more of like the best shot is the best. The best shot is the best 1-on-1. If we get lucky and get an open shot, we'll take it. But the best shot is the best 1-on-1. So I teach you want everybody to know how to play 1-on-1 basketball. Yeah. If you can't play 1-on-1 basketball, if you got to rely on wide open plays, bro, you in trouble. You're gonna be cooked.
Yeah. Because that means every time you catch the ball, the defense is just gonna key in on you. They're gonna send two to the ball.
The one thing I'd be telling 95% of the time the play don't work. So if the play don't work,
crazy.
I'm just telling you, like if a play works perfectly, and it very well can once or twice, but after that, teams will pick up on it. But outside of that, you gotta put them in the best 1-on-1 possible. So I do a lot of Spanish pick and roll. I'll do a lot of something called empty sets, where I'll empty out a side of the court through empty sets. We do a lot of 1-4 high to empty out the back court. But the main thing is just you want to influence mistakes, because you got to understand most defenders are dumb. They don't know what to do anyway. Most of them are trying to do what the coach tells them to do. So a lot of them are trying to not screw up so they don't go to the bench. So I just try to get them to screw up. This year we are 20-5 right now.
What?
That is
what?
Bro,
you be talking like you be talking like you 20 and like 10 or something, 20 and 15.
Oh hell no, bro.
Dang, wow.
I don't think I've ever lost 10 games in a season. Hell no,
bro. The way you're talking, I'm like, oh, he's probably team's trash or something. Low five. No, that's crazy.
No, we number one in the country right now.
That's insane, bro. What?
Last year, we were number one in the country, defending champs, and I sold in the championship. I know, sold in the Final Four.
Should have been fired on the spot.
Nah, they won't do that. I lost one championship game to Air Force. I lost the championship game to University of Wisconsin in 2021. We won it, and when did we win it? Was it 23 we won it?
No, let me look you up. Hold on. Whoa.
Yeah.
I could put it on the screen.
Lamar's legit. Yeah, you got a lot of.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Hold on.
Let me see. Let me see if I can pull up our schedule from. Okay, hold on. Here it is, right here. All right, hold on. Let me share my screen. Then we got to get out of here after I share it. Hold on. Let me just do this then. Let me just minimize myself.
20-5 is crazy.
Hold on. Where's it? Full screen. Hold on. Share. Oh, I got to add a source. Okay, here it is right here. So this is from this is the 22-23 season. So this is from 22-23.
Bro, it's 800 plus. That's crazy.
Hold on, let me see. This year what did we do this year? Okay, so this
bro,
year
y'all
right
are
here.
playing
So look,
y'all
this year right
real day.
now. Here, you know the funny thing about this year, we had a down year. This was a down year for us. So because the year before this one, right? This is when we was cooking. We were 20-4, but this is where we lost to Wisconsin in the national championship game.
Wow.
But then this is our championship year right here. Was this? Yeah, this is our championship year right here. So we were 30-5, but we was smacking people.
30-5, bro.
We were smacking the life out of people, man. Then this is where we won the national championship game right here. We beat Air Force Academy, #1 team in the country.
Bro, y'all beat Texas A&M? What?
No, we beat their club team. So when you see these colleges, right? So the only time it's their real school is if it's a community college or if it's a JUCO. So this right here, this was our first year. So the problem with this tournament right here, y'all see we lost both games.
Yeah.
So the reason why we lost is because they did the tournament over our school's Christmas break, and I didn't know we were in the tournament until the last minute, and all the players had once I found out, all the players had bought flights to go home and everything for Christmas, and I only played both of these games with like 6 players, so I didn't have none of my team. So,
whoa.
But I made sure the next year. So the next year, that's why I was pissed off. The next year, we got in the same tournament, and that was last year. We got in that same tournament, and man, we cracked their ass right here. So here's that tournament right here. We smacked them all. South Mountain, Justice, Glendale, PC. We smacked them all because I was mad that they put us in that tournament last minute. We took them L's. But this year we lost in the Final Four. So we lost. We had a good record, 31-7, but we lost in the Final Four.
Good.
All right, but yeah,
that's crazy.
So yeah, this is it right here, man. This is what we do, man.
That's a real deal, man.
So this year, man, we cooking, man. We doing good, man. We got a solid roster. Finally, I had to go.
Bro, you might work your way up to it.
Yeah, I actually watched one of your games. You know, I watched on your channel.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
yeah. If you've been
guys
on
were impressive.
StreamYard,
YF clips. I think.
Yeah, that's why clip. Yeah, you guys were impressive.
I got a couple games up there. Games up there. We are solid. So it's fun to coach. It's good. Tyson said matchup hunting. No, I don't matchup hunt. I don't really care about matchup hunting.
Yeah.
I don't really care. I don't try to target. Like when you start to matchup hunt, you start to screw up. Like because remember last year, I'm trying to think of the team that did it. Remember when Memphis was playing OKC and SGA had like 5 fouls. So they kept trying to target SGA. But they kept screwing up. Like they were taking dumb shots. Like when you match up hunt, it screws everything up. Just play regular basketball. So I don't do matchup hunting. I think it's dumb.
Yeah.
Bro, you might work your way up to like high level D1 coaching because like that's not out of reach for you.
It's politics, man. It's hard, man. It's hard. Even with this school, even with the D1 team here at GCU, man. Like think about it. Like just going into this season, they brought in like 4 new assistants. You know, and so at this level, they're looking for one. You got to be super connected with the coach. You gotta already know him, which I know the staff here. 2, most of the coaches get recruited based on I mean, they get hired based on recruiting, your ability to recruit certain areas of the country, certain types of players, relationships, things like that. Do you have any ties to like the EYBL circuits, the Adidas circuits, Nike circuits, things like that? And so it's so many politics at this stage, man. I did interview, I did somewhat of a like informal interview with a four-year school over Christmas, but yeah, I don't know, man. Some of these schools just ain't really. I don't know if they're 100% invested in really trying to win. Like I'm not gonna.
That's how you can tell it's political. That's how you can tell it's political.
Well, they got good facilities because we went out there and played them. So we played the school that interviewed me. We smacked them too. We smacked them by 60. But they just they got good facilities, but you know, I can't go to no man's land and for the bare minimum, you know. Yeah, I just think if they really wanted a winning coach there, they would pay to get one there. So we'll see how it goes, man. I'm just gonna keep doing my thing.
To all the Zesties that keep using these Disney terms of gravity and advantage creation, why don't they see what happens if they coach?
That's what I tell. That's what I always tell people. If all these guys that talk about impact and gravity, I want you to get a group of 5 to 10 guys.
Yeah.
We can schedule a game.
Yeah.
And I want you to try to make impact and gravity work in real time. Because I don't care. I don't care about how good you are. Yeah. If you press up on somebody, like for example, one of ours is when you're outside the slots, it's always ball pressure, no middle. When you ball pressure, no middle, that limits your options. There's really only one thing you can do. Baseline drive. What you're doing exactly what we want you to do. There's no gravity there. Like the only way you change that is if we have a breakdown and you get middle. But there's no like. I'm not like just because you're good. Am I supposed to go send two guys to the ball and do some random out of whack stuff? No, it don't work like that.
Yeah.
You said your cousin Jay Moore's got the assistant job at SMU, second year. Hey, salute, man. That's a big time program right there. I like SMU. They had a couple good years, man. Yeah, big time program right there. Texas basketball been solid, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, they doing their thing. But look, y'all, I'm gonna shut this one down. Appreciate y'all pulling up another live where we got over 70K likes. I don't know how we killing it on the likes like that. We've been killing the likes. Now we need to up these gifts, y'all. If I can walk out with 70K gifts, I mean that'll change some stuff. You know, come on, y'all. Let me get 70K gifts one of these days, man. We got 5 gifts, but I appreciate the 5 gifters. So salute to the 5 gifters. But I definitely want to get that number up, get more people gifting. We can get more super fans. Salute to Tay Hunley, one of the super fans. I seen you in here watching. So salute to Tay Hunley. Also, y'all can just go to my profile on TikTok if you want to become a super fan. We're gonna eventually start doing some members only lives over here on TikTok or for the super fans. I just got to get enough super fans to do it. I don't even know if I'm at 10 yet. I just got to push it more, and then find a way to give more perks for it. So we'll see.
You're at 23, Lamar. You're at 23.
Am I?
23.
I'm at 23 super fans. Okay, cool. How do you see that? How do you see it before me?
You just go to you just click the heart, like the plus heart, and then it shows how many super fans you got. Okay,
I'm gonna look through the settings after this is said and done because I know I got it set up, and I'll be seeing the payments come through for it, but it's just TikTok is just. I remember I only been doing this. I just started this in like October, November with Johnny. So I'm still trying to figure out. I be seeing people when they go live, they be doing these battles and stuff and split screen and all this stuff going on. I'm like, man, I be wanting to start trying some of this stuff that they got going on.
But also, Lamont, if you ask for likes and gifts, you'll get more if you just simply ask for it. Like some people forget to like. Some people just don't give because they don't hear somebody saying it. Like
I haven't even been asked for likes. We got 70K likes. So I mean,
that's why I think if you're not even asking, you're getting 70K. Imagine if you were asking. Like just randomly, hey guys, make sure you like the live. Make sure you like during that. You hear that a lot with like normal streamers. They say, hey guys, real quick, make sure you hold on, guys, make sure you give, hold on, guys, make sure blah blah. You hear that a lot.
Yeah, Tyson said, like to send a gift on here, you got to do something like buy. I don't know. It's weird. It's not like super chats. It's not like super chats over on YouTube.
On YouTube.
But
Yeah,
I just
those are much
appreciate the
more.
fact that when I came over to TikTok, that they were gracious enough to unlock all the features and make me monetize so I can do my thing over here. And y'all been watching the post, so hopefully y'all enjoying the post. I'm gonna be trying to. I got another one. I got another 1 to 2 coming tomorrow. So, the support is huge right there, man. That's big. So I definitely appreciate it. Hold on, we had SG. Is this G trying to get in here?
Oh my goodness.
Who is this G?
Oh
I seen. No, he's not in there. He was up here. And we had Timo up here.
These dudes are always like.
Timo, you with us still? You had some background.
His
noise,
connection's
Timo.
still down.
Who, Timo?
Probably driving.
No.
Oh, he dropped out. All right, y'all. Look, man, we're going to keep cooking. And look, y'all, for all the people, look, y'all, and just so everybody's clear on it, all the stuff that the Armani Viz is saying, it doesn't bother me, y'all. Because I think there's when I see that he's just trying to push lives to hopefully get some friends or some type of content growth. So I understand his angle there. It don't bother me. I mean, it's actually doing more good than harm anyway. It's sending a shit ton of people to us that just want to know who we are. So at the end of the day, it doesn't bother me, y'all. Like, and it's going to run its course soon. Like, because one day you're going to have to eventually wake up and say, why the hell am I wasting my life talking about FYF sports? Like, and so, because we got to move on. I moved on to bigger and better topics. We're going to keep doing that. Hey, Johnny's going to do it as well. It's not for me to engage. Hey, Johnny is right. My pursuit of the copyright strikes, I ended it. Obviously, I'm not going to go into why I stopped it, but I did stop it. Hey, Johnny's the only one that knows. And unless Viz, and he has a crash out moment, he just decides to expose it one day. Maybe he will, maybe he won't. But for now, it's just, I don't think it's something to say publicly why I dropped it. Because, no matter how, how crazy he gets on his side, there's certain lines I won't cross when to put people's business out there. So at the end of the day, it's not worth pursuing. I was never after his channel. But the main thing is, and this is for even Ochi too, to make sure people ain't just stealing y'all content, man. If y'all, the biggest thing is like, make sure people are respecting the grind and not just stealing it, like I say, there's one thing to be a reaction channel, but it's another thing. Those types of channels are borderline on stealing content. Because fair use is not just reacting to somebody's content. That's not fair use. So, and I learned that just talking with people that know the law. Like, we all don't know what it is. So don't hesitate to protect your content, especially if you feel like somebody's abusing it. There's a lot of people that will abuse it, man. So main thing is keep chopping it up. Ochi gonna be the next to blow up too, man. Ochi's clip channel, man. He gonna keep clipping, man. That channel's been doing a lot of engagement for me and A Johnny as well, on YouTube. And then once he gets monetized, I'm assuming he's probably a month or two away from being monetized. He's about to really start killing the game. So
all it takes is one, man. All it takes is one, bro. TikTok is one of the only apps I see that somebody can post the same type of video 100 times with only 500 likes, and then one day 500,000 likes hit.
But they changing it up. Like from what I've been talking to, like when I talk to so I have a TikTok account manager. They are really, like, now that the US took over TikTok. I don't know if y'all remember, like a couple weeks ago when TikTok like messed up, like TikTok was like shut down and the lives were screwed up. It's just because there's a transition period. China no longer runs US TikTok, so US runs it. So it's run off US servers. And it's just like ever since the US took over, their number one goal is to kind of clean TikTok up. So just understand that all of the low effort, what they call low effort content is no longer going to get pushed. So you might as well get on the wave right now of finding ways to like do high quality edits and stuff like that. Or if you're trying to do a live stream, do a live stream that's on a desktop so you can kind of set it up and make it look a little
Makes
bit
sense.
more. Because I'm telling y'all right now, they are on, like, everything that I see is about high quality, high engagement, high watch time, getting rid of all low effort content. They literally call it low effort content that lacks ethics, lacks creativity. If you're doing lives, the people that just have a prompt up there, but there's no green screen, there's no nothing.
Like, the reward stuff like
it's ultimately gonna get to a point where they're just not gonna give you any push. You'll never get to the For You page. So, and I'm seeing that from my end. So, just start getting high quality now, and that's the main thing.
I've been thinking of, like, on my channel, just like making videos, camera on, just talking about the game, like my reactions to like games and
just set
thoughts
up
on what players.
You can buy a so my whole, like, the very, like, like in 2020 off of Temu, I bought a lighting. I bought a kit with a green screen, the green screen stand, the 2 lights. No, 3. It came with 3 lights, light bulbs for days. It was a whole, like, kit for streaming. I think I bought it for $80, and I'm still using the same one that I bought in 2020. I bought it one time. So the main thing is, like, if you can go to Temu, just type in green screen kit. Just go find you a good green screen kit. The green screen.
Look for it.
Yeah, that's the only way. That's the only reason why I stopped on your page, bro. You were high quality.
That should be good.
I found you like 6 months ago, and I was like, he's the only one actually showing his face or having a high quality camera.
Yeah,
bro, it's and I get it that sometimes the cameras can get expensive because you got to buy a cam link, a camera. But the cheap way to buy a good camera, don't find the camera that you want, and then start looking at your local Best Buys. What is it called? They have a special bin. They have like a special bin of like return goods in Best Buys where like electronics that get returned get like marked down by like 50%. They just trying to sell it quick to get off of it. So just look for the camera that you want. See if you can find it in one of them like half off Best Buy bins. So that way you don't have to pay full price for it. So
yeah, and who knows, man? I might even hit Michael up to let him know if he wants to do the show or not.
Yeah. Now talk to Michael. Yeah. Definitely talk to Michael. I'm gonna be talking to Tony this week as well. Yeah. I want to get you and Michael, and I want to get Tony started pretty soon here. I just been busy, so that'll be clutch if we can get both y'all started on YouTube. Yeah. That'd be super, super clutch, man. Get Michael on YouTube, bro. They would love him on YouTube.
Yeah, they would love Michael.
So he have them cracking up. But look, y'all, appreciate y'all. Yeah. Good stream. 3.5 hours, man. Solid. We just gonna keep cooking, man. But I just wanted to let everybody know. Look, all the chatter out there, it definitely don't bother me. Not unless y'all tell me. Half the time, I don't even know what's going on anyway. So I really don't care, man. It don't bother me.
So y'all need the truth or what? What?
You said what?
Yeah, it's G in the chat.
The truth about what?
Truth about what?
Truth about?
I have no clue. I have no clue.
What is he talking about? The truth about what? What are you talking about, SG? You gotta. Is that him trying to request up?
Yeah.
What is he talking about? The truth about what?
I have no clue.
Shay, you know him?
I have no clue.
It's G. Michael, I'm about to shut it down, so I can't bring you up, Michael. My bad. Otherwise, I normally would, Michael. No, I don't know what he's talking about.
Wait, Lamont. Is Michael Johnson the one in the chat requesting?
Yeah.
Because that's not actually Michael.
What?
That's certified. That's someone else. That's certified. Certified has a bunch of burner accounts.
Who's certified?
I don't know who he is, but his name is certified. You got a Pablo Sanchez account.
That's so weird. I hate when people do that. That's so weird.
Akbar. You got another.
I don't like that, bro.
Johnson.
I don't like that.
Another account called T-Wop the Liar. You got a whole bunch of accounts, man.
I don't like that, bro.
He's just a troll. Yeah, he's just a troll. So.
He says, look what y'all did. What do you mean, look what we did? What do you mean, what y'all did?
What? I hate when people do not use context, but what say?
Yeah, exactly. Wait, what? What do you mean?
What? Just come up here,
now
SG.
Just come up.
Yeah, he's doing it on purpose. These are human beings, bro. These are human beings. No context, no nothing. Just
I don't know.
I don't even know.
There's a certified guy right there. He followed.
Yeah. Yep, certified.
You're right. You're right. You exposed him.
Certified.
You exposed him, man. He went to his regular account.
Yeah, that's certified. Hey, certified, man. Salute to you, bro. I might see you later for Ox battles. Yeah.
Don't be a female, bro. Don't be a female.
Salute to Sports Hive as well. Make sure y'all check out Sports Hive as well. He's another content creator. I see him in here.
Yeah.
He be doing this thing as well, man. So make sure y'all tap in with him. Yeah, I don't think SG is talking about anything. Otherwise, he would have said it cleanly or plainly in the chat, man. I think he's just trying to get us to drag this thing on out. Yeah, he's just trying to get us to drag it out. But hey, y'all, we shutting it down, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Make sure y'all pull up to Go James Kingdom tomorrow, man. I want to start seeing some of y'all people on TikTok over on the Friday Night Exposure, Go James Kingdom, man. You never know what he's going to do on any given Friday, man. So Go James Kingdom, Friday Night Exposure tomorrow. Make sure y'all pull up. Make sure y'all pull up. No, Sports Hive is not Play-Doh. Sports Hive is just a young content creator doing this thing, man. That's all, man. All these content creators, majority of content creators on TikTok, I got a lot of respect for. You know.
Yeah.
All right. Even the ones like that I don't agree with basketball wise. So I got nothing bad to say about nobody.
Yeah.
Bro, you got to get Mez in a debate, bro.
I don't know. I just think about it like this.
Yeah.
When I spoke with him, and I've only spoken with him one time, I think two times. When I spoke with him, he clearly said out of his mouth, I don't want to talk about anything other than Jordan and LeBron. Unfortunately, I don't consider that basketball talk. I consider that, as I told All Ball, you are obsessed. That is not basketball talk to just say, especially with me, where I literally told him, okay, I got Jordan as the GOAT. And the only thing you want to debate me on is if Jordan is the GOAT. And I'm saying to myself, bro, what are you?
Well, I mean, Lamont, he's the only one that I know that can actually give you a congruent debate. Because if you give up somebody like Za, you're going to get content, but eventually it just runs dry. It's just a drop. But like, you gotta think, Mez will actually give you basketball facts.
But our debates are like when we vote, we try to like really be super intellectual. Like we try to level it up so it's not just like surface level. Like I tell people, like, evaluate everything that they say, fact check the things that they say. And the problem with I think the problem that Mez would run into is the 2-minute rounds. I don't. He knows how to
I don't know about that.
He knows how to shotgun topics. He doesn't know how to talk about topics. And that's a bit different things. Like, so when I heard him talking with Johnny, he just shotguns a whole bunch of things that are very vague on his face. They don't mean anything. And you got to think, in a 2-minute round, maybe you can shotgun for 2 minutes. But when that second round comes around and now you have to really start dying, because you can't just cry about LeBron the whole time. You're going to have to start talking about Michael Jordan. Right? You're going to have to start stating your case. Yeah. And I'm telling y'all, I've done enough of these debates where I can tell ahead of time what people would struggle with it. He would struggle with it because he would literally shotgun everything in the first round. Yeah. And for the rest of the rounds, the only thing he'd be doing is he'd be waiting to just respond to what Johnny says. He's not gonna. He's not gonna debate for Jordan. Yeah. He's going to be trying to respond to Johnny about LeBron. That's not debating. That's not telling us why Jordan's the GOAT. That's telling us why you don't think LeBron is the GOAT. That's where he would lose a debate on this channel. He's good at telling us why he doesn't think LeBron is the GOAT. He's not.
How many times have you seen Mez?
I've seen him. I've seen him on a lot of content. I've seen him enough to know I don't think he can do anything intellectual. I don't think he's that intellectual. I don't think he's very smart. Because
I'll say this, he's more intellectual for effect than vision. Like, because he doesn't get in his feelings at all. Like,
I think Vision would have a better chance in an intellectual debate than Mez would. Because Vision can slow, Vision would slow down and actually talk about a topic.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I'm telling you, the shotgunning is very bad. Because when we do these debates, you have to explain, there's a pattern here. You get penalized for crying about the other player. There's no benefit in telling us why LeBron is not the GOAT. There's no benefit in that. You get no extra points for telling us why you think LeBron isn't something. You only get points in our debates for telling us why you think Jordan is the GOAT. What in his career, the layout of his career, you got to really break it down. You got to debate the player. And like for him, if he did do a debate, I would probably extend the rounds to 3 minutes, right? Because it'll be a bigger debate. 3 minutes, I tell people it's lonely to talk for 3 minutes. Hey, Johnny has enough research and facts to really break it down. Mez just shotguns a whole bunch of nonsensical points that don't really correlate to anything in the game of basketball.
Yeah.
I mean, we broke his conversation down with Johnny line by line. And as we broke down each line, as y'all clearly could hear, he was saying a whole bunch of stuff that meant nothing. And many times just repeating what the last line was in a different way. And I'm saying this is not intellectual. It's not. It's not. Yep. There's a lot of people. Big Assassin would do better. I could tell you all the people would do better than Mez. Big Assassin would do better.
Assassin's not doing better, bro. Come on.
That's
crazy.
Yes, he would. I'm telling you, he would talk about the topic. I'm telling you, the people that do it. I'm telling you, we've done hundreds of debates. Big Assassin would do well because Big Assassin's, as long as he stays factual, the people that are good storytellers like Chill, they do well in the debates. Even Ticket, in a sense, does well in debates. People who can just talk and make things sound interesting, right? They can convey their points well. Shotgunning is not conveying it well. And unfortunately, that's why I say I don't think he's very smart. And I don't think he really likes basketball like that. I think he likes it similar to Viz. I think he just talks about it because he makes a couple friends over here in this circuit.
For popularity. Yeah, for popularity.
Bro, he's a good storyteller. He's good entertainer because that one clip that went viral, he's like, "You're talking about a generation of kids that have not known the NBA Finals without LeBron in it." No, that clip went viral, made edit everywhere.
That is true, by the way.
But that's what I'm saying. Like Killer hit you. Like that's the creativity. Like in these debates, you got to be creative. You gotta be able to think through points to create talking points that people have never heard. Like and one of Mez's problems is he talks too much. Yeah, everything that he could potentially say about LeBron, he said. So when he gets into a debate, you know what he's gonna do? Yeah. He's gonna repeat what we already have heard him say. Yeah. Hey Johnny, every time I hear Johnny talk, he say something crazy, but it is new. But he be saying some crazy stuff, but it'd be new because he thinks these things through, right? So I don't want to. I would want to see Mez debate, but Mez would lose, and then he would probably get mad and say that the people voting were cheating.
Yeah, like even the Bill Russell Will Chamberlain thing I did on my live. Like Big Assassin was trying to explain why Will Chamberlain is better than Bill Russell because of points per game, and I kept trying to explain to him. By that logic, do you think Elgin Baylor, Oscar Robertson, and Jerry West were better players than Bill Russell because of offensive scoring? And he couldn't answer it. You know, that's just what you got to hit. You just got to hit them up with creative things on the fly. You know, and
you got to think. It's just logic. A basketball, like the basketball debate.
You never want to debate Black Celtic. He's the worst debater in history, bro. Bro, he's the worst, bro. He's like Big Shot. He's like Big Shot, but worse. Big Shot on steroids.
Another guy that would do really bad, but he sounds intelligent is Plato. Plato would do horrible.
Yeah.
Because he gets too caught up. He gets too caught up, man, in his feelings, man.
Yeah.
You should probably your best debate would either, in my opinion, be Otto or Mez. Otto, and he comes to your lives all the time. He just doesn't say nothing.
No, I actually went to his live yesterday. He said something that I disagree with, and I requested to go up, and he rejected it.
Yeah, he rejects him a lot. He rejects a lot.
Yeah, he actually blocked me. He
he blocked me too, bro. And then he unblocked me and then followed me. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
So I don't get that. Like to me, I don't get why you see that's. I mean, I've heard Otto talk. But I don't know what I would debate him on because I like to debate. Yeah. I like to debate. I don't like the player versus player debates. Like could Otto tell me? Could Otto debate me in? What's the better offense and why? The triangle offense or D'Antoni 7 seconds or less offense? Could he debate me on that? I don't think he's
No.
good.
No.
Or what's the best defensive scheme in the NBA today? Man-to-man matchup zone or man principles or just in man
It depends if
defense?
Jordan's on it. It depends if Jordan's on it.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's just like or in the '90s. Was illegal defense good for the era? Yes. And if he thinks yes and he takes that side, I think no. I take that side. See, and when you gotta start doing those type of topics, then you start. Then can you sustain for 3 2-minute rounds when you can't cry about LeBron James or you can't cry about this era?
Yeah.
A lot of these dudes just cry. Yeah, I think y'all give them too much credit for crying.
Yeah.
They cry a
They
lot. I don't
just
cry a
try
lot.
to sound intelligent. Yeah, they just be trying to sound intelligent. Like they get no assistance, no interference, no nothing in the base, and it becomes lonely. Like you said.
Bro, you can tell when somebody can't debate when they can't register. Like I remember I was in Autos Live and we were doing I literally flat out said athletes are bigger, stronger, and faster on average. And there was people in there like Big Shot, Speed. They were like, "What about Shaq?" I'm like, "What about what?" They're like just naming anomalies, and they don't understand what on average means. Like for people that don't understand that, it's just a simple term of on average. What about Will Chamberlain? Is he bigger? Who's bigger?
They'll give you the
one.
one-offs. They'll give you all the freaks.
Exactly,
in
the
nature,
exceptions.
yeah.
I'm like, bro, come on now.
Yeah, but by and large, across all players, yes, he's bigger, stronger, faster. Yeah, but they don't know how to.
Who's bigger than Shaq? Who's bigger than Shaq? Who's stronger than Shaq? Name one player that's stronger than Shaq. When you hear stuff like that, I can't even respond. I just break down. I'm like, I can't respond to that because it's not even a real question.
Yeah, we'll never see another Shaq in NBA history, but yet they want to use him as the baseline comparison.
Exactly.
It's crazy. It's just like Jesus Christ.
Exactly.
Hey, appreciate
I'm like,
you following.
and the same thing for football.
Certified. I appreciate you. I appreciate Certified following me from all three of his accounts. He followed me from Pablo Sanchez, Certified, and Mikael Johnson, man. So salute, man. That's 3 follows, man.
Salute Certified.
Dang, Shay, I didn't know you had 10,000 followers, Shay.
I do.
Oh, never mind. You have never mind. I thought you had. Dang.
Hey, but Certified, man, salute to him. I mean, I think he's graduating college this year, so salute to him, man.
That's a big thing, man. I finished my master's. I started my doctoral program.
Yeah.
Dang, dog.
Bro, I started it. Bro. I got out of it ASAP, bro. That doctor.
Bro, I heard people say that is impossible. I heard people say if your heart's not in it, like if you're just doing it just to get. I'm not saying you're doing this, but I'm saying like people say if you're just doing it just to get that on your record, no one finishes it that way.
Bro, yeah. So because I went in with the approach of, oh, okay, this is just gonna be the same as graduate undergrad.
Yeah.
Bro, it was the first time in a long time that I did an assignment and put my 1,000 in it and got an F. I'm talking about.
That's crazy.
1,000. And it didn't come back close. It came back pure, bona fide, just horrible F. And I'm like, I tried on this. Like, I know when, like, you know when you guys in school, you know when you're going to get an F on something. Bro, I tried on this assignment, and I got an F.
Bro, at that point, you just got to cheat. You got to cheat.
Bro, I was using resources I wasn't supposed to use. I did.
That's crazy. Hey, at least you're smart enough to know. Not going all that debt.
I said, this is a whole nother level of difficult right here, man. I said, Jesus Christ.
I wonder how Shaq got it then. Dang, because like
they be giving them celebrities honorary doctorates.
Yeah,
but no, hold on, bro. Lamont, he went to school, like physical class. Like he said that he was like, I want to go to class while being in the NBA is crazy.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a legit one right there.
Yeah, I'm about to say these classes are not.
I'm telling you right now,
bro. No,
man.
it's facts. Shaq said he said I want to go to class and I want to be the only one in there. They're like, we can't have the class unless there's 5 people in it. So he chose 5 of his friends and paid for all the colleges.
Hey man, look,
and if
Shaq did do it, that's a hell of an accomplishment because it's not easy. I'll tell you that much. So salute to Shaq if he pulled that one off because that's no joke. It is no joke. And I don't care what school is at. Like I know a lot of people get caught up in the schools and I saw them like messing with some dude online. They were basically saying, "Oh, your doctorates came from this school, and that school ain't this." I'm like, man, why don't you sit down and try any one of these doctoral programs since you think they ain't nothing? Like, try any one of them, and then come back and tell me that this school it ain't credited and all that, bro. They're all extreme. They're all extremely difficult, man. It's hard. So,
bro, professional athletes that go back to school, that's gotta be the hardest thing, especially when you're making all that money.
I think athletes. The crazy part about it, like for example, let's say if Gil, like when I've seen athletes go back to school, they do well because athletes spend so much of their time in basketball that they don't have a real life. They missed out on what regular school felt like. So when they go back, they're like, okay, I can try to be a regular student now. I can see what it feels like. So they go back enjoying the shit. Like J.R. Smith, he went back to college. He was a regular student. He got on the golf team, everything. He was an NCAA golfer and all this. Like he was living the college life. He didn't get to do that. Like J.R. Smith didn't get to do. He missed that his whole entire life. So for him, it was like a new thing.
Yeah, there are certain things you miss out on. There are certain things you miss out on.
You miss out on everything, bro. When I watched Caleb Swanigan, rest in peace to Caleb Swanigan. When I watched his day to day at Purdue. When I watched his day to day at Purdue, bro, he did not have a normal life. Get up 4 a.m., go work out, right? Business, study, bro. Go to class, go back to the gym, right? I mean, that's why a lot of these guys, when they come out of college, go to the NBA, they don't even have a driver's license. They don't know how to drive cars. That's why they be getting driving with no license and driving while suspended, because they never had time to go get a license. So they don't have no real. A lot of them don't even know how to talk to girls. That's why. Why do you think they all go to IG? Yeah. They don't know how to. They don't know how to have real conversations. They don't know.
They can't socialize.
They don't have real like some of them might be like you might get a few that are normalized, like Steph Curry, who grew up in the lifestyle, but most of them, man.
Yeah, he had a full on college experience, Steph Curry for sure.
Yeah.
But he grew up in the league. Like everything to him, the whole process felt normal to him. You know?
Yeah.
So, but some of these dudes, man, they ain't not normal, man. They got handlers around them all the time, all types of crazy stuff.
Yeah.
All right, here, look at Ray Shard. He says, I don't have no type of communication skills until I wasn't hooping no more. Look, I'm telling you, if you was a high level hooper, bro, it's rare to find a high level hooper that don't feel like socially awkward.
Yeah, because they're put on a pedestal slightly as well.
Slightly. Shit.
Well, I'm not talking about the LeBrons. I'm saying like even medium level school, like because they don't have to talk to girls because girls come to them.
Bro, that's at every level. If you're the best player on your high school team, if you're the best player on your college team, it's gonna feel like you gonna like. Bro, so again, it don't matter how good you are. Like if you are the best at anywhere, you're gonna be treated like a god.
And it messes with your identity, bro. Because, bro, I'm telling you, my name used to be. It wasn't Jaylen. It used to be football. My name was football. And when football ended, I was like, oh wait, I'm nobody. I'm literally a nothing.
Yeah.
Because you expect to be like surrounded by girls 24/7.
Bro,
Ray Shard, man, we got to get you up here to You got to tell us about your collegiate experience, man. We want to hear your story, man. I'm gonna follow you. Oh, you already followed me, so I'm gonna make sure I follow you. We got to get you up here to cook, man. You know, we don't just talk basketball. We be trying to hear about people's journey, man. Just like we had Gilbert Arenas up here, Scott Williams. We had 6 Pick played in the NBA. Man, we got a lot of people, man. We got to get y'all up here to cook.
Oh, King James said he was a second lead on his team, and no one cared.
He was the what? He says
second lead. I know that. I think he wants to throw option.
So he was that was D1 JUCO. He was at a D1 JUCO then.
Oh yeah. Okay.
No, but okay. Well, let me do this. If you had a JUCO, I can't promise. I can't promise you nothing.
Bro. Unless you Cam Newton, bro, it's different.
Yeah, I can't promise you no. I can't promise you no good treatment if you had a JUCO, man. But if you remember, and look what he put NJCAA. I'm only referring to NCAA schools. If you had NCAA D1, 2, or 3, if you the best player, you're gonna get treated like that, man.
Yeah.
I can't promise you nothing if you go to community college.
Yeah.
Everybody get treated like dirt at community college.
Yeah.
Bro, imagine. I had a teacher that went to school with Johnny Manziel, and he literally said in class he had women doing homework for him in class.
Yeah.
I mean, so look at it gets savage, man. These, bro, they can't be having these athletes flunk out, man. They not gonna let that happen. So, but look, y'all, we could talk. I could talk about this all day, man. So I'm gonna make sure we shut it down. I appreciate y'all pulling up, sticking around.
Before we go, hey, I want to hit everybody up with the best basketball move according to the Zesties.
Oh,
I'm gonna pull it out
on big screen, big screen.
Oh man, let's
turn that camera on.
Oh man,
camera on, brother, camera.
Watch him fall or do some crazy shit.
Oh, but
pull out the dream
back
shake,
it up, all the way up.
See, he's one of those people I thought were white too. That's
no, King Shaw, you got to back it all the way up. No.
What are you doing, bro?
All we see is your head. No, put the camera down, back up.
All I see is a Jesse Owens head, bro.
Watch it. You ain't got no ball or nothing.
What you got going on, King Shay, man? We gotta get you we gotta get you a shape up, man.
We gotta get you a new shirt, bro.
He said shape up.
Bro, are you painting or something?
No, I'm not. Hold on.
God damn, that dude's struggling.
Bro's got a camera from 2007.
But I gotta go get some type of camera, like, Hold on.
It sounds like you need you got to get you one of these, man. Where is it at, man? I might send it to you, man, because I don't use it.
Selfie stick.
One of these.
I got it.
It's like one of these stands right here, and you can look. It's like a handstand. Hold on.
What the hell?
What are you doing?
What the hell?
Shay, what are you doing?
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell is that?
Jay, bro, what?
What the hell is that?
What are you hell no.
Jay,
hell no.
That's a dream shake.
The KD. No, that's facts. No, that is facts. That is the dream shake. That is facts.
Yo,
he's doing that back thing where he has his back.
His parents are definitely Jordan fans, man. Bro, his game.
That's facts, Shay. The nightmare shake.
Oh, come on.
That's a dream shake, man.
That was a good shake.
They calling you the shoulder. They saying you got the shoulder wiggle going on.
That's a dream shake, man.
No, because Dream do be, but he do be like slightly bending over like that.
I ain't gonna knock it. We get you on the basketball court though, man. If y'all ever come to AZ, man, y'all want to get some runs in, y'all got to come let me know. We can do some IRL one-on-ones, man, on live stream.
Yep.
I would cook y'all though. Y'all would make me look like y'all would make me feel like I'm back in D1 again.
I will say, bro, mind you, I'm a football player, bro. My defense is low key looking like Marcus Smart out there.
Yeah, I would cook y'all. He says, I'm gonna need that one-on-one, bro. Look, man, I'll play you one-on-one. All I know is that I give everybody one game, man. If you lose, I don't do no rematches, man. I'm not about to sit there and play.
Wait, how tall are you? You're not. You're 6'1", aren't you?
Like 6'1", 6 feet. 6
yeah, I cook you for sure. That's not big enough, not strong enough.
You wouldn't. I'm not losing a round.
Too small. I'm assuming if you're 6 foot, you weigh about 235 or 236.
Damn.
What?
Hell no.
What? What do you think about is a football player? A football player?
195.
He's 6 foot.
195.
No, that's overweight for somebody that's 6 foot.
No, you're not, bro.
What?
No, you're not.
What?
I'm 230. I'm 6'1",
No, you're not, bro.
230. So if anything, I'm the big back.
If you're 6 foot, you're not 195, bro.
Okay.
That's the average size. Like that's the average weight.
Exactly.
No, I'm saying I'm looking at him and he's not 195. I promise.
It's the jacket, bro.
It might be. It might be.
You want me to do the
It
flex
depends.
or something? No.
No, just take all your clothes off.
No,
Yeah,
what?
Dude, this is a real thing.
Stream over.
And no
Live
pause.
stream
By the way,
over.
no pause.
195, man. I'm not walking around here.
Live stream is over, bro.
And one thing y'all not gonna see me do is I'm not walking nowhere with no skinny jeans on, man, doing all that crazy stuff, man.
Whoa.
No pause at all, sir. No
I
pause.
ain't never seen anyone wear skinny
He
jeans.
said
like
no
6'7".
pause. Whoa.
That's right.
That's what you can't
That's
be.
right.
You can't
We're
be. You cannot be a big back and with skinny jeans on, man. Those two things.
Yeah,
do
Nah,
not
I been start wearing
it
skinny
ain't
jeans.
it
Once
ain't
I passed
2014 no more,
200, I
man.
said, "Yep, no more skinny
Hey, hold on,
jeans."
it ain't 2014 no more, man. Ain't nobody.
Yeah, nah. I wear boot cut. 6'1", 230, 230. I gotta wear boot cut. I can't wear no skinny.
Yeah, I cook you, Lamar. I'm 270, bro.
Damn.
You lose, bro. You would lose.
No, bro. You have to understand. I'm 270, but I also played D1 football, so like I got that quickness as well.
You would lose.
If it's half court, absolutely not. I'm stopping you. They're not getting past me.
You would lose. I wouldn't need you. I shoot all jumpers.
That might. Okay, might.
He'll look like 2011 Chris Paul against you.
It depends if you could make them though. So you're not getting past me. You're not getting past me, sir.
Hey, Lamar was a shooter. In
Okay, that's different. Yeah, I struggle with shooters, but drive to the rim. Yeah, he's not getting to the rim. Absolutely not.
Why would I? If we playing games, if we playing like to 12 ones and twos, I'm not taking no ones. I'm taking all twos. Let's get the shit over with.
That's good. That's better for you. Yeah, because you couldn't do all ones. You'd be disgusted with yourself after. You couldn't. There's no need. You couldn't.
Bro. Look, man. That's why the game of basketball. That's why it's so great because everybody thinks they can do it well.
but Lamont, have you ever hold on, Lamont? Have you played a football player in a 1v1, a D1 football player?
Yes, I played Cliff Averill.
Who's that?
You don't know Cliff Averill, the Seahawks linebacker?
No.
Somebody look up Cliff Averill. He played at Purdue. He played at Purdue University. He was on the Legion of Doom, the original Legion of Doom with the Seahawks.
What year? Now Seahawks?
The Legion of Boom.
The
Seahawks.
original, the original Legion of Boom Seahawks. He's retired now.
Nah, yeah, I would cook you. Sorry.
I played. Who's the other big dude? He played for the Baltimore Ravens. That motherfucker was strong as hell, man. What is his?
Revis. Revis.
Nah, not him. He was like a lineman. What the fuck is his name? No, he was I forgot. I don't know the football positions like that. That motherfucker was big as hell though.
He was D tackle. He was. You're not playing offensive lineman in the 1-1. It was 100% a D tackle. Then 100% a D tackle.
I don't know. He was just strong. That's all I remember.
Was he quick?
He's just strong. Whenever I play football players that played in the NFL, the only thing that you notice is how strong they are.
Yeah.
They're like unnaturally strong. It's a very weird type of strength to do.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, and if you play D tackles over offensive linemen, then you tell how strong and quick they are. Because
Olo, like when I met, like the way I met Cliff Averill, right? We were playing 5-on-5, right? And football players will only play with other football players, like. So he's obviously, bro, we was losing. I got pissed. So I went to foul him, right? I went to foul this motherfucker intentionally.
Didn't even feel it.
Bro, that motherfucker didn't move, bro.
Facts. That's how we are, bro.
He just turned around and looked at me. And I'm like, oh, shit.
I'm telling you, bro, it's different. It's different.
That's why I say, man, if some of y'all be talking crazy, man, bro.
Yeah.
If y'all mess around and run into one of these NFL players, bro,
it's over.
Brakes off.
Yeah, it's over.
Yes, they're going to beat the life out you. You go ahead and play tough if you want. Play tough if you want.
Yeah.
They don't feel no pain, bro.
Dudes.
I'm talking about, I gave him one of the good forearm shiver.
Yeah.
Nothing, bro. Dead in his back, man. Felt like I was just hitting a brick wall.
Yeah. Like these dudes yesterday were talking about how they check LeBron. I'm like, bro, y'all motherfuckers just talking out your ass, bro.
Bro, I heard that too, Shay. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. There's people that actually think they get a shot off.
Oh, Jaylen, I think you were at that live.
Yeah. There's folks that think they would get a shot off on LeBron, bro.
6'9", 265.
Bronny James would embarrass 99.9% of these dudes, man.
Yeah.
And then you hear somebody say, bro, I always take myself above it. I don't care who you take yourself up. I don't care. You're not getting a shot off.
No, not if they get serious. If they get serious, it's over with. Bro, I got cooked by man, he's a bum too in the league, man. What's his name? Big light skinned tall announcer now.
Oh, Ron Hollins.
Is it Ryan Holland? Yeah, I got cooked by him. That motherfucker was like Kevin Durant out there on us.
But he's 6'10" though.
Bro, but that motherfucker when he playing against regular us, that motherfucker play like he KD.
Yeah, just like Kevin Looney now and Mitchell Robinson.
Bro, they're playing basketball and football.
When they play pickup ball.
Basketball players have the biggest skill gap when it comes to like getting to the pros because like in football, I was playing NFL players and I was not beating them, but like I was hanging in there. Basketball, it's not even close. Like when that one guy said, "I'm closer to LeBron than you are to me," that's real.
You know what? The comparison that I got because I'm left-handed when I play, the one that I heard, like the one that I heard the most was and they're realistic. I'm not gonna give you guys some old crazy but it was Michael Redd. That's what I got the most.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That was the comparison I got the most. Because I have a very quick release. That's why I know if I play anybody 1-on-1, I will win. Because I'm always gonna get my shot off.
Okay, Clay. Okay, Clay.
Clay.
I'm not catch and shoot. I'm. That's the funny thing about me. I'm not a good catch and shoot shooter. Clay's good on the catch and shoot.
You're more of an
Are you one dribble pull up?
And the weirdest part about it is when I play. So think about this. When I played in high school, right? You know how college coaches, like I'm left-handed, right? So the high school coaches would be like, push him to the right, push him to the right. But the problem is my one dribble pull up off my right hand was my craziest shot. So when they start doing that dumb shit, man, I'm just going straight into my one dribble pull up off my right, lighting people up, man. So the strategy with me was always to push me left, even though I was left-handed, which was crazy. So yeah, they tried all.
It's unfortunate that it wouldn't work against me.
You said what?
It's unfortunate it wouldn't work against me.
Hey man, you never know, man. You might be able to pull a win out of it, man. I don't know, man. You might get lucky.
No, I'm playing. I struggle against shooters. Now
I'm gonna wear the Jordans. You might have a chance. I wear these heavy ass Jordans right here.
That's crazy.
You might stand a chance, man. But if I put them on right there on top of the refrigerator, if I put them on,
are those LeBron?
No, them are Kobe's, bro. It's over with.
Bro got them caskets on.
Hey, Jaylen, y'all football players play like Draymond.
Or if
that's fact, bro.
I put the gills on. You, bro. I put the gills on.
Bro. Football play, bro, it's tough because football players, they don't react to some of the stuff that basketball players do. Football players
are hacks, y'all. There are hacks. Football players
no, the good ones. I'm talking about the good ones, bro.
There are no good ones, man. There are no good ones.
Yes, there are, bro. I'm telling you. So football players naturally do struggle against shooters because you can't really stop it. But like if you're driving to the basket, you're not getting to the basket on me ever.
Bro.
I'll look like Dennis Rodman on you.
No, you won't.
I'm telling you, Lamar, this sounds crazy, but you're not. I'm twice. The problem is, I'm stronger than you for a fact, and I'm just as quick as you for a fact. You're not getting to the rim on me, bro. It's not. You're gonna have to go Klay Thompson 11 dribbles.
If you don't have any playing experience,
I played 1 year in 5th grade.
Yeah. You're gonna get
1 year in 5th grade.
You will get barbecued.
Wow.
And I was on the B team.
This, like I know the people I can beat, I can't beat. But if you just a football player, you're gonna be at barbecue, bro. I'm gonna beat the life out of you.
I was D tackle, so like it's different. Like I'm not just I wasn't. That it matters. That position matters.
Bro, you get
like you'll beat a quarterback, you'll beat a running back, but
quarterbacks
a D tackle
are the best hoopers
quick.
of all basketball players. Quarterbacks are the best players.
Yeah, but they're not the most defensive stoppers. Defensive tackles are.
Bro, y'all just
hack.
Y'all just hack.
We're not hacks, bro. Stop. We're not hacks.
Oh my God, man! I wish I could show y'all some film of this when our pro-am game when we played all these football players, bro. Y'all are just hacks.
Call your own fouls, bro. Call your own fouls.
I wouldn't call no fouls with you. I'm not gonna call fouls with randoms.
Yeah.
Then that's a real problem for you,
bro. It's over with, bro. You're gonna get cooked.
You're gonna need a referee to even get to do. I'm telling you.
I don't need a ref. I wouldn't call. I promise you. I would just to handicap it. I won't call no fouls. That's
if you don't call fouls, you're losing.
You will.
I promise you're losing. If you don't call foul, yeah, you are 100% because you're not going to get. Well, once again, you're a shooter, so that changes things. But you'd have to turn into prime Clay because it don't work like that.
They do.
I'm telling you, bro, we don't react to the basketball stuff, bro. It just doesn't work like that. The little feints, we don't. We just stand there and look at you because we know
Bro, y'all
it's
are
harder.
hacks, bro.
Like if you're a boxer, like for boxers, they know this. It's harder to fight.
Man, I would play people I would like especially like when I was
Hey, Shay, you trying to go live tomorrow?
Yep.
I would play people. I would spot them 11 points in a game to 12. If you was just like
All right, Kobe. Okay, high school Kobe.
I would bet.
Stop.
I would bet like $5. Yeah.
He was like, bro, we played to 100. I spot him 98, and I still win. No.
Nobody plays that high. Whenever you hear that, that's lies. Nobody does that, man.
Bro, Kobe literally said that, bro.
Bro, he's lying, bro. John Sally used to beat the life out of Kobe.
Yeah.
Kobe said he never got beat one-on-one. John Sally beat him all the time. John Sally beat him all the time. So nobody. Bro, I'm telling you right here, hoopers. No basketball players are sitting there talking about we going to 100 one-on-one. Ain't nobody.
Kobe said he did that in high school, bro.
He's lying, bro. I'm telling you, he's lying, bro.
I don't know about it. 18-year-old Kobe versus a random high school kid on his team. I think that's possible.
He's lying, bro. Unless they did it over the course of like 4 days and they just kept adding the score up. Nobody's sitting there playing.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
But like for a boxer, for those who box, when you fight a non-boxer who's an athlete, it's actually harder sometimes versus fighting a boxer. So like same thing in basketball. When you play a non-hooper who's athletic enough to keep up with you.
Hey, so y'all hear this right? So if he's ever we got a 10 court brand new facility. We got plenty of space, and we have
only half court. Only half court. Only half court.
Bro, that's the only way you play one-on-one.
Okay, absolutely.
One-on-one.
No, because the way he was talking,
we can even do 3 dribbles. We can even do 3 dribbles.
Lamont, no, that's worse for me, bro. What? You're making it. You're a shooter, bro. What is wrong with you? You're not Clay. You're not Thompson. You're not Mr. Thompson. No,
come on, Jay.
I would be Clay. I would be Clay to you though.
No, bro. I'm not letting you shoot over my head all day.
Yes, you are.
I'm not. You're gonna get fouled. You're gonna get hard fouled, and you're gonna think twice about doing that. All these hezzy pull-ups.
Although you hear this 90 strategy, you really think this is gonna work?
No,
bro. Do you think I'm worried about a foul? How you gonna foul me?
Lamont, you're not, bro. You remember how you said that football player story when you brick wall? That's how it's going to be because I'm twice as strong as you, bro. So like when I foul you, it's not going to be It's not going to be a basketball player foul. I'm going to
this Olo. Like they not look.
I'm going to hack you.
The strategy is flagrant foul. See?
No, not flagrant fouls, bro.
Hold on. I told you they was hacks. Didn't I tell you they was hacks? Look at him. He's like
admitted it.
He's getting super hyped up to hack me, y'all. He's like,
hold on, no, I didn't say no. I said we're not hacks. I'll hack you with a K, not with the S.
Well, football players are hacks.
What?
All right, that's all, folks. FYL Sports Today.
I'll give you one hack. Just take a little taste. I don't give multiple hacks. Just give one.
I don't know what that means, so I'm not even going to
just to make you think twice. It makes you think twice, bro. It makes you think twice.
I'm not even gonna respond, man. But look, man, if anybody's in Arizona, man, Phoenix, man, y'all want some good runs? Well, I can't do runs, but we can do one-on-ones. I can't put y'all on the court with the team. That'd be a violation, but I can give y'all some buckets though. I was supposed to. The only time I scheduled one-on-one, the guy didn't show up, man, last minute.
How often are you in Texas?
Never. What?
That's unfortunate. That's ducking now.
I know. I'll take it. What am I go to Texas for? Unless we got a game.
To play me one-on-one for what?
Well, I'm not going to no Texas.
Why would he go? Hey, we're not taking flights to see different men or random men. Like Johnny said.
Nah, you better, bro.
Arizona's a premier destination, man. If you're ever out there, man, stop by GCU. We can get a one-on-one in. If you donate enough to the channel, I won't air it live. I won't embarrass you.
Man, you have a lot more to lose, man. It's unfortunate.
No, I don't. I won't lose.
You have a lot more to lose.
I won't lose, man.
If you lose by a football player who hasn't played in 6 years, man,
That's the biggest problem. That's more of a problem for you, not me.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
You see what I'm saying? This is why the NBA is so popular. Everybody thinks they can hoop.
Yeah.
No. I don't think I can hoop. My defense is just impeccable.
Bro, when was the last time you defended anybody?
At the LA Fitness about 2 days ago.
5 years ago.
Barbecue chicken.
LA Fitness 2 days ago, bro.
2 days ago. Okay.
I'll say that I'm literally I'm like Marcus Smart out there, bro. Or Dennis Rodman. I'm getting 0 points.
And Olo,
I'm getting rebounds.
Hold on. Now I'm gonna tell you the last person I defended, Olo. So the last player that I had to defend was B-Dot.
B-Dot? No, you did not, bro.
B-Dot is
no, you did not, bro.
No, don't disrespect B-Dot, man.
Yeah, don't disrespect B-Dot.
So on the next one, remind me Saturday. When we go live Saturday, I'm gonna call him. And ask him. I'm gonna call him. B-Dot to YouTube. We can call him.
Yeah.
Remind me. Yeah, I know I'll call people live in a quick minute. I'm not doing it right now because it's so late. He got kids and stuff, you know. Remind me on the next live. I'll call him live. I'll call.
Okay, so what if we say no jump shooters?
You would still lose, man.
Lamont, you're not getting past me. That's the problem.
Put your money where your mouth is. It's too much
I'll put money on it. I'll put a crispy
no, I wouldn't want any money. I wouldn't want any money, but if I won, you have to make a donation to the GCU Men's Club basketball team. You have to make a donation to our team via our donation
Absolutely.
link. All right.
Absolutely.
So anybody that wants to play, I don't take we make bets. You don't have to pay me directly, but I will give you our link so you can donate to the team, man. That's what you have to do.
Yeah, I'll donate $12. Yeah, for sure.
$12, I take it all, man. We take it all, man. We need the money, man.
Yeah.
So.
We got $12 on the line. Boom.
Bro,
he because the problem is, as soon as I take away his jump shots, he's not driving past me because I'll keep up with them. I'm telling you, D tackles are very quick.
Although people who have to narrate how the game is going to go typically lose a lot of games.
Yeah.
No, I'm telling you'll get shots off, but bro, you're not going to drive to the basket. I just don't allow that.
That's a lot of cash noise, man.
I don't know.
It's a different because wait. This actually the question I'm about to ask.
I'm going to win. I don't know what it'll look like, but I will.
Well,
win.
It depends. Well, it depends because Lamont, did you play D1 basketball?
No, but why are you worried about all that?
Yeah,
because one thing I will say this, and I'm always gonna be transparent. I've never beat a D1 basketball player ever. Like that's how I know the skill gap is insane. So like, look. If you never played D1, then I'll win. Man. If you have, yeah, I'm not losing. I'm not winning that.
I think it tells my profile on my. Let me see. Does it tell my profile on the GCU page? Make sure. It probably does.
Because like,
I just can't find it.
I'll beat like JUCO basketball players. Not beat them, but like they can't score on me. But D1 basketball players absolutely not. There's too much skill.
Look, man, basketball is basketball. Don't worry about who you playing, man. It's just FYI.
So I guess that's a no, brother. It's a no. It's okay. It's okay. I gotta know.
Ain't putting no money down. It's a no.
Why do you gotta need to know where I played at, man? What is that gonna do for you?
I don't know. No, it's not where you played it. It's if you played D1. Because there's a huge difference between D1 and JUCO and high school.
This is my resume. This is my playing resume right here, man.
Layup King, Lane.
Yeah.
No, that's not Layup King.
Lane was most attractive in basketball after starring at Arsenal Technical High. Okay, so high school. Yeah.
No. It says
went on to play. Hold on. Went on to what? Went on to what? No, went on to what? Went on. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Go back. Okay, bro, I lost where I'm at. Hold on.
Okay, hold on. Let me make it smaller.
It went on to play collegiate ball at East West University in Chicago. Is East West D1?
You got to keep reading.
All right, so East West University in Chicago, Illinois, which returned to Chicago State as a walk-on and a senior. Okay. Basketball
Look, it's nothing significant. Nothing significant.
Yeah, I'd smoke you, fool. I'm sorry. That's not enough for me. That's 2 out of 10.
No, I'm just letting you. Like, look, I'm just letting you know.
Not
it's
enough.
Just, it's light work. It's light work.
Yeah, it's not enough. I thought he was going to say before he took a coaching job at Purdue, he played at Purdue and he scored 15 a game. Then I'd be scared. But no, it's not enough. Not enough.
Hey, look, man.
Yeah, I'm not worried. Yeah, jump shots.
Man,
You added jump shots. You're smoking.
I like.
You'll smoke.
I mean, look, man. I don't want to play any slouches, man. I want people to think they can come in and do their thing, man. I don't like easy games.
And plus, I'm a little bit younger. Absolutely. Yeah.
Mr. Opinionated said D3. Man.
Yeah.
Oh, East West D3. Oh, dang.
He didn't play no D3.
Yeah.
Because if you play D3, the one thing you do not do is you don't joke about playing D3. Because I've seen some D players that can kill some D1 players. I will never disrespect D3.
Yeah.
Friga, if y'all know Friga from the YouTube circuit, he was D3.
Yeah.
That motherfucker be busting NBA players' ass.
Mr. Opinionated also said, "I know someone in Phoenix that'll hoop you, and he's a youth coach. That's 45."
He said D3 is garbage. See, that's how I know he didn't. That's how I know people who say stuff like that. These are like telltale signs that they don't hoop. Because real hoopers won't say that. No, I'm dead serious. Real hoopers won't say that.
Yeah.
It's not garbage, bro. And football players don't say that easier. It's not garbage. I mean, NIAI is garbage, but D3 is not.
I mean, look at his page. He got a smiley face for the emoji, man. Come on, man. Stop it, man.
He's supposedly 50 years old too.
Bro, I got a scholarship to college. Doesn't even sound right.
Exactly.
Thank you. He didn't even word it the right way.
Yeah, that's not who said. No one says it like that, bro.
Yeah, nobody says it like that, man.
Yeah. I got a scholarship to college.
Bro, I got a scholarship to college.
Bro, no, he said I turned college down, bro.
Now he turned it down.
Just say you got a college scholarship. If you really went.
Wes says Friga can play, but he ain't busting nobody in the league. He already has, bro. What are you talking about? I've literally watched him in his own videos. He's cooked NBA players. What do you mean? Go watch his channel. Are you not watching?
Well, these people are clowns on this app, man.
Friga
oh, it's G's back.
Friga can hoop. It don't matter who he did it to somebody that was in the league. Mr. Opinionated. Look, man, you don't have to respect it. I didn't put up no stat line from GCU.
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Salute to Mr. Opinionated, though. Like, when people start typing stuff like that, one thing I notice is that they just like attention. So I just got to stop giving them attention. Like, 'cause some of these dudes just absolute weirdos, man, in their own household. Who did he cook currently in the league, man? Wes. I don't know, Wes. Go watch his channel, man. Damn, man.
Go watch his channel, man.
Bro, they be wanting all the answers from me, man. Go watch the channel. I just know he can hoop, and I've seen him play against NBA players. I even seen him play against. He played in the TBT tournament. He was playing against NBA players, getting buckets. So yeah, I've seen him. That man can play. I don't know, bro.
Oh yeah, the TBT tournament. That's D1 players, former D1 players.
The one thing that I guarantee y'all is when people talk like this in the chat, these be the biggest bums, man. biggest.
Two college is crazy.
Look, y'all. Now, Mr. Opinionated went to Iowa State, right? Right.
He did not. I promise you. No, brother, I'm telling you right now. Nobody who went to Iowa State.
Watch this.
Nobody who went to Iowa State says to college. Absolutely not. Scholarship to college. I promise you.
Who was the assistant that recruited you, Mr. Opinionated? Watch him take like 8 minutes to go Google a coach and then come back.
And if it was a scholarship, he's neglecting there was a walk-on preferred. I promise you.
Watch him say something like the head coach was recruiting me.
Preferred walk-on. If you say preferred walk-on, that's great. Cool.
He said
he
was
not a
he's
preferred
gonna look up an
walk-on,
assistant
bro.
coach.
Most schools don't even.
He's
do
gonna look at
preferred
an
walk-on.
assistant coach from like 2015. From 2015.
Look what he said. Look what he said. Fred Hoiberg.
Fred Hoiberg.
Man, get out of here, bro.
He said Fred Hoiberg.
Let me look at my hold on.
This is lies, man.
Okay, so what was? I ain't even gonna ask him no questions that real hoopers would know, man. I ain't gonna ask him, man. This dude is lying, man.
Yeah.
Wasting your time.
But he looks older. He looks older. He looks like he's like his profile look like he's like 60.
Bro, man.
You wasting your time.
Bro.
He might be telling the truth. He might.
No, he's not, bro. He's not, bro. These dudes
He's
are
older.
lying.
No, he's
probably.
He's lying.
Wait, opinionated. Did you get a full ride?
Man, bro, these dudes be lying, bro. Nobody just wakes up and says, I'm turning down D1 to go do my own thing. What'd he turn it down to go do? What'd you turn a D1 scholarship down to go do? Sit at home and do nothing? That's what I'm curious to know.
He said he left after 2 years.
Bro. 2 years. Oh my god! He just told us.
Opinionated, answer the question. Did you get a full ride? Yes or no? Or was it a preferred walk-on?
Bro, quit telling him terms he's not supposed to know. He would have never known about a preferred walk-on if you never told him a preferred walk-on.
That's facts.
He's right. Yes. Watch this. Ask him if he can tell you the difference between a preferred walk-on and a walk-on.
Opinionated. What's the difference between a preferred walk-on, brother, and a full ride scholarship?
No, preferred walk-on and a walk-on.
Oh, and a walk-on.
Look, man. Because a real hooper would have already hit the link and came up here and broke it down, man. Right, this man is having to Google get answers.
I turned down college. I turned it down.
Hold on. Me and you both played, right? Jaylen, right?
Yep.
Do you know anybody that just wakes up bragging about, yeah, man, I had this D1 off from Iowa State. I just turned it down to do absolutely nothing with my life.
It doesn't exist, bro. It doesn't exist.
Because me and you both know, Jaylen, if Iowa State offered you, if that's a high major, that means means you had about 40 other offers.
Not only that, you're on 24/7.
But this is how we know he's lying. Because first of all, anybody that got offered by Iowa State, they're not going to lead with Iowa State. They're probably going to just say, I got offered by a bunch of schools. I decided not to go.
Exactly.
Why are you going to single out Iowa State out of all the schools?
You're getting at least 15 to 25 offers.
Bro, nobody's walking around with high major offers talking about, I turned it down to go home, bro. Your mom and daddy would have slapped the shit out you, man. Come on.
Who turned? Answer the question. What did you get? What kind of scholarship did you get?
Man, you wasting your time with this bot in the chat, man.
Hold on. Watch this, Jaylen. I got a question for him. Did you get a 4-year scholarship? Was it a 4-year scholarship, Mr. Opinionated?
Mr. Opinionated.
He's like, nah, I chose 2, nigga.
I chose 2.
Hold on. Mr. Opinionated, did you get a 4-year scholarship?
Oh, he's looking it up right now, Lamar.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like, what's the difference?
What's the difference?
You got a 2-year scholarship at a high major?
At a what? What?
So look,
at a D1 school, a 2-year.
Hold on. Let me give you the insiders. I'm gonna give you the insider on scholarships. There ain't there's no such thing as a 4-year scholarship. There's no such thing as a 2-year scholarship. All scholarships are 1 years. All scholarships you get are 1 years. You only can sign a 1-year scholarship, and you got to renew it every year. That's why the coach can let you go at the end of the year. They can just let you walk. There's no such thing as a 4-year scholarship. That man talking about he got a 2-year scholarship offered to Iowa.
Bro thinks this is the military.
2-year. I've never heard of that in my life, bro. I wish a coach would try to recruit somebody by saying, I got a 2-year scholarship for you at a 4-year school.
He said it was he was the 2-year preferred walk-on with the option to leave.
Hold on. Please don't tell me he typed that.
No, I'm just saying.
A D4.
Who went to D4?
He says in 2 years it was what it was, bro. There's no
Bro,
such thing as a 2
no one calls it D4. No one calls it that.
D4. I'm about to say no one calls it D4. It's not even real. That's not even a real division.
GCU's Mr. Pinion at GCU's D1, man, by the way. But I didn't go there. I didn't go there to play back. I coach at GCU, but but GCU's a D1 school.
But who calls it D4?
Bro.
No.
Bro, this is
like,
literally
he's like
this is
Zaba.
what we used to say in
Remember?
grade school.
Hey, y'all know
That's what we used to
Zaba.
say in grade
Did y'all
school.
see Zaba on his
Yeah.
own live? Zaba was giving these stories about how he was one of the top high school players in his state. Bro, his whole panel, them motherfuckers went straight to Google, man, talking about, man, we pulled up the game, man. You ain't even on the roster.
Yeah.
Zaba was like, nah, it wasn't a regular game. It was a summer EYBL game. You ain't gonna be able to find it. That's it.
You're
man.
telling not enough to know. Yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those. Yep. It's one of those.
Bro, it's a bot.
Yeah.
That's a bot. In
Yeah.
He's a bot.
All right, y'all. Hey, look, y'all.
Oh, you ain't gotta respond to no bot.
We've been live long enough entertaining them, man. We gotta stop entertaining these idiots, man. But
And you realize that wastes your time too. It's crazy.
Yeah, y'all wasted 20 minutes.
I know, man. We done wasted 20 minutes, man. Them dealing with Mr. Opinionated. I salute to Mr. Opinionated. Hopefully, we can get you on the panel one of these days, my guy, man.
Facts versus opinions, bro. Your name is opinion, bro.
Yeah, I know. Your opinionated.
Like what? Like, yo, what? He just called himself not a fact.
Oh man. But look, y'all, I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. We're gonna shut it down, man. It's been a good one. I'm gonna catch y'all
Yes, sir.
tomorrow. Make sure y'all follow Go James Kingdom on YouTube. He's gonna be live. Friday Night Exposure. We'll be back Saturday. He says we tried this. I know, Mr. Opinionated. Salute. My bad if A Johnny muted you and kicked you off, man. You should have came when A Johnny's not here. A Johnny hit you with that axe, man. Got you up out of here. I don't know what you said. But whatever happened, you came back and started watching, so it couldn't have been that bad. So appreciate you. Salute y'all. FYF Sports, man. We up out of here. I'm gonna catch y'all.
Take care, Juice.
All right, y'all.